still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Yeah, ain't flying regular. Top floor, you living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting now. Walking clean, yeah, I step different. Whole team eat, yeah, I care, baby. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to. New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, I take care of my people, put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, I just move. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back. We ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow. Came along, yeah, I'm a relic. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, stand on that.
Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Everything, hey man, man, that y'all man. Well, I dropped that jam, boy. Yeah, I made that with AI, but that boy is a banger. Do you hear me? That song is a banger. You feel me? I need to upload some more of my music, man. You know what I mean? I need to upload some more of my music, for real, for real. But listen, man, how y'all doing tonight? So tonight, I wanted to do a stream. First of all, I wanted to support Angryman. I'll support anybody, right? Especially if they're a content creator and they have a book and they support me. So it's just, listen, the man been supporting me. The man just came in yesterday, found out it was my mama's birthday and dropped $50 out the gate. Hey, shout out to Mama True. You feel me? Even though my mama passed away, he still been a blessing. So anybody bless me, man, I believe in being a blessing back. So I've been taking it upon myself. I purchased the book myself, bought some other people some books. He matched me with buying people books. Then people in the chat just started buying books. And so listen, man, we just supporting our own people. We do all this talking about the Black community, but then we'll purchase people books and purchase Trey, why don't you put your own voice on the hooks? Okay, I'll do a song with my voice. Okay, I'll make a song with my voice. But listen, so we do all this talking about supporting the Black community, and then we got a content creator, somebody we can actually communicate with, talk to, have a conversation with. They have a book that we can actually purchase to benefit him and his family, his wife and kids and grandkids or whatever. And guess what? Where's the support? We'll go buy I got 1 million books up here on my bookshelf, right? We'll buy books from so many people, and we can't even talk to them. We will literally go buy people books, and it's not. And evidently, if you buy a book, there's a reason you bought the book. But you can't even call these people. You can't even talk on the phone with these people. You can't even get on a panel where you can have a conversation with these people unless there's a monetary gain for that individual. But y'all already know. Angryman pulls up, kicks it, chills, supports the stream. When I fall asleep, still pull out. It's just all type of thing. And he don't ask for nothing. So it was just me, the man in me. When somebody support me, I just genuinely want to support that person back. But it's like the goofy niggas on the internet that be like, oh, that nigga Trey. Oh, that nigga Trey Glaze and Angryman. Or that nigga Trey Rod and Angryman. No Diddy. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to do something to get something. My nigga, I've been a world-class trainer before I came to the internet. I've been him before I even got on the internet. So at the end of the day, you can't never put me in that category. Because in my lane, I'm considered the best in the world. Not the United States, not the UK, not Africa, not Asia. Nigga, the entire world. So what I accomplished in real life, nigga can't ever play me on the internet because I really got clout in real life. When I walk around, when I go to boxing events, niggas, oh, that's Blu-ray. Niggas look at me like, that's the type of attention I get in real life. You feel what I'm saying? Like right now, I have a world champion boxer on the way. Just be patient. I have another world-class champion that I'm building up right now. And in the next 2-3 years, you're gonna see me right there at all the big fights, on all the TV boxing shows. Yeah, right there at all the big fights, because he's gonna be fighting for the belts. Y'all gonna see Trader Truth Teller, no, aka Blu-ray, the real one. So like y'all can't ever put me in the lane with these niggas, man. Because if the internet shut down today, most of these niggas, guess what? Most of these people, my nigga, what are y'all doing in real life? I'm out here making world champions. I've made a world champion. Matter of fact, the highest paid NFL, watch this, the highest paid center in the NFL, I've worked with him, trained him. I can go through my phone right now and prove it to y'all. Matter of fact, I'll do it right now. So like these dudes can't compare to me, bro. Like I'm a great in real life. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Hold on. Let me find, because he texted me the other day. Hold on, let me see. Oh, here it is, right here. Boom. Watch this. Look, this is in my phone, so you know I'm not capping. Boom, right there. Hold on. In my phone. Let me click it. Boom. Let me get close to it. Hold on. Highest paid center in the NFL. It's in my phone. I got the text message. He got the contract. Look, Aaron Brewer. The name is up there. Hold on. There it is right there. In my phone. You see the conversation. Hold on. Let me bag out so you know I ain't doing no capping. It's in my phone. Coach, you see Coach D West. See that? That's us having a conversation about him getting the contract. Like, come on, man. These dudes can't compare to me. NFL, NBA, boxing. Now I'm working on a professional baseball player and a professional soccer player. Like, bro, I'm really him in real life. So these are dudes on the internet, y'all niggas can't compare to me. I don't care. Your biggest content creator can't compare to me. Not a one. Bro, I am a great. The greatest, nigga. What are we talking about? What I do in real life, I produce the best in the world. So what are we talking about? So I can never try to ride nobody. I can never try to get shine on nobody because I'm really him. My craft and my knowledge is priceless. I don't need YouTube. I do this because I enjoy it. And I do this because this is for my kids. But who all we got in the chat, man? Let me see. I'm going to give y'all 1 minute to tell me who all we got in the building. If you have not commented, I need you to comment right now. If you just say hi, say hi. No, me and Angryman are not beefing. No, I'm about to actually read his book. We about to go through his book. Well, chapter 1. We only gonna do chapter 1, right? We're gonna do chapter 1. And I'm gonna drop the link and we're gonna have some conversations while we, and make sure y'all support the stream, man. We hadn't had no super chats yet, nobody supporting. Come on, y'all. I'm not gonna start reading the book until we get some support in the building. Come on now. Hey, just pull up and see. Yeah, we're gonna read. We're gonna read from the book, and then we're just gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have a conversation based off what's in the book about what's said. All right, let me see how we got in the building real quick. Let me shout everybody out, man. But put some color in the chat, man. Support the stream. Until we get some color in the chat, I'm not reading the book. Come on, man. Let's go. Giving y'all quality content. I am Queen Tori. What's going on? Terry Goals. My boy, what's good? Misty, how you doing? Mimi Flo, how you doing? We got Katie Sports _ Entertainment. How you doing, sir? We got Eda, man, and a goddamn building. What up, Eda, man? Great news. My boy, Nita, my friend. Who else? Rush, what up, my boy? We got Truth in the building, always holding it down. Stay solid. Minister Misty, one of my faves, 100%. She been rocking with me before I even came to YouTube. She rocked with me on MVP Men's Viewpoint on Facebook. My auntie Low Key, what it do? Angel, how you doing? Upside Down Matrix. HBEPA. I always spell your name. I never say it. I already said Angel. Let me keep going. I think I said Malcolm, but if I did, what up, Malcolm? Summer, how you doing? Brother Niem, the Golden Child, how you doing? Mama 867 was cracking. Little Beneficial was cracking. The Knights and Bishop, talk to me. 1A Freedom from Fear was cracking. King's Piggy Side, Sibley. Boy, I messed your whole name up, but I appreciate you. Nubian 728, how you doing? Golden Child with the goddamn $5 coming through. Appreciate the support. One thing about Golden Child, brother Neil, he always gonna support. That one thing he gonna do. He gonna drop it. If it ain't number $2, if it ain't number $5, he gonna do it, man. My nigga Willie MF and Beeman in the building. My brother for real. You feel me? Howard Fame James, how you doing? We got Zeke Poncho. Okay, what's good? How you doing? All right, great stream with Tommy, bro. Now for sure, for sure. All right, man. We here, man. So real quick, we're gonna start out with a little icebreaker. We're gonna start out with an icebreaker. Y'all ready for icebreaker? We're gonna start out with an icebreaker before we even get to the book. We're gonna read the Angryman Standard. Read chapter 1, and have some conversations about some things that are in the book. All right, that what it do. All righty, let me see. Let me find this little icebreaker, man. Let's get cracking, man. Let's get cracking. Well, let's get cracking. Now, the purpose of this icebreaker is to expose, from my understanding, that. Hold on. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Hold on. I see something. Hold on. Oh, y'all give me a second. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not finna go that route. Okay. I seen some of y'all. I was finna do something, but I'm not gonna go that route. All right, so okay, here we go. Yeah, I want to be so petty right now, but I'm not gonna do it. I want to be so petty. Yeah, I want to be so petty right now, nigga. I want to be petty, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I want to be petty, man. I was about to be petty as hell, but Trey not gonna do it. Trey not gonna do it. All right, let's go and get this, man. Let's get this. Let's go. So, shout out to the Auto Dialogue, and the conversation is going to be about that Cassie is not a victim. Y'all know Cassie. Y'all remember Cassie? Oh, the one that was with P. Diddy? Yeah, hit the like button. A little beneficial. Tell me, hit the goddamn like button, man. Hit that goddamn like button, man. Make sure you share the stream. Cassie is, before I start this video, who all believes that Cat and goddamn gonna meet, nigga, hit the goddamn link and pull up and turn your camera on. Y'all gotta start turning y'all camera on too, man. I'm tired of y'all being on my channel without y'all camera on. I'm gonna start not letting niggas up, because y'all gonna need other platforms, and I see y'all, and y'all had y'all a goddamn camera on. Trey the Truth Teller finna stop that. If your camera not on, I'm just gonna leave you in the back, and then you wonder why you ain't coming up. You gonna wonder why you not coming up, man. We gotta start turning them cameras on, man. Real talk. That makes the aesthetics look good. So like when people want to review my videos, you know what I mean? How can they review my videos when we ain't got the aesthetics right, man? So y'all gotta come on with it, man. Start turning your camera on. All right, Summer, pull up. Let's talk about it. How is she a victim? But listen, we have a video we're gonna review, and after we review this video, I want to know: do you still believe that she's a victim? But before we start, I want to know who believes that Cassie is a victim. That's what I want to know. We already got Summer. We know Summer is gonna roll with the women because she's a little what you call that? She's a little. I'm gonna start calling her a little feminist, a little bit official. I'm gonna call Summer a little. I'm gonna call Summer a little feminist. She a little feminist. You know what I'm talking about? Now you can't say both. Hey, facts, Willie. Cassie is only a victim of that incident of the happened that day in the hotel. Outside of that, no. She's not a victim. She's guilty. Not a victim. Yo, you know what I'm talking about? You did. I'm just saying. Summer, hit the link. Pull up. Come tell me how she's a victim. She's not, son. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Okay, my bad, y'all. My son came here. I had to talk to him real quick. You feel me? All right, real quick. I'm just reading. All right, so let me see. Do I got anybody pulling up yet? Okay, nobody pulling up. All right, let's go and start this video, man. So I'm gonna give y'all a few more minutes, man. I'm gonna give y'all about 3 more minutes. I'm gonna give y'all 3 more minutes, then we're gonna start the video, man. I'm trying to see if somebody gonna pull up. See if one of these Cassie supporters gonna pull up. Oh, Angry Man. Okay, let me go and drop the link, my boy. We're doing a review on Cassie right now, bro. We're doing a review on Cassie right now, and I want to know who believes she was a victim. And if she was a victim, y'all need to pull up and articulate it and explain it. How she was a victim. Huh? Huh? I want to know how she was a victim. Hey, Am, I heard you had some t-shirts too. Is that true? I need to give me a Beano Nation t-shirt. I need to give me a Beano Nation t-shirt, man. You know what I'm talking about? Private plane wings on regular. Yeah, man, I need to give me one of them t-shirts, man. Hey, text me the link to the t-shirt, my boy. Gotta grab me one of them shirts, man. I ain't even know. Hey, the crazy thing is, Month the one told me you had shirts. So shout out to Month for letting me know you got shirts, man. So I can grab one. Somebody say Am a clown and a fraud. Hey, College Football 101. I know you rock with me and I appreciate the support. All right. But the only thing I asked you to do, bro, if you feel like Am is a fraud, bro, pull up and have a conversation. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind having a conversation with you. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, if you feel that way, just pull up, bro. He will have a conversation with you. If that's what you believe. Private plane, Rodney, what it do, my boy? What's good with you? So I pinned Angry Man's shop, theangrymanchannel.com/shop. You feel me? Go grab one of them Beano Nation shirts for all the people that pulling up. You did. All right, let's go and start this review then. If Am pull up, he'll pull up whenever he get ready. I know a lot of time he be setting up his you know what I mean, how he gonna vibe. But let's get it. Oh, y'all, let's get it.
Man. And he got mad at you because you was having sex with Cassie behind his back, right?
No, I never had sex with her behind his back. She was contacting me behind his back. After a while, the sex got really good after a while. So, as a woman, as a human being, she wants to connect with the person that's making her feel like this. We had a lot in common. Her birthday's August 26th. My birthday's August 26th. So we're both Virgos. She's really into astrology. So, us just being people who believe in certain things. Imagine meeting a woman and you having sex with her and it's great. And then one day you find out you and her are born on the same day. That's something that you're going to be like, wow, is this a coincidence? So I think that's what kind of really strengthened our relationship to the point where she started to want to know more about me. So she would contact me, tell me how great the sex was, ask me for penis pictures, just ask me what I was doing during the day. And this actually went on, I want to say, for 6 or 8 months.
Huh? Looks like she's taking the initiative. That's what it sounds. What it look like to me. She's taking a little initiative. What up, my boy?
What's going on?
Now I could be wrong, but it just sounds like she's taking some initiative, man.
Who that? Cassie.
Yeah. Texting, the way the swinger world's supposed to, work. You're supposed to get permission. You go if you do something outside the person, you're supposed to get permission. But a lot of time, most of the time, you don't do nothing unless it's a group activity. Something I'm not down with. I don't understand how people get down with that. That ain't my business. You know what I'm talking about? So I let people do them. But as so far, the man that was actually inside the equation said she would hit me up behind, did it back.
And that don't sound like no victim.
You don't sound like one of those. So I just trying to, I would love for one of these beautiful young ladies that says that she's a victim to come up on the panel and please articulate and explain. Someone said she's semi-victim. But Summer is a semi-feminist, so I get it. It's a tug of war going on in her mind. She's trying to come to the other side. What's been good with you today, bro?
Not much, man. Same old.
Nah, that's what it do, man. Hey, man, you went to the court, start warming up yet?
You said what?
I say you go buy your basketball and go to the court, start practicing, warming up yet?
No, I ain't did none of that yet. Did none of that. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
No, I just messing with you. All right, let's get back to it.
So I saw Diddy and her maybe 6 or 8 months into this, and I walk into the suite, and like the first thing he does is he presses me, walks up to me in my face like, yo, man, why you texting my girl behind my back? So, I kind of back up like, what are you talking about? He's like, yo, I went through her phone. It's texting there. Y'all not supposed to be texting. This is something that's a swinging activity for me and her. You shouldn't be trying to get at her behind me. I'm like, dude, no, I'm not. She's texting me, bro. I'm not texting her. And if you got a problem with me texting her, I won't answer no more. So Cassie stepped in. She admitted that she was texting me. She claimed she told him that she was texting me to build up desire for the fantasies for the next time we saw each other. But Diddy wasn't trying to hear that. He said, listen, dude, don't answer my girl if she texts you. You don't text him again. So he basically put us both on notice not to contact each other without him. Now, here's the thing. She actually did keep contacting me after that, but I stopped answering because I believed it was a trap. I thought she was trying to set me up, like trying to see if I would answer, despite the fact he told me not to. So I just stopped answering her.
And you said that Cassie, she would disrespect Diddy when it came to his penis size, right?
Not directly, but inadvertently, yes. Like she would laugh at him after she and I had sex. She might smirk at him. Let's say she and I had an encounter and he tried to get on top of her after that. The comparison of the two inside of her was probably noticeably different. So a few times she would catch him smirking, laughing, stuff like that. And he asked her like, yo, what's so funny? And let's say she didn't give him the right answer. He'll kick her. He'll push her. That's really where the domestic violence came from. The domestic violence came from the fact that she would emasculate him. She would do things that let him know he had a small penis, that she really wasn't trying to hear what he was saying. Diddy's an arrogant, petty dude, bro. He's not trying to hear that. He's super competitive. He believes he's supposed to be in control. So his woman trying to like embarrass him in front of me is a no-no. That's why he used to hit her.
Speaking of being competitive, he used to compete with you, right? Well, who can have sex with her better?
Yeah. Every time, like let's say me and her were going, and I don't like going into detail about our encounters, even though I kind of had to go into them because she's trying to pretend like Dave isn't as significant as he really was. And that's not the case, Cassie. We both know what time it was. So Diddy would watch she and I have sex, and it was hot. He'd sit there, he's high out of his face on E, Molly, ketamine, whatever concoction of drugs he's managing to take this encounter. And he might have looked at the way I had sex with her, and now he wants to do the same thing. So being high, he's not realizing that the penal size is going to make a major difference if you try to do that. He jumps on top of her. He tries to start ramming her. I've been on her, dude. It's not the same thing. And he can see that. So she would emasculate him with that. She definitely would. She would let him know that his penis was small. Definitely.
And Cassie, she used to ask you to urinate on her, right?
Oh, she asked me to urinate her for about 1.5 years, dude.
Man, bro, This is my first time watching it. I can't watch this, bro. I can't watch this, man.
That shit is wild, bro.
That's too much for me, bro. I'm trying. It's a 9-minute video. That's 4 minutes. I can't even listen, man. They burning my ears up. Just sitting there lit, man. That's crazy, bro.
That shit is nasty, bro.
Bro, that's crazy work. I can't, bro. I tried, bro. Somebody sent me that video. I tried. I can't get through that, man. I'm sorry, bro. Bro, I'm sitting there listening, like, man, I'm trying to do the review.
Like, what's weird to me is when niggas is like, I don't know. That's weird. So on one hand, you giving dude permission to smash your chick, but then you getting mad because she texting him behind your back. Like it's weird. It don't make sense to me.
Did you see Ha Davis on Shannon Sharp?
I didn't see the original. I saw when you was reviewing it.
But you know about the whole situation where he allowed his wife to mess with another guy?
I didn't know about it until I saw you reviewing it.
Yeah. Crazy work, bro. What's wrong with these niggas, bro?
I don't know. Like I used to watch him and I kind of figured that was his girl because they was in so many skits together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, damn, he got him shorty attractive, right? But the fact that he did that, like, nigga, that nigga a goofy.
Straight goofy. And he wants to blame it on getting money. Well, when you start making money, you make a certain kind of money, you want to experience. No, I don't want to experience nothing extra, bro. No, I don't. I can only speak for me. There's some weird dudes out here. Some weird dudes in the chat right now. We don't know what they got going on in their personal life. You feel me?
There ain't no amount of money that would make me want another dude smashing my chick. That don't exist. Like,
and you sit there and watch though.
Nah. Nah. That's crazy. I can't even imagine that shit.
Yeah, and the crazy part, even Ha Davis was comparing himself to the other guy. I'm like, bro, are y'all serious? He was like, he literally said, I know she don't want me after what he just did to her. That nigga said that, bro. I was like, bro, these niggas are different, bro. I don't understand them. For real. Yeah, man, we're gonna shout out to everybody that has purchased the book. Like I say, Am got some shirts. I didn't know you had shirts. Monk told me. The Monk was being petty. He said, I'm gonna beat up anybody I catch with a Beano Nation shirt on. So I said, nigga. I'm gonna order one, nigga, and I'm gonna pull up on you, nigga. Now what? So shout out to Monk for the plug. I wouldn't even know you had no shirts until he told me.
That means he been on the website and shit.
Oh, he had to go on the website to see it?
Hell yeah. That's where they had on the website.
Willie Beeman said he bought your book for his son. That's real. Well, his son's with an S.
Shout out to Willie.
Nah, that's what it do.
He said to Tyranny said he looks AI. That's what happened when you spend money on equipment. Should be high definition, Tyranny.
Bro, I got a bad camera. I don't even use it. I'm on my webcam. I'm not even on my big camera. I never use my big camera. I don't know.
You just don't want to hook it up, mess with it.
It's way easy just to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I do need to get my specs up a little bit, man.
That's how I be when I be sitting on the patios. Like sometimes I just want to just fire up some shit and just go live instead of having to do all of the bells and whistles and shit.
Venus, you better not leave no 1-star review on my nigga book, boy. You do that, boy. Me and you gonna fight. That's about why I leave my 1-star review. She plays too much.
I just want some attention. That's all that is.
What up, Venus? She plays too much. Nah, Tyranny cool. Listen, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Listen. Tyranny, I've seen her on when she was over there with them lame niggas, right? Let me just call them what they is. When she was over there with them lame nigga paid. Listen, I don't have no smoke for her. She ain't did nothing to me. As long as she cool with me, she good. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm rocking with whoever rocking with me, but until you give me a reason, then at the end of the day, guess what's gonna happen? And I will excommunicate you. She ain't did nothing to me. But just because y'all don't like her when she was on them fake niggas page, don't come over here and be like, well, what's she doing over here? First of all, she got a membership. I don't know if she paid for somebody gifted it to her, but evidently what I got going on, she like she over she cool, but it is what it is. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, everybody trying to come over here with all of their old drama and shit.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to do all that, bro. I come over here to have conversations, man, and just vibe, man. That's all I be on, bro. I don't be on none of that extra stuff, man. We just over here doing content, creating, talking that talk, and it is what it is. After that, we get off the internet and take our personal responsibilities. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Real talk, man. Nigga, we out here being dads in real life. Nigga, we out here taking care of business in real life. See y'all favorite content creator don't support no black business, don't do nothing for nobody. All they want to do is sit up on the internet complaining and beef. That's all they want to do. Nigga, I'm out here with real emotion and real life.
Man, Trey, I was gonna call you last night,
Man,
but I was at work. Man, I didn't want to say I'm headed to work. I'm headed to work. But
okay, because you sound real rough. But go ahead.
Man, before I get off, I just gotta give your motherfucking flowers. Like I've been on a lot of nigga panels. I done been around. I've been watching motherfuckers, but it's like most of these folks I heard they don't really want to have a conversation. They want to got you. They'd rather attack the character of a person than attack what the fuck they saying. Like I fuck with you because you be having any you welcome any conversation. It don't matter how bad or how worse, nigga. Like you welcome the conversation. And I tell people all the time, and the way Trey panel is, you get to talk about the dark side of some shit. And I feel about it, you can't talk about the bad side of something. It ain't we can never get to the good side. So like, man, I don't be doing it like I do because of my work. I work 11 to 7 there. But understand, I be watching and everything, bro. That's why I took a lot of panels because these folks ain't really trying to have a real conversation. They picking and choosing. How y'all beefing with motherfuckers, but the people that be on your panels be doing shows on the side with the same people you beefing with.
Yeah, bro, you need to be lame, bro. Bro, listen, when I see, is niggas still doing shows about me? I don't listen, bro. I don't say nothing to you, nigga. I don't say nothing about y'all. Like y'all want my attention that bad? Listen, if a nigga want my attention, let's get in the ring, my nigga. I want to punch on something. Anyone, listen, don't do no show about me. Just call DJ Ham and let's set it up.
They don't want to do that.
And listen, Ham, I don't even want no money, nigga. I'm doing it for the free.
They don't want to do that.
Man, that shit be weird, bro. I'm like, bro, like, nigga, like, man, come on, man. I'm like, yeah. I don't have sleep too, cause I just left the Coach Pitt baseball game, man. Them folk came back and kicked our ass, bro, cause they called a foul when they won the foul. Anyway, but man, it just I don't know, man. This shit, it's like I think people really in it for the money, or they in it for the gratitude and the clout. They really ain't in it like that. And I hate that your channel. I say it all the time. Your channel need to be in all the fucking algorithms. All these niggas, they get all these views and shit. And when you go on their page, what the fuck are they talking about? Like that how it be.
I don't know, bro. I just get on the internet, have fun with y'all, bro. Get out the internet and take care of real life business, bro. I'm gonna be on that goofy stuff, bro.
Man, I told you before I had been a fan of Angryman when he was on. I call him on Facebook, man, with the shorts and shit. The laugh. But then when I started doing the panels, listening to people say, man, he be hinged, he crazy, he be doing this, and then I'm like, what? Talking to him like, man, hey, people just don't like you because of I guess. You where they want to be and you in the space they want. I don't know, man, but this YouTube shit be having niggas out they body for real.
Man, niggas jump smooth out their body, like real talk. Like that nigga in here earlier talking about some angry man a fraud. A fraud about what, nigga? Did I come up here and say I was an epidemiologist or some shit? Did I say I was a damn astrophysicist? Like, nigga, I'm talking about my life, my experience. How the fuck am I gonna be a fraud about my own experience? Don't even make sense.
Yeah, man, that's all I want. I'm about to clock in, man. I'm gonna stay locked. I'm gonna stay tuned in.
All right, take care of your business, man.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Shout out to Tyranny with the $2. I'm the coolest, bro.
Yo, Tyranny. First of all, don't nobody know what you talking about, man. You got to start learning to use proper English and shit. I'm surprised she ain't hit the link and come up here.
You know, she can hit the link, and she came up on my members only last week, though. She pulled up.
Oh, she did?
Yeah. Miss Kim, what it do?
Not much, chilling.
Did you buy Am book?
Yep, ask them.
Okay. Look at you with the support. Look at you, kid. You gonna give it to your son?
Hell no, I'm gonna give it to my husband first. Well, my husband gotta read it. Why you making it?
I didn't even say nothing. God,
You
dang.
always be making these dumbass faces. I'm giving it to my
listen.
husband first.
Everybody always say I got crazy facial expression. That's just who I am. Like, why you trying to?
Yeah, but every time I say something, the expressions just go real deep. Pause. Is that a
apologize.
pause?
I don't want no smoke with you. Okay.
No, sir. But yes, Angryman, I just bought your book probably like 10 minutes ago.
And where
30
you been
minutes
anyway?
ago.
I ain't seen you in a couple days.
Appreciate it.
It's the summer. You know these kids. It's the summer. I got vacations. I got
Hey, big baller.
I got to take care of these kids during the summer. They don't play when they ain't in school.
Nah, that's what it do. Hey, but you see mine. It just came in here. Yeah. But you know, some of these niggas got my name in their mouth. Don't even take. Oh, they kid. Where they kids at? Oh, okay. My bad.
Is that what y'all was talking about? You got into it with somebody or something?
I ain't got into it with nobody. Niggas just steady got my name in their mouth. Cause niggas is fans, man. I ain't talking about you.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Cause I don't want to say their name because they want some attention.
I can tell you what it is.
What it is, bro.
So since you came to YouTube and started streaming, your channel been popular because everybody. I've been noticing people been gravitating over here, like slowly but surely. Mad people from different spaces gravitating over here. Them niggas is mad they ain't got that motion like that. That's all that is.
Yeah.
They need to be mad at God then, right?
Do you hear me?
Because God, you know, that's what
Yeah,
everybody
blame
don't have the
God.
gifts. I don't know. But I don't know what y'all talking about. Hey, Summer. Hey, Angryman.
Hey, how y'all
I
doing?
just make sure I'm speaking.
So
Well, I gotta be
your man, she'll speak and cuss you out in the next sentence. You hear me?
I sure will. I spoke though.
Oh man. So what's good with you? What you on, something?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
So how is she a semi-victim?
I come from the angle, like my nana used to say, she bit off more than she could chew. She went in there thinking one thing, and it turned out to be something completely different than what she expected it was gonna be. And then she got caught up, in that life, and then she got drugs involved. So whenever I hear somebody being on drugs, I feel like they're a victim because now they're an addict.
Okay.
From that perspective,
I can actually agree with that. I can't even give you no pushback on that. That's why I asked you to come up because I want to hear. I want you to actually articulate it. So I actually agree with that. You know, lately we hadn't been on the same page, but I can actually agree with that. So. You've been on some goofy stuff lately, something. You know it too. You literally admitted to being a contrarian. You don't remember when you told me you go against your grain on purpose?
Yeah, I do. I'm known for
Exactly. So
that.
that's why I had the stuff you say. I don't even try to argue with you no more because I know you just doing it on purpose.
I see both sides of everything.
Oh, so now you like Munt.
That's what gravitated me towards Mont because he kind of thinks the same way,
Listen,
you know.
I got a bone to pick with Munt right now because I heard he was on DJ Hamp trying to understand a goofy conversation today. Shout out to my boy Munt. He said, I got the bootlegs. Just DM me if y'all want it for 99 cents. That nigga stupid.
That nigga Mont need a hobby.
Nah, man, he getting in the streaming. That's gonna be his new hobby. Angryman.
When that?
Huh?
What's the name? What's the name of his show?
Come and talk to me. Is Everybody Hates Munt.
Man, I told him yesterday the best name for his show. The best name for his show is That Time of the Month.
Ah, this nigga right.
That's
man.
That's perfect for him.
Boy, that nigga done for that one. Hey, Mutt. Say, man, you gotta redeem yourself, fam. I'll be streaming with the 199. If you chose to be on drugs, you not a damn victim. Y'all see, I said half the word. Y'all know I don't cuss, but I almost said the word. I said half the word. Since it's in the super chat.
Who chose to be on drugs? Who y'all talking about?
Cassie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were talking about she's not a victim, basically.
Oh, okay.
She's not a victim at all.
I agree.
All right, man. Like I said, I want to support Am. Hold on, let me go turn my goddamn air down. So I'm on. Y'all give me a second.
It's the first time. It's the first time I'm seeing that picture of Kim up close.
Oh my God. Go. You already went in on the picture. I'm gonna change the picture next week when I get off vacation.
You definitely look
and
like
I come back, I'm gonna change the picture. Because I look like a what?
A real estate agent.
Yeah. I told y'all that was what I do, but
like don't she look like she tried to sell a house in that picture?
I told y'all I do sell houses.
Nah, you know what I see?
What's that?
I see an esthetician.
I do hair and I sell houses, but I ain't. Esthetician is skin. I don't do that.
I know that.
Okay, yeah, I do hair and I sell houses.
And you do what? Sell houses?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're a realtor?
I'm not a realtor. I have, we got some properties that I'm a landlord and a hairstylist.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We build houses from the ground up too, though.
Yeah, the shit we trying to build, it's gonna be a while.
Huh?
I said the shit we trying to build, the land is gonna be a while because they're gonna have to do everything.
Oh, we don't have no structure.
Nothing.
Where y'all building it? Where y'all building it at?
Where do we have land at?
Yeah.
It's in Gilmer.
That's where I'm from. That's where all my people from.
Are you? You didn't go to the Gilmer Fair?
Talking about the Yamboree?
Yes.
Nah, my whole boy, we might mess around, be related, boy.
We might. We go to the Yamboree. We just left the Yamboree a couple months ago.
Yeah,
but we got
my grandparents, both sides of my grandparents, everybody in my family from Gilmer.
Well, that's where my husband family from, not my family.
Well, yeah, I might need to chop it up with him. We might mess around, be related, because my grandmother had 12 brothers and sisters, and my goddamn my granddaddy had a bunch of people, and I don't even know none of them people. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, but it's a couple of our family members that still live there, but our land, that's our side, is not touched.
Yeah, I might need to shoot you my number, tell them to hit me up, because we mess around. Our people know, because my granny's still alive. She's 90. She's still alive.
Yeah, all his people still alive. His mama sisters, his granny sisters, they all down there. We go down to the Yamboree.
And my mama just passed away. My mama graduated from a school in Gilmer, and she was 60.
Oh yeah, all his people went to school in Gilmer, like his grandparents, my husband's grandparents.
Yeah. We might mess around and be related. All right, Monk with the 499. He know my show name. Got his notification on 3 screens with an energy drink, waiting to see if I say his name. And she looks like a Doc McStuffins.
Thank you, Mont. I appreciate it. At least I'm some doctor. I think Doc McStuffins got more credits than
Sharon. Let me address Sharon real quick. Sharon, Willie is not gonna come on your side. If you want to have a conversation with Willie, you need to come over here, sir. That's why I was trying to hit you up about, because Willie want to have a conversation, but he want to be on neutral ground. So if you want to have that conversation, you can have it over here, sir. So whenever you're ready, I'm ready to set it up. Just let you know, Sharon. You can simulcast Sharon, just bring it over here. Me and Willie and I already talked about it. He want to have a conversation, but on my panel. He can be on neutral ground. Willie, didn't you say that, Willie? He probably not by his computer.
This summer, I'm gonna let you have it tonight. As soon as they start, I'm getting off.
Listen, I'm gonna be right behind y'all.
Well, get out there, both of y'all. Both of y'all get off. Bye.
No, but I think this is a subject matter for the men. Actually,
Angryman,
yeah.
First chapter of the book. So I want to hear that, but I ain't gonna. I'm just listening. If that's what
it's for the men, right? Angryman, like
Hold on. Let me address this comment. My boy Will Beeman said, Sharon, I tried to have that conversation in person when I was in Shanghai last week. We gonna do numbers. Yeah, Willie was in China. He said Sharon didn't answer the phone or didn't check his DM or something. My nigga Will say he tried to pull up in person. All right, real quick, man. Let's go and get started on this book, man. Y'all need to step up because I think it's gonna make for a great conversation, right? Let me get to chapter 1 real quick. And
I just got the book. I don't have it in my hands yet.
You can hear me, crazy girl.
Yeah, but I can't trust you.
So I'm not gonna read verbatim what it says here.
You're not a very good reader, Trey.
That's fine. I'll take that. It's cool. That's fine. But you'll understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
I think some great talking points that we need to have a conversation in here about. You know what I'm saying? So in chapter 1 is about understanding female nature. So real quick, Summer and Kim, do y'all even understand your own nature?
Yes.
Tell me something about your nature.
Are you asking me or Summer?
You, Kim.
Well, she said yes too. We emotional. We emotional. We girls, and we like things our way. We, crybabies. We.
Okay. Summer, you want to add something to what she just said? She said y'all emotional, y'all crybabies, y'all girls. You want to add something to that?
No, I was just gonna say we could be very headstrong. In some cases, we could be controlling, try to control the narrative, but we could be very nurturing and loyal.
Do y'all try to control y'all men?
Some women do, yeah.
Okay,
but we could be very loving and nurturing and loyal.
What about weaponizing the box?
Oh, the box shall be weaponized. That's our high commodity there. Just like you guys have strength, we have the box.
Just off the rip, just admitted it.
That's crazy.
It is what it is. You guys have the strength. You guys utilize your strength.
In what capacity? No.
I mean, it's just natural. We have the attraction.
So I'm gonna let you cook.
Not like the box.
Hold on, listen.
Okay.
Y'all weaponize. Watch this. Y'all weaponize the box, right? To to manipulate men in certain areas, right? So explain to me, how does a man use his strength to manipulate a woman?
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it was being used for manipulation, but it sure can be used to manipulate a man. 100%. That's where our strength is.
No,
That's
no,
where
no,
our
no, no,
strength
no. I
lies.
understand that. Hey, listen, and the crazy part is Tori crazy, but Tori, get on the panel. Come here. You get on the panel.
I'm not saying all women do it though. With great power comes great responsibility.
But are you listening to Kim? Do you agree with her?
Yes, and I don't understand when we agree why it's a problem when we tell the truth.
No, it's not a problem. It's just diabolical things y'all saying. But at the end of the day, someone should answer my question. I said, how does a man use his strength to manipulate a woman?
I said I wasn't.
Well, I don't agree with. I don't think men use their strength to manipulate. Women.
No,
I don't think they do that.
No. Okay,
I think it's two separate things.
Okay. Well, Summer, when I said you said that's y'all power, right? Weaponizing the box. You said that. Don't say you didn't say it.
Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't hear that. I didn't hear her say that. I don't agree with that. Summer.
Not all women though, Miss Kim. We don't. We just said some women can use their box. They weaponize their box. In marriages, sometimes they withhold sex. That's true. It's the truth. You know what I mean? Or when they want something, they could. That's just the attraction level is on the women. Men are attracted to women. That's our strength. That's our power. Our attraction level. Men's literally is their brute strength and able to get things done when it comes to their strength wise. So we all have our strength. Is what I'm saying. Us, we're innately weaker than men.
You switched it up, right?
No, but that's what I mean. I'm not saying that women cannot weaponize. Women can weaponize their box. Some women, not all. I'm not saying all.
Yeah,
right?
You switched that up real quick. That's all I'm gonna say. You switched that up.
But you guys tell me we don't ever talk in absolutes and alls, right? So I'm trying to change my lingo to adhere to the panel rhetoric or whatever, without having to say some.
She said strength though. That's not a man.
Well, a woman's strength is what I was saying.
All right, so watch this. So chapter 1 of Am book is, and like I say, it's the book of the Angryman Standard, right? So we say chapter 1 is understanding the female nature. So is it in a female's nature to weaponize the box? That's a better question.
No.
Okay, y'all both agree on it. Okay, cool. All right, so chapter 1, understanding female nature. They tremble when we are in danger and weep when we die, but tears are not for us, but for a father wasted, a son breeding thrown away. They're accused of treating them as mere means.
You should stop right there, because what does that mean?
Oh no, well, we'll let Angryman once he come back on screen. We know. Let's wait.
Can you read it? Read it.
No. Let's wait till you get back. We'll just wait. We'll wait, because anything that I say that needs clarification, he can clear it up for you. So you know what? Let me just wait on that brother to get back. So we'll keep vibing until you get back. In the meanwhile, can y'all put some goddamn color in the chat though? That's what I want to know. Support the stream. That's what we can do. Hey, we supporting the brother's book, and while we supporting, we can do some giving. So that's what we can do. All right. So we don't know how long Am's gonna be, but once he get back, we gonna. The second sentence was crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we gonna let him explain it, and then we will see if y'all believe that his book is worth purchasing for those who have not purchased it. And while we're actually going through the book, if you have not purchased the book and you want to purchase it, make sure you comment in the comments. All right. No, we just gonna read chapter 1, real. We're not going through the whole book, but even if we did go through the whole book, what's the issue? Help me understand that. What's the issue? I'm doing something different over here, man. I'm not doing what other people doing. We know y'all like entertainment, but we having a real conversation tonight. Respectfully. My bad for bringing a real conversation to the internet and not giving y'all a bunch of entertainment so y'all can cash app and super chat me, and I don't do nothing for the black community, or I really don't care about the black community because y'all just want to be a bunch of entertainment. My bad. Y'all want some entertainment? I can just do entertainment. My bad for bringing some real value to the internet. My bad. Grape, you know what I'm saying?
Take a shot. If I go take a shot, I'll bring it, Trey.
What you gonna take a shot of?
Something. If they talking about they want the entertainment, they don't want the conversation. Like, what is y'all doing here? No, I'm talking to what you was just talking to.
Oh, Kim, you gonna take a shot and turn up on the panel?
I will if that's what they like. What are we doing here?
Hey, y'all want Kim to turn up tonight? Y'all don't want to do the review of the book. Y'all want some entertainment.
I got
Kim says she's gonna take a shot and you're gonna turn up.
I got another vacation. I still ain't even packed, and I fly out in the morning.
Oh, really? Where y'all going?
Chicago.
Oh, how long y'all gonna be there?
Till Monday, just hanging out for Juneteenth. Trying to see what.
P. Smurf up there.
What that mean?
I'm just saying, y'all already got people up that way.
No, it's just gonna be me and my whole family.
Oh, you and your whole family? Okay, got you. No, I'm just saying, like if I move around, I got to tap in with people, man. All right,
I'll tap in. He probably know where some good food spots is. So,
all right, real quick.
Instead of just the TikTok ones.
So I'm gonna start. I had started reading the book, and Kim I already said what something means. So I wanted to wait till you come back. So anything that I read or say, you can clear it up, or you can actually articulate it for, right? So chapter 1, understanding female nature. They tremble when we are in danger and weep when we die. But the tears are not for us, but for a father wasted, a son's breeding thrown away. Kim said that was crazy. So maybe you can articulate that for me.
That's a quote from George Bernard Shaw. And it illustrates part of female nature, which is a woman's desire for a male's utility. So he's basically saying that when men die, most of the time the women are not weeping because the man is gone. They're weeping because what he can do is gone. What part of that you didn't like, Kim?
I think he read one more sentence after that I didn't like. Something about the fathers.
I just read it again, Kim.
Yeah, but that wasn't how you ended it earlier.
I literally just read it again. All right. So did you have an issue with that? Pushback, response, you or Summer? And Venus, you are more than welcome to come on the panel instead of being in the comments and have this conversation. If you say no way. Any of you ladies that have, I will bring up none but women. I won't add no more men. I will add no more women. If y'all have pushback or want to challenge the book, pull up.
Although I believe that some of that could be true for some women, but for sure, right? Especially women back in the day when they were just getting married to survive or getting married to the highest bidder or whatever. They didn't really have to have a love connection because it really literally was for survival's sake. But I think as we've gotten more autonomy and all that good stuff, I think women actually weep for the loss of their love and their husbands now. I believe that could be said to be true today.
So, Summer, real quick.
Yeah, that's the part I agreed with, but the
from a cultural
I didn't.
Hold on. So from a cultural standpoint, women were only with men for survival back in the day, correct? I just want to make sure I frame that right.
And I don't know statistics, but just thinking about what happened back in the day where you got arranged marriages, right? You have marry for land or marry for riches or prestige or status. A lot of the matches were not love matches. So I could see how that quote could be true for a fact, right? Because that's essentially why we're getting married, or why fathers was marrying off their daughters to the highest bidder. We didn't really have choice in the matter. So I could see them not weeping for their husband because they probably didn't even like that ninja because it was an arranged marriage. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I'm saying today, now women can actually choose who they want to be with. So I could see it being love matches more often than not now. That's what I'm saying.
Why
arranged marriages are more
Hold
successful?
on. Nate. Go ahead.
If that's true, Summer, then why do fathers get crappy Father's Day gifts?
I don't know what them females doing, but yeah. I never did understand that, Angry Man. I never did understand that at all.
When
they help you make the child that you have to make you have to be a mother. So I never got that. So
I'm saying when you care about people, you see it in what people do. That's all I'm saying.
This is true.
All right, go ahead, Nate.
I want to ask Angry Man a question, and I'll go back to Summer. Angry Man, have you ever heard that book, The Souls of Black Folks and the Destruction of the Black Civilization?
No, I haven't heard that one.
Neither one? Summer.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. When you look at us as a people and black men as a whole, do you believe that black men are respected amongst our community when it comes to us as a whole?
No.
And I think that's what the issue is that a lot of black men don't think they're respected or honored or valued. So that's why they kind of like give up.
Yeah, y'all black men got the short end of the stick for sure, as far as this world is concerned. You guys are villainized a lot in society, and you guys are talked down upon and made to think that you guys are worthless. So I get that. That's just the way society has unfortunately deemed us as black folks, and its totality, but especially black men. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I wish that Angry Man would have read that book, Destruction of the Black Civilization by Claude Anderson, and that other one, I forget, I just said it a minute ago. I wish you would have read them because those two books kind of break it down really well. I think people don't understand. It's like John Henry. John Henry went up against a steam machine that's supposed to, break through mountains. He had a sledgehammer versus a machine. He beat the machine, but he died at the end of it. I think that's where we really are at. You got to always prove something as a black man. You're not just accepted, just valued as a being. So even though I hear them say this thing that women have value and that a man has to earn his value. I believe when I was born, my aunts and my mother and everybody, appreciated and valued me, when I was born. But I think a lot of men think they aren't valued until they establish something and they do all these things. And I think that's a sad state of affairs.
All right, shout out to OG Sigma in the cash app with the $5. Thank you for the support. So you're saying that men should value themselves whether they have money or not, have status or not, et cetera, et cetera. I agree 100% because I value myself even when I was riding a tricycle. That's a fact. I value myself when I was riding a bike down the street. I've always valued myself. So I agree. I had no pushback on that because y'all think about it. We grew up in a time where we didn't have social media. Right. So you didn't have to worry about people getting likes and shares and things of that for people to feel valued. We had to truly either love ourselves or feel valued because of who we are. Would you agree?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, let me continue. All right, they accuse us of treating them as a mere means to our pleasure. But how can so feeble and transcend as folly as a man's selfish pleasure enslave a woman as the whole purpose of nature embodied in a woman can enslave a man with a question mark. And you want to kind of clean it up. I read it, but can you kind of make it more simplistic?
So he's basically saying that women accuse men of using them just for our sexual pleasure, but how can a woman make that claim when her very nature makes men into slaves?
So a woman's natures makes men into slaves. Can you articulate that for me to help me understand that? Because I missed that one.
So at the beginning, matter of fact, so in the quote, he says, they tremble when we are in danger and weep when we die, but the tears are not for us, but for a father wasted, a son's breeding thrown away. They accuse us of treating them as mere means to our pleasure, but how can so feeble and transient a folly as a man's selfish pleasure enslave a woman as the whole purpose of nature embodied in a woman can enslave a man? So he's basically saying that you can't view men as enslaving women for our own sexual desire, because a man's sexual desire is not something that lasts forever. It's something that's transient. It's something that it's temporary. It doesn't always last, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, a woman's nature, men go to war over women. Men take other men's lives over women.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Men do all kinds of things, and it's not because of some temporary sexual desire the way it is on the opposite end, right? So when it comes to men, a man can't use his sexuality or his nature to enslave a woman. But a woman can definitely use her sexuality and nature to enslave a man, because what do men do for women? Men provide for women. When men protect women with their lives, so he's basically, what George Bernard Shaw is trying to say in that moment is he's saying that women trying to accuse men of enslaving them for the purposes of sexual gratification is ridiculous, considering the fact that women, by their very nature, enslave men through our obligation to them.
Ladies, what's your response to that?
In actuality, I can. It's exactly what I was saying earlier. The power in the box. It's we could use our feminine wiles, and like you said, many nations that fail over a woman, over a man's desire for that woman, and would do anything for that woman, for sure. I can't argue with that quote.
But Summer, is that enslaving a man?
That's just the term that they're using, but you know what I mean? That's just to try to, whatever. But so I don't mind the word, because I can look beyond that and see exactly what it's saying, if you get what I mean. Like many a nation has
the words. I'm on the
words. Go ahead. Okay.
Mm-hmm. No, you can go ahead. I was just saying I'm on the word. It's funny.
So
I get it, but we could
we could woman enslaving no man.
So what is Cleopatra and Mark Antony and the Trojan horse and all that stuff about if it wasn't a woman woes that made them two men fighting the Trojan horse and all that other stuff? If it wasn't that,
I think they get enthralled with
men.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think they get very enthralled. They desire the woman. They get enthralled by them. They get the passion takes over because they were trying to please that woman. I can't think of the word, but I think you guys get what I'm saying. So enslaved.
So by definition, that's enslaving the men.
Okay, so let me ask a question then. Since y'all want to go there, right? I don't know why y'all want to go there, but let's see. So
No, we don't
no,
go nowhere.
since y'all don't like the word enslavement, so let me ask this question then. So when your husband marry you, does he belong to you?
Exactly. He mine.
Yes.
He belongs to you, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Stop the cap.
Okay. Is there an expectation for you to work and take care of him, or is there an expectation for him to work and take care of you?
Both.
Both?
Yes.
So you're telling me, Kim, that in our society, there is an expectation for you as a woman to work and take care of your husband?
Today.
I think so. I thought so. I could be wrong, but I thought so. Yes.
Isn't there like a study? Isn't there like a study out that
I've
the younger
never in my life.
generations are now not y'all because
I'm gonna
we
tell you
can't you
something.
can't put yourself in that angry man
I'm
or
tell you something right
okay.
now.
We can't get past 2 lines in the book. This is
It's in
crazy.
this moment. It's in this moment that I can honestly say, Kim and Summer, y'all are very intelligent. Because you know in this moment to answer that question that way to try to avoid the reality of what we get ready to say. Like, you're going to sit here and tell me in all honesty that when you was growing up, there was an expectation that when you got married, you gonna have to have a job so you can take care of your husband and your kids?
No, not have a job. You didn't say that. You changed it. You said work for your men.
What is a job? Ain't that working?
What I do at the house, that ain't working.
Oh my God, bro.
I'm working for him.
Okay, so let me rephrase it then. Is there an expectation for you to get a job?
No, but that's not what you
That's what I
said.
said. In fact, that's what I
No,
said.
you
Go back.
okay.
If we go back, that's literally what I said. Is there
No, you said work for your husband. I feel like what I do is work. But now you're saying go get a job. No, then the answer is no. No, that's not an expectation.
I'm gonna rewind because I know what I said.
I think the expectation. Okay.
Now go ahead.
I think there is an there. I'm talking generationally, angry man. What I'm starting to see with today's younger men, right? They wanted to be sitting up taking care of no woman. They're not like I'm gonna protect and provide and she could sit at the house and all this other stuff. The expectation now is for them to go 50-50. She needs to go out there and get a job and help kick down some of these finances in his household as well. And that was something that was pushed. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong.
Summer, can you put an age group on that? Because from an expectation standpoint, I don't know a age group of men that applies to me personally. Like,
I say 25 to 30. I say 25 to 38.
So 25 to 38, you saying that men are expecting women to work?
Yeah, to help 50-50 in the household.
I don't see that.
Because the average man, unfortunately, cannot make enough money to take care of the home and the family on their own these days.
I'm just telling you what I see
economically.
I don't see
this.
this.
Well,
this disingenuous.
maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm being honest, but correct me if I'm not trying to be disingenuous, but that's what I've been hearing a lot of the young men saying, that they want 50-50. The girl needs to work and bring something to the table and help.
Stop for a second. See,
but you could correct me if I'm wrong.
This is how we can cut through all of this bullshit. Okay. So, is there an expectation for you to get a job and work and take care of your husband, and he don't got to work at all?
No, on that one.
Okay. Now, is there an expectation that your husband is to get a job and work, and you have the option of not working at all?
Overall, yes.
Okay. So, one, you already stated that when you marry your husband, he belonged to you. 2, we've already established that there is an expectation that he should work regardless, even if you don't work, but there's no expectation that you work even if he doesn't. So when
I'm not trying to make it personal. I'm just trying to do general stuff.
So let's add one more caveat to it. Is there an expectation for him to sacrifice his life to protect you if necessary?
Overall, for men?
Yes.
Let's say yes then.
So how is he not a slave?
I personally never disagreed with the terminology enslaved. I never I knew exactly what it meant. You get what I'm trying to say?
See, here's the thing. It wouldn't be slavery if the man was actually in charge. If he was actually in charge, if he was actually the leader, if what he said goes regardless, if he's the ruler of the house, then it makes sense that he has all of that responsibility and makes those sacrifices. But in this day and age, he's expected to do all of those things, and you have equal say so as him.
And I don't agree with that.
Right.
You don't agree with it?
I'm trying to think outside of my own personal box. Yeah.
We had a whole conversation the other day about how y'all man can't even say shut up.
And then my man get on here and tell you he tell me to shut up.
Last time I checked, the slave can't talk to the slave master any kind of way.
True.
Right or wrong?
I just think that if we're going to use the word enslaved, I think we're enslaved to one another. So
how?
In a marriage.
You're not enslaved to one another because there's no penalty for you leaving the marriage. There's no penalty for you. If you decide to leave tomorrow, you get parting gifts.
I hate when y'all say that because you don't think y'all be saying it like we just leave y'all and we don't miss nothing. Like who wants to leave their husband? Nobody wants to do that.
If you
say one more time, I didn't hear you. You said why do they decide to leave?
I said if you gonna miss something, why would you leave?
Ego. I mean, it's only so many times you can play with somebody. We all human, ain't we?
Thank you. Say that again. Say that part again. say that part again. You what?
I just said ego. That's all I said.
Just say the last part again. Like I'm telling you, this is why an individual like George Bernard Shaw, this is part of the reason he looked at it that way. It's part of the reason a lot of guys look at it that way today. Because there used to be a time where all of those things that men did, there was a trade-off. It's like, okay, you gotta get up at dawn, work until night, come home, give your paycheck over to your wife for her to manage the money or whatever. And oftentimes you ended up dying first because you were doing back-breaking labor and it was incumbent upon you to protect the family, even with your life or whatever. But you were in charge. You had the last say so over everything. So in this day and age of equality, where in some cases the woman is really running the show, that's why dudes are asking, why would I do all of that? That's membership with no benefits. That's responsibility with no reward.
So then
can you say that we're taking? Because I was going to say, if we're taking on some of his primary what you guys are deeming his primary responsibility is, which is to, let's just say the financial part, which is to provide, right? If that is what we're saying, that's what the men should be doing. But then you have your wife out there having to work. It's not an option. It's like, oh, you can if you want to. It's like it's necessary. It's a necessity for the woman to go out and work in order for the household to stay afloat. So that woman is taking on the quote unquote some of the man's roles and responsibility. And I think that's where the breakdown happens, right?
No, you're not. That's
Nah.
why in my book, chapter 5, the second rule of the Angryman Standard, pay 100% of the bills. You don't have that excuse no more.
I got you if that's the case. Look.
Nah, Summer, move over. I'm calling Cap. I'm calling
Oh,
Cap on this, man. Like we be what is it called? We be pushing women's contributions to the side like it ain't nothing.
Yo, ain't nobody trying to hear no feminist bullshit tonight, Mont.
No,
Like,
hey,
don't nobody want to hear no contrarian feminist bullshit, bro.
listen,
Like, real talk.
let your ideology do the winning, do the work, all right?
Yo, my ideology is flawless, nigga. Go, come with it.
So this is the thing, right? We say, oh, women not slaves, right? But do we know how many women have to take care of their fucking kids and niggas is not? So many women like have the kids and then the men don't. We try to act like that's not a
Kids
big
that
thing.
they can delete if they want to.
Not once
You
they
mean
born.
the children? You mean the children that going back to 1970, there was legally a law in place that gave them the ability to murder their offspring.
What law
Those
you talking
children?
about? What are you talking? What law you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I? I'm talking about Roe v. Wade.
Yo, that's not a stop it. Cut. That's not a kid. That's nut. That's semen. Like that's
Excuse
an
me?
egg. That's not a kid. That's not murder. Cut that out. Let's have a real conversation.
Wait. So let me ask you this question.
That's not true, man.
So let me ask you this question. So if someone has sex with a woman and that conception happens and that life starts growing, you're telling me that that's not a life until it comes out of the woman?
Yup. That's
You
what I'm
full of
saying.
shit. You full of shit.
Yo, I love how
Because if that's the case, then answer this question for me. If that's the case, answer this question. If there's a woman walking down the street and she's 3 months pregnant and some dude comes out there and takes her life, does he just get murdered or does he get charged with both?
he should just get murdered.
But what does he get charged with though, Mont?
I don't know. Maybe double homicide.
He gets charged with both. So how is he getting charged with both if only one of them is a life?
Because it's just because it's a law.
Because it's bullshit. That's why.
I'm just saying a law don't make it moral to me.
Because it's bullshit. That's why. It don't gotta be moral. It don't gotta be moral. First of all of us are supposed to be equal in the eyes of the law. But we're not. And the reason why we're not is because those women that you claim are stuck with raising those children, they're not stuck with raising those children. They can delete those children in the womb, right? Or if they take the child to term, they can literally go to a church or a firehouse and sit that baby on the steps and walk away, and they're not going to get charged with anything. Or they can give it up for adoption. So you can't use the excuse that, oh, these women get stuck with raising kids. No, because they have numerous options to get away from that responsibility.
Got you. However, let's have a real conversation. Most women are not giving their babies away, right? Let's
Actually, a lot of them do.
Most women are not giving their babies away. We do not know many women that's dropping their babies off at firehouses. Come on now, let's have a real conversation.
Then why do they have what is called the baby box that they created, where you literally can go and it's a box just like the box you used to return the VHS tapes in. You go there, you open it up, you put the baby in the box and you close it. And they on the other side of the thing inside of the building, they get the baby and then go take the baby and put it up for adoption.
No, I dig it, right? I dig that they got those little boxes. However, I'm just saying most women is not giving their babies up. Most women got their kids. That's all I'm saying.
Surprised how many women get their kids up, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised. I know it's a decent amount of women who do get their kids up. I'm talking about most of them. That's not a super common thing. As far as like how many women do you know that gave their kid up?
I know numerous women that had at least 5 baby deletions.
Okay, cool.
And then I know some that either they gave the kid to their mother for their mother to raise, or the father got custody of the kid because of their negligence.
Got you. All I'm saying is that most women are not giving their babies up. I do. A lot of women do get abortions, right? That's a different conversation. We can hash that one out, right? But however, what I'm talking about is when we talk about men being slaves, there's so many women who have the kids 24/7, right? That is a lot to deal with.
It's
It's a lot
not.
to deal with.
It's not. We had this conversation last night.
Mont, are you serious?
It's not.
I'm absolutely serious.
Okay, so hold on, Mont. As a father, kids are the easiest thing to deal with.
Oh, they not.
Okay, hold on. Mont, I'm gonna say it one more time. As a
Okay.
dad, as a father
Okay. Yeah.
who's been doing it, I ain't talking about what I heard. I'm talking about from experience. It's easy, Mont.
Listen, Trey, I got 3 of them. I got
Hold
3 of
on,
them.
Mont, right? I have 2, you have 3, correct?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you have 3 months, it's because that's what you wanted was 3.
Exactly.
Hold on. So again, if a woman has multiple children and she choose to be with whatever man I have, the procreate whatever individual that is, then guess what? Like my grandmother taught us. I don't know how if your grandmother taught you or who taught you. If you make your bed, you have to lay in that bed, man. So you can't sit up here and say that women are enslaved because men are not helping. No, those women chose to procreate with those men. If those men do not step up to the plate, then guess what? At the end of the day, she just got to do what she got to do. But that has nothing to do with the enslavement in comparison to Am's context, man. Let's just be
Yeah.
for real.
Let's talk about divorce, right? Let's talk about
Oh,
divorce.
wait, hold on one second, because you said most women. You said most women are not giving up their kids, right?
Yeah, most
So
women are not giving up their
So,
kids.
so check this out. The figure closest to what most people mean by the phrase "a mother voluntary placing her baby for adoption" is private domestic infant adoption. An estimated 25,000 to 26,000 babies are placed for adoption each year in the U.S. through private domestic infant adoption, representing newborns voluntarily placed by expectant mothers through licensed agencies. The most recent data puts it roughly around 25,500 infant placements in 2022. That number has been remarkably stable for decades. So that's been the same
Angry
decade.
man. You going to really do that?
Yeah, I'm doing that.
You going to give me the
You said
25,000
most,
number?
so I'm putting a number on it.
So you going to give me the 25,000 number because it sound big, right? But what's the percentage of babies that's born each year that's given up for adoption?
Hold on, I'll get that for you.
Yeah, I think based on that, that's going to be a small percentage based off what Money's saying. I don't think when you do a percentage wise to everyone that gives their kids up, I think that's going to be a small percentage though.
Let's wait. Let's find it.
Yeah, no, you have a point, Mom, but y'all talking about 2 different things though, Mom. When we're talking about the slavery aspect and context of what Am is talking about versus what you're communicating.
Yeah. So Trey, if I didn't have my kids, right? I have my kids because I take responsibility in it, and it's just I take accountability, and I know that.
Okay, so Mark, question.
Cut me off. Go ahead.
Hold on, now, because we need to quantify. Is raising your kids hard to you?
Is it hard? I don't pay attention to stuff that's hard, so I don't even know. I just do it, right?
Hey, hold on. I need a straight answer though. Is it hard?
Is it hard for me?
Yes, sir.
No, I won't say that it's hard for me.
Exactly. Hold on now, Month. A few minutes ago, I interjected in y'all conversation when I said it's not what.
You said it's not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Not hard. Last night, Angryman, we had the same conversation last night. Angryman said it was easy. Not sure about Night experience, but I know Night has grown kids, and I know Willie is a father, and I don't believe that Willie would agree that.
You cut me off to make your point, nigga.
Hold on. Again, I'm just making the point that men, we don't view as having our kids around us, raising our kids as hard. That's my only point. Period.
Got you. Okay. So what I was about to say is, as a man, right, I choose to take responsibility for my kids. I could have just let my children's mothers do they thing, and I just get them on the weekends, and they would have been okay with that because that was the status quo. That's what they knew growing up.
For
That's
sure.
what most of the. That's what But I said no, I don't want that. I want my kids. But I can admit my life would be 1,000 times easier. I have 1,000 times more time if I didn't choose to take that responsibility, right?
Okay.
And a lot of women are taking custody of the kids, especially after divorces. They have the kids most of the time, right? I don't know how often they get in custody. I think it's at least 80%.
Okay, Munt. Now, hold on. Let's stay right there. Let's stay in context. Don't forget your thought. Now, Munt, how many of these women take possession of the child only because so they can use the child as a check?
We can't quantify that.
Hold on, but is it a real thing?
So
yeah, I'm sure it's a real thing to a degree. Yeah.
And then hold on, real quick, and then not only that, we have women that are not qualified to take care of the child, that they keep the child when they need to give the child to the father. Would you agree to that? Munt.
Yeah.
You have women who, after a divorce, they know the better situation will be with the father, but for whatever reason, they will not give the child to the father. Have you seen that?
I can't say that I've seen it.
Okay, go ahead, Aaron. That's crazy.
So the percentage that you was asking for is like right around 1%.
Okay.
But if you add baby deletions to it, it's 23%.
All right, I'm not going to add baby deletions to it.
Yeah, I know you're not. Because you're full of shit.
Because I'm talking
You're
about
full of shit. Because when you look at that total number, that gives you more of an idea of how many women don't value their children.
Yo,
23%. And it would be even worse if I added the percentage of women who delete their kids after they out of the womb and walking around.
All right, I got a question for you. You think more men value children in this context as far as like baby deletions than women do?
No.
Okay, because I would agree with you. I don't think
anybody. I think this world has this thing. I think this world has this secret hatred for children.
Interesting. I don't agree. Well, I don't know. I won't say that. But as far as abortions are concerned, I just think they're not fucking babies.
The only reason I'm saying that, I'm not being cynical when I say that. I'm saying that because look at the way this world treats children. Like, look at how many people kidnap children. Like when I was growing up, you and your parents had to go through your Halloween candy. If you got candy apples, you had to make sure it wasn't razor blades in it. Like, yo, this world treats kids messed up, bro.
Interesting.
So for Angryman's point, to say that people don't, the world hates kids, the fact that this year alone, more babies will be aborted than men were killed in World War I, World War II, the Vietnam War, and the Iraqi freedom, and everything's going on in Afghanistan. And the fact that worldwide, 73 million abortions will take place this year. So there's no place in the world where 73 million adults are being killed. There's no place in the world where 73 million men, women, horses. I think that we abort more babies than we kill cows, and we eat cows for food. So it's easy to say that, saying for Angryman to make that point. But then if we're trying to say that a baby's not a human until it's born, I mean, that's just one, immoral, and two, illogical. And if you think about it like this, like it's accurate to say that a child isn't a human life, for the simple fact that like all birth does is change that child's environment and its dependency. It doesn't change that child's function as a human. It doesn't change his species. It doesn't change his viability, and it doesn't change his worth. And the fact that we live in a society where women can go vacuum out a baby or go and actually kill a baby who would be otherwise viable on his own, given the medical advance we've had in our society, says a lot about one, the fact that women prioritize their independence above, that of their responsibility of being a mother. And then two, when we have men supporting that, right, it also calls into question those people who support that and have their viewpoints. It calls into question their value of their own children. Because I would bet that the guys who think that men or that babies weren't born at some point wish that their children's moms had abortions themselves.
Yeah. So this is my point, right? I don't see abortion. I don't see. I understand when people try to make the argument that the babies inside of the like 4 weeks old are like real humans and stuff with real human value. I'll push back on that, right? Now, in the sense of like, if y'all talking biblical or some shit, I'm not gonna argue with you on that, right? But I'm gonna make a logical argument, right? So when we think about something like Austin Metcalf and him passing away, right? When I think about that being such a hard thing for his parents, is because Austin, you can imagine how Austin felt when he didn't have his father there and he wanted his father to be there, right? When that happened, and he's just like, where's my dad? Where's my, like, what's happening to me right now, right? Austin had people who loved him, people who he's developed relationships with. Austin felt pain. Austin had memories, right? All of these things. Austin had a future and plans that he had, right? So when we're talking about a fetus of that is 4 weeks old, it has literally none of that. And I think that plays a big part into its humanity.
How do you know what a fetus can feel?
You're making a good question, because I don't even know what a plant can feel, right?
No, you don't. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't know what
plants actually do have feelings, Mark. That's been proven scientific.
You
fuck y'all niggas, yo.
You don't check this out, bro. Here's the thing.
I'm just keeping it real with you, bro.
Let me go make your point. I need to get the super chat in, but go ahead.
My bad. So here's the thing. You don't know what it feels, because as human beings, there's a bunch of your life as a toddler that you don't remember.
That's a fact.
So just because you can't remember what you felt or what you were thinking in the womb doesn't mean you didn't feel or think anything in the womb.
That's a fact.
Yeah, got you. Do you know when the nervous system develops?
Wait,
hold on. Go ahead. All right, get that answer for him. Do you know when the nervous system develops? Let me get these super chats in real quick. All right, shout out to Juan Solo. Guys, they want to work and get mad if they can't. Shout out to Juan Solo. What up, my boy? Venus came through. She said, didn't Trey say he wants a woman to come with a 401k? They want 50-50, Angry Man. They don't want to take care of nobody. Just because I say I want a woman that has a 401k, that does not mean I want her to pay bills. That does not mean I want her to go 50-50. That just means I want a woman that's doing something. I don't want no woman that's sitting around getting fat, being messy, scrolling around on social media all day. That's what that means. It does not mean that I want a woman to pay bills, man. That was the wrong interpretation. But I appreciate the 999 and the support. Thank you so much. And if you want to have a conversation, I'm willing to have it in depth. All right, Juwan Solo came back. Cap, women want to work. Women want to work. Hold on. Women want to work to have work husbands. Okay. Women want to work to have work husbands. Crazy work. All right, MC Heavy Tits. That name gets me every time with the 499. There are 9,800 babies born each day in America. All right, I got a few more. Prince Shaw with the 199. God dang, Knight, hold on. This nigga, Knight, you snoring. Knight, wake up.
I'm not snoring. Where y'all here snoring at? I'm listening to all. Listen, Mushroom Nose. I'm listening to everything you saying, Curly Fry here.
Bro, you were literally breathing hard, bro.
I'm not breathing hard at all. You snore hard, but I don't breathe hard. Come on.
I'm not gonna argue that, but right now, Knight, I wouldn't have said your name, brother. I'm telling you, I can hear you. That's why I said your name.
I'm listening to all this BS about what Angry Man.
I'm gonna let you cook.
Try
I'm gonna let you
to
cook,
convince us that you wasn't asleep. We saw
No, I
you.
want to answer that
Mon,
question.
I know you want to be me. Maybe when you grow
Hold
up, you
on,
can be me.
hold on, fellas. Hold on. I
you,
got
nigga.
2 more
I'm
super
cute.
chats. I have 2 more. That's it. All right, Prince Charles, 1976 said, "That Angry Man, you good, King? Checkmate again, Mon."
He said, "Damn."
I don't curse, nigga.
Oh, all right, whatever.
All right, MC Heavy Tits with the 9,000. I bet at least half of those deletions were paid by men. I bet they weren't. MC Heavy Tits. I guarantee they weren't. All right, y'all go ahead.
And I bet
Hey,
it was a.
hey,
It was,
guess what? When you bust hell wide open, I guarantee you they ain't gonna ask you if a man paid for it.
All they gonna do is say, did you do it?
I don't know why Mont be thinking he be trying to help. You just changed the whole conversation. That was not what we was talking about. We was talking about women being slaves, and now you talking about baby. Y'all talking about baby deletion.
y'all was getting dog walked. Y'all need me to do
Let
this.
Mont out of this.
No, ain't nobody getting dog walked. You just
Miss
fucked it
Kim.
up talking about baby deletions. Nobody
That
was
what we
talking about that.
Y'all
We
talking
was
about dog.
talking about women being slaves or men being slaves to their women.
Y'all was
And
about
now
to.
we talking about baby deletions.
That nigga was making y'all concede. Y'all had no.
Boy, you fucked it up. We was on the roll, and you came and fucked it up, man.
Not making it worse.
Yeah, well,
That's what I'm telling mine. He making it worse.
Women can't take up for themselves, and they the ones getting babies vacuumed out their coochies.
Yeah.
But we wasn't talking about that tonight. We was talking about men and women being slaves, Willie.
So they need us to defend them when we have
Miss
these
Tim, I
conversations
didn't
about
take
these
it there.
topics.
I didn't take it to the baby deletions. I just so you know.
But now we talking about baby deletions, and we was talking about men and women being slaves to each other.
Well, Kim, I can't be responsible for the way niggas try to evade my shit. Like that's
Evade
other
your
people's
shit is
shit.
Well, you
crazy.
ain't cooking good enough then. If we talking about
Mont, don't ever say those words in that chain again, sir. That was wild.
God,
Night, you right, Night, but your chair smell like butt. I know it smell like butt.
No, I got listen. I got a green machine and I check it every day. I can't be running around there smelling like whatever else. But to say somebody's checking your shit is crazy work.
you said evade your shit is crazy.
all right, guys, I'm out. Hopefully, Tori can take over and check you niggas. But y'all have a good night. I'll be listening from the back. But y'all are off topic, talking about baby deletions.
Don't let that nigga Mont make you leave.
No.
Well,
Angry
y'all
Man,
getting off.
you're
Y'all
supposed to
talking
be
about
praising
something
the
totally
Lord.
different.
Thank you, Lord.
He's trying to get back on. I tried to look, Kim. I tried to stop him when he came here. You heard what I said to the nigga.
Hold on, Trace. Highlight Prince Charles' comment.
Word.
He just put a drone down there.
Is it a super chat?
Nah, you don't got. I guess you don't got to highlight it.
Man, we don't want to talk.
I just want to tell him like you got something on your mouth.
Whoa.
That's
Prince Charles, you got something on your mouth. Wipe that off.
Prince Charles, don't ever be offended by a dude sitting sideways in the chair talking slow.
Night, relax.
Man, we talking about the first 3 sentences of the book, and the first 3 sentences of the book had nothing to do with baby deletions. So I don't know how we got there.
I did not bring up baby deletions.
Who did it?
It was Angryman. That was his talking point.
No, what he did, this is what he did. How we got there is he tried to bring up the fact that, oh, you trying to say these men are slaving. What about the women that had these kids? And I'm trying to tell him women ain't stuck with kids. That's
so Mont did bring up he did bring that up. We wasn't even talking about that.
Women
he brought up the thing about women,
the kids.
They're taking care of they have the kids.
Yeah, he brought that up. But I basically said women are not stuck with kids. That's an option. That's something they choose to do. A woman can live her whole life and choose not to have any kids, right? Even if she's in a relationship. But if a man gets in a relationship with a woman, shit, he ain't got to get in a relationship with a woman. A man doesn't choose to have to do the stuff a man has to do. You got to do it, regardless. Right or wrong, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you a man of any type of character, you
got to do it. So women are not obligated to have children, bear children, take care. They're not obligated to do any of that stuff. Their womeninity or femininity is not contingent upon them having kids. So nobody's gonna say, "Oh, you didn't have any kids, you're not a real woman." But if you a dude and you don't do certain things, niggas will be like, "Yo, you ain't a real man." Like just now, what you just said. If you're a man of any real character, right?
Yeah. Because you don't technically have to do any of that stuff if you're a bum. Like you can be a bum if you want to.
But you know how irresponsible it is for a woman to get pregnant when she don't want a baby, given that she only get pregnant in a small window every month.
Yeah, most.
But that doesn't make y'all a slave to women.
Hold on, how y'all just gonna overlook what Willie just said? That nigga just said something that was spot on.
And we just try to act like he didn't say it.
Y'all just act like he didn't say what he said, nigga. I heard that.
Just gonna keep going. Kim just jump right in.
No, because what I'm talking directly to him, because that still don't make him a slave to no woman. I'm trying to figure out how that.
There's nothing on this earth that can make me a slave to no fucking body. A woman, Jesus, a man. That's just not.
Well, Willie, you must have missed the first couple of minutes because they was saying they was enslaved to women.
And that's not
you didn't hear that part
right now. Stop trying to act like you're the conversation traffic director because you're not.
Last time I checked, Kim, if you get pregnant and you don't want to have that kid because you ain't financially stable, you can go get rid of that kid. But if you get pregnant and your boyfriend or husband ain't financially stable, it don't matter. You can still have that kid, and if he don't pay that child support, his black ass go to jail.
So that's the only thing that make y'all enslaved to women is that we have kids by y'all?
Do you lose your rights when you go to jail, when you go to prison?
Yes.
Okay. Just one.
Women can go to jail for not paying child support and stuff.
How often does that happen, Mont?
Not very often.
Okay. Come on, bro.
Well, just technically they can.
I get you saying technically, but that rarely ever happens. Like,
yeah. But I don't want to discount the fact that like women, I get it. Men have more at stake when it comes to financially because we don't get a choice whether they can have a kid or not. However, women having the kid, it is much. It's a big sacrifice. It is a big thing. Like it takes a toll on their body. Sometimes they never look the same. They be having the wrinkled stomach and all that, and it's a lot of C-sections going on. Like their body gets impacted. So yeah, we have a financial burden. However,
the wrinkled stomach is crazy.
Yeah, some women get the wrinkled stomach.
No, you talking about the oatmeal pie?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Y'all are terrible.
If women didn't want to have that shit, they wouldn't. The problem is women have children and get lazy. There's women running around here with 16-year-old kids talking about I'm only fat because I had 2 babies. And them babies 16 and 15 years old.
I've seen some real fit women who just can't get rid of that oatmeal. What he's talking about?
There's no such thing as can't. They just haven't. They haven't done what it takes to get rid of it.
No, Willie. Like I mean, they got to pay for it if they want to get rid of it.
Okay, then that's what they need to do. Again, they can get rid of it if they wanted to. They just don't.
All right.
But y'all don't like that either. I thought.
I don't like the oatmeal pie at all. Can't stand it.
No, but y'all don't like us to go to the doctor and get rid of it either.
Who said that?
I thought Willie just said go get rid of it.
Willie don't mind.
Nothing sound like that.
Willie don't mind women who get surgery sometimes. So
I wish my woman would be like, oh, you know what? I want to go. I don't like my stomach. And I wish I would tell her to take 2 years to go get tight in the gym. No, put her ass on the table. If God ain't
exactly, that's what I just said. I'm agreeing. That's what you said. But then y'all say y'all don't like that.
Yeah, I know you said that. What are you talking about?
Like, this is the craziest shit ever, right? Why are there so many women telling men what they said and what we don't like instead of asking us for clarity if they don't know?
Nobody said that, Kim. What are you talking about?
I just listen to y'all.
Listen,
Y'all be saying two different things.
Even as good. Hold on. I am a phenomenal trainer. I can show you my work.
And Trey,
But,
even you said
Kim,
there's some women you can't get an ass for. I've heard you say it.
I said there are some. Listen, once I get you down to a certain point, because of the way your genetics are, your body don't bounce back. I do not mind a woman getting certain type of surgeries just to spot treatments. It is what it is. Some women cannot get their skin to tighten all the way up. I don't care how good of a trainer you are. Most trainers won't tell you this, and some of them lie to you. I know some women who got 5 kids and don't look like she had any. It's depend on your genetics, period. You can't get around it. I know a woman that had snapback on her first child, her second child messed up.
I'm not gonna say you said do the BBL and the surgeries, but I've heard other people.
BBL. See, I didn't say nothing about a BBL.
I just agreed with you that you say go work out, and it's some things that you can't do. But I've heard other people say other things. So I'm talking about, and we talking about in general. I'm not talking about the men on the panel. I'm talking about in general. Y'all say y'all don't like BBLs, but all y'all fuck is BBLs.
Hold on, listen. Hold on. Let me say this. Just because you have an invasive surgery, that doesn't mean you're getting a BBL. You do know that, right?
Yeah, you can get a fat transfer. You can get a tummy tuck.
Why are you relegating everything to a BBL? You can
because I'm going off.
Kim, you can just get your skin laser. That's it.
See, you always want me to talk in general, but when I talk in general, y'all get pissed. In general, y'all niggas like bitches with BBLs, Trey. Like, quit playing with me.
Who said that?
Quit playing with me. In general, majority.
Okay, she's talking about majority. Okay, I got it.
I keep saying that, and you're not listening.
Bitches with BBLs want niggas with money.
They like women with big boobs and booty. They didn't say nothing about no BBL, and there's a lot of women don't have BBL and they still getting smashed. So what are we talking about, sis?
Respectfully, P Smurf, these niggas do. You think I just make this shit up on these niggas?
Yes, I do.
Yes,
I do.
Why would I do that?
Because if women got flat pie butts these days and still getting smashed, what they want, we're telling you what they're desiring. You want a big, they want women with big butts and big boobs. But guess what?
That's my point.
They go and get a BBL. The women are getting a BBL because they want that attention. And just because they go and get it don't mean we want those.
I concede to that, I guess.
All right, so Angryman, let's get back to your original point, right? Because we don't flew out the handle. So you said that most men are slaves to their women, correct?
No, I said that's the point that George Bernard Shaw was trying to make in that quote.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to recite the quote? Because I don't think Sharon was here. Because, hey, Sharon, a lot of us actually bought Angryman's book, and so we're actually reading through parts of his book. Where we gonna try to get through the chapter 1.
We can't even get through the first 2 sentences at this point.
But it is what it is. It's still a good conversation. If it wasn't a good conversation, I would have been moved. But it was a good conversation. And Sharon is in the comments say he about to cook, so we gonna see. So
yeah. Shout out to the crew neck and the lavalier.
Yeah, we about to cook. We about to cook some Teddy Graham crackers right now. We about to make some Teddy Graham crackers.
Yeah, see, that's just like what Trey was saying to Kim earlier about genetics. Like it just depends on your genetics. Like for instance, Sharon has a tiny brain, but his head looks like he has a big brain. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on your genetics. Like if you were to look at him with that mega mind dome of his, you would think he was the smartest nigga in the world, but he's not. But go ahead.
It's funny that he says I'm mega mind and he's the one that's ballhead.
It was like
if he was to take that hat off, it would add an extra 5 to 6 inches of his height because his head is so damn big.
Yeah, but the difference is I actually have a big brain. That's the difference.
All right, so real quick, let's get back to the book real quick. So right here, so chapter 1, Sharon, is understanding female nature, right? So we're gonna go first and foremost. We must understand female nature, and more specifically, what drives female nature. And the first word that comes in is hypergamy. Would you agree, Sharon? Would y'all anybody on the panel
Yeah, I agree that men are the most hypergamous in relationships. Yes, if that's what he's trying to insinuate, then yes, I agree.
How are men hypergamous?
In every single way, with the women that they choose is they got to be at a high level of the sexual marketplace. They got to be a high value in school. They got to be a high value woman. They got to be able to cook and clean. All the things that a man want from a woman, she got to be the utmost and the highest standard. So in actuality, men are the most hypergamous.
I don't think men are requiring their women to be Michelin chefs. I think they just want women that know how to cook. That's not high. I know you think that's high because you live in a feminist world where women can't cook shit. So I know you think that's way up there. That's not way up there. That's basic. That's a basic skill, knowing how to cook.
Right. Maybe to you that's a basic skill, but it takes time to be able to cook for a family, and it's not a basic skill because if it was so basic, then people wouldn't have to ask for it. Right? They wouldn't be demanded for a woman to do it.
Hold on, y'all. So let's see what the books defines. It said hypergamy, called what's that word? Angryman, colloquially, whatever.
Hold on.
Something is COLLOQU. Colloquially. Okay, referred to as marrying up is a term used in social science that refers to the practice of a woman marrying a man of a higher caste or social status than her. So who disagrees with that?
Sharon does.
Okay, explain that.
It's easy
because majority of the men that marry the women in general, the woman is at a higher status than he is, and we know that because the men ain't going to school. They ain't going in corporate. They're not going into the corporate world. So again,
real quick. Hold on, Sharon. So question. So a man has to get in corporate America, have to go get an education through the system to make more money than a woman. Because I know electricians that will and plumbers that will walk circles around the average woman with a PhD.
Actually, here's the thing. He's repeating a myth. The myth that you just repeated, Sharon, is that men are not going to school. That's not true. Men actually go to college comparable to the amount of women that go to college. The only difference is that if you judge it based on a 4-year program, there's going to be more women. But the more years you add to it, the more you have men. If you look at a 6-year degree, if you look at an 8-year degree, the longer it is, you start to see an uptick in how many men actually go to.
And not to include continuing education. We spend a lot more time in continuing ed that adds on to the education that we get. So if you're talking about we definitely got women.
Peace, Murray, you breaking up, brother.
Yeah. So and so we just understand when it comes to the value of women, men want the highest value of women, the one that's at the highest social economic status, the one that is highest in the social field and all aspects of a woman. They do not men that have higher men that have
one at a time, fellas.
Men that are at high caliber, they are not dating people. They are not dating females at lower caliber levels. It's just not a thing.
So hold on, Willie. I got you. Hold on. We're gonna let Willie respond. So you're saying that. So Sharon, you're saying that it's
I'm
in
gonna
a
try to. I'm
woman's.
gonna try to keep my answers into 2 words since I can't get a full sentence out.
No. We're gonna let you. You gonna cook, bro. You gonna cook.
No, you're
Hey,
not.
so
It's
you
been
wasn't
proven
finished.
already.
So
No,
you
I
wasn't
wasn't
finished.
finished. I was literally talking.
Okay, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah, ask your question.
No, finish.
It's okay. The point is mute now. So go
ahead and finish. Come on.
ahead. It's okay.
I'm not going to continue, brother. I'm a Taurus. I'm very stubborn. So
It's
go ahead,
okay, my brother. Go ahead and ask your question so we could just move it. Let's just move it along.
I don't have a question. I'm gonna let you finish. I thought you were finished, so that's on me.
There's no way possible anybody on this panel thought I was finished while I was talking, but it's okay. We just move it. Let's just move it forward so we could just set the baseline. Like, let's let each other finish. I'll let people finish. Let me finish.
I got you, but you still have to make your full point so somebody can respond. So since you say I interject,
that's okay. You want?
Well, that's how we do it on my panel. But respectfully,
what I'm saying is,
since you're here,
since
you're here, I know. Listen, since you're here, I know a lot of people can't compartmentalize and have a conversation while they're talking. I get it. So we gonna go to how y'all run y'all panel. We're gonna let y'all talk for 5-6 minutes and then we'll interject. Go ahead.
No, we're not. I'm not finna sit here and listen to nobody talk for 5-6 minutes straight.
Yeah.
These niggas got 120 seconds at max, 140 characters or less, and then I'm tuning out. So if you can't make your point in 2 minutes, it's not a point to be made. You just rambling.
Facts.
Yeah, but I don't talk for 2 minutes. So
no, go ahead.
I barely got 2 words out. So again, so let's just start from zero and start with your question and let's just move forward.
What I was going to ask was, I was just trying to get an understanding, clarification that you're saying that it's in a woman's nature to I mean it's in a woman's nature to date down and it's a man's nature to date up.
Yes.
Okay.
I disagree with that.
There's nothing that can be, there's no evidence of that other than personal opinions. One, hypergamy is about dating up for resources, for additional resources and status gain. That's not what men do. Men are visually selective. We want women that are going to make our lives easier. Women want men who are going to reduce the responsibility in life. That's not what men do. That's what hypergamous women. There's not a situation where men can be more hypergamous if, one, you understand the definition of the word, and two, you actually understand what women look for. Because if you're saying, Sharon, if you're saying that women are less hypergamous than men, so then that means that you would be admitting that you married a woman who was more important than you, had more value, more status than you did. And I don't think that's what you're going to say out loud.
Yeah, because that doesn't have anything to do with what I'm saying.
It does have something to do with what you're saying. If you're saying that men are more hypergamous and you're a man, that would mean that your wife had more status, more resources, so you needed her to make more money. You picked her because she had more resources than you did, and that was higher status than you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not in the same boat as majority of men. I'm the minority of men. That's why I do not use that's why I don't use myself in most of these conversations. I'm talking about in general. So when I'm talking about in general, I'm not talking about myself for most of these things. Majority of men cannot take their wife out the workforce. So if I start talking about that, then y'all would say, oh, Sharon, you a minority. You are one off. So don't try to use me now and try to act like now I'm part of the general population. No, I'm not. I'm not a part of the general population in no aspects of a man. So you cannot try to throw me in now because it makes your argument looks decent. No.
So wait, let me ask you a question. Taking a woman out the workforce in America, what we talking about? Anybody can take somebody out the workforce outside of America in most of these non-American countries, non-Westernized countries. That's not a flex. Like if my friend lived in Thailand and he was like, yeah, my wife don't work. Of course you don't work. It costs you $2,000 to live over there. You can really live off 60 grand in a lot of those countries. That's not a flex. So when we say taking your woman out the workforce, we're talking about in America where it's expensive to. And then more importantly, saying that, you're not the exception or that you're not average man. What do you mean by that? Like how do you qualify yourself as not an average guy?
So what I mean by that, I took my wife out the workforce way before we ever decided to travel, way before that. And I'm paying for my whole family to travel throughout this globe, right? So it's not like I just decided to do that and it just happened because I moved here. So that's number one. So that's another fallacy as well, which is crazy.
Okay, but the point you're making is irrelevant.
I told you.
The point hey bro, check this out. With my book, my nigga. Relax. I can talk while we're reviewing my fucking book, my nigga. We not doing that goofy shit. I know you simulcasting on your show and you think you a little star and all that shit, and you want to come over here and do your contrarian shit. But it ain't about you, my nigga. Calm your diva ass down. Somebody in the chat tell him he's cute, so he'll feel better.
Like hey, Willie, was you talking to me
like
just
I
now?
was saying, the point you made is
Dr. Willie, were you talking to me?
His viewers must be all women the way he's talking. He can't possibly believe this shit.
The point you made is irrelevant.
Dr. Willie, was you speaking to me just now?
The point you made
and I was responding to you.
Because the average man,
I wonder if the men are going to be honest about what this man is lying about in real time.
The average man does not pursue women that are of higher status than them. They don't do that.
Did he freeze or is it me?
No, he made a statement.
Oh, okay, that nobody cares about. So, like, I was addressing somebody, and then I get cut off in mid-sentence, and then now, I guess because he feel like he's not getting enough attention, he want to cry and perform. Sit your ass down. We would get back to your book when it's time to get back to your book. Ain't nobody trying to steal no show and be no damn star. Get out your goddamn feelings, be a man, and stop putting Beijing in your goddamn beard.
What are you doing right now? What do you call what you're doing right now?
I'm still trying to figure out what food and cooking
what do you call what you're doing right now?
Responding to you. What I'm doing right now is responding to you.
You're not responding to me. You're not responding to me. What you're doing is you're acting like a bitch. That's what you're doing.
Right, says the person that's acting like a bitch.
I'm so sick and tired of you hoe ass niggas jealous. I'm tired of your jealous ass,
you
nigga.
The whole yelling. I'm not jealous. How I'm jealous
You've
and
been
you jump
jealous
in.
for I don't know how fucking long.
Listen, it is no way I could be jealous of a bald man that put mascara on his beard.
Yeah. Bro, really? you spend more time insulting than you
really?
conversation.
Oh, really? Really? You want me to tell you why you jealous? You want me to tell you why you jealous? Because all that shit you talk about don't mean nothing here. What means something here, you don't have. And that's why you jealous. That's why you jealous.
I get it. So I guess I'm jealous.
That's why you jealous.
Because I can actually, the things that I want to do
that's
in my life,
you jealous because you brought your whole ass up here. And the moment I tried to interject to be part of the conversation that's on a book review about my book, you try to flex. How the fuck you gonna try to flex and the shit ain't even about you, nigga?
And that goes to show he's being a diva at the moment, right? Me and Willie were just having a quick back and forth, and that's all that was happening. And then he got into his diva mode because, you know, he feels less of a man when a real man comes along. That's just what it is, and it's showing in real time.
Or we were reviewing my book. I decided to speak on it, and you had a problem with it. There's also that.
Yeah, because I was talking literally after Trey said, "Hey,
Jamal, we gonna interjected." And if I remember correctly, Trey just said something about talking for 5 minutes straight, bro. I interjected to participate in the conversation. You do this all the time, Sharon.
Right, and then again, so now let's be honest. We got a group of men here. Was I talking for 5 minutes, or was I about like a good 30 seconds in responding to Dr. Willie?
30 seconds in, bro. Don't do that.
Let's be honest. Let's ask the other men so we could be honest and hold this man accountable for lying.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. To be quite honest with you, you spent more time complaining than having the conversation.
Answer the question. When I was answering Dr. Willie, did Angryman cut me off when I was 30 seconds in? Yes or no?
I wasn't paying attention.
I'm about to go check.
Yeah, that's how we know who's being the actual, who is acting like an actual bitch.
Wow, this is wild.
That's how we know who's acting like an actual bitch.
There's no way on God's green earth that you're gonna sit your black ass up here and gaslight me into believing I'm wrong for speaking during a fucking live stream about a review on my goddamn book.
We understand you wrote.
How much does it cost to drop this bitch, Trey? How much? How much does it cost to drop this bitch? Because that's the only reason he here. That's the only fucking reason he here.
$50.
That's the only reason his black ass is here. And anybody that don't see that shit is blind.
Blind to what, Trey? This man is triggered by a real man, bro. This is what it is. This is what
Trey, Sharon. Sharon, can I ask you? Hold on, please, Merc. Trey, guys, I'm finna get off. But Sharon, can I ask you a question? The first lines of the book was saying men are enslaved to women. So can you just explain that?
That's not what we was talking about, Sharon.
That is.
No, it's not.
No. We had moved on. We was on hypergamy. We had moved past that.
Don't fall for that shit, Sharon. You and Angryman have a back and forth cool. Me and you have our back and forth cool. We not finna just let her dictate what.
So now you're gonna talk about hypergamous women or hypergamous men?
We're gonna talk about whatever we was talking about in the conversation.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about hypergamy in general, but Sharon made a statement about hypergamy that I think every man on this panel disagrees with.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not true. Right. The average man, regardless of his socioeconomic standing. So even if you're Sharon and you own a business and you make a certain amount of money, that does not negate the fact that other men still pursue women based upon something very different. Men don't pursue women based upon their socioeconomic standing. They pursue them based upon their physical beauty, their looks. And you know that, Sharon. I don't know why you up here capping.
Because I'm not capping. Right. So if we just go down the list of successful men and we look at their wives, a lot of times we can see the hypergamy in it. It ain't the man was this great, outstanding, over-the-top man that she went to go chase down. It was not that at all. And we know that for a fact. We know that men, we know that it's not a bunch of men going down to the Foot Locker after he is a multi-millionaire dating those type of women. That's just not happening. We just got to start being honest with what is going on, right? And
now go ahead.
You got it.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out the average man. Let's do the average man, Sharon. Is the average man getting with the woman because of a credit score or because he's seen a fat ASS?
Yeah, majority of the men need a woman, so that would show to me that they are looking at the woman in a hypergamous situation. It's just what it is. Majority of men are not able to take care of the houses without their woman. I don't know why we act like question, Sharon. So by that fact that majority of the men, they are choosing women that can financially help them.
Okay, let me say it one more time. Sharon, you're not answering my question.
Good.
When a man initially sees a woman, is he getting with her because, hey, I'm hypergamous, she has a high credit score, or I was attracted to her physically?
If we just talking about, it's two parts to that. So if we just talking about sex, is the physical. We talking about relationship, is the hypergamous. It's two different
How do
things.
you even get to know a person to even get in a relationship?
Because most people are finding each other through schools and through friends. They are not finding each other random, willy-nilly, just walking in the street. That's not
so no physical attraction.
When we talk about relationships, majority of people are not finding people random on the street. That's not how people are finding.
So again, the average man is not physically attracted to the woman that he decides to get with. The average, Sharon.
Cool. Hey, wait, and to clarify something.
I don't understand where it's being missed.
Crazy work.
I don't understand where it's being missed at. So I'm talking about relationship, having sex. Yes, it's only physical.
No, even in a relationship,
when we talking about relationships, so when we talking about relationships, that is a different conversation.
Sharon, even if we're talking about relationships, the average man has to still be attracted to the woman that he gets with. That's a fact.
No, majority of men are only attracted to that the woman has a vagina. That's it. It's the only thing you care about.
So if men were generally more hypergamous, we would expect them to consistently prefer women that make more money, have higher education, more power, and a higher social status, and that's just not true. Men tend to date and marry down, as across all ethnicities. Women tend to marry up because they're the ones that need the protection and provision, and the man with status means to provide. That's what they're trained to look for. Men are not taught to look for a woman who makes money. Men are not taught to look for a woman who has more status, because the majority of these men can't do those things. The fact that a man wants a woman who is not going to be a financial burden to him, as you said, need help, is because in America, the average man makes $52,000 a year. Having a woman who brings in some money is always going to help him, but it's also not independent on, it's not solely on men who think that way. Women want a man who can help them, not just financially, but physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. And because of those, and because those are the things that women look for, if you look at what their dating preferences are, it tells you that they want men who are better than them. Women don't want men who are shorter than them,
don't bring up the
less money than them, less educated than them. They want men who have the same, if not or more, than they do. Men will take women who have less. And if you want to prove that, just look at some of these women who have kids and that are married that are beneath. That's, to be fair, and we got to make it personal. So we'll say for both of us, look at the women who are beneath our women. Like, how many of those women who are beneath our women who are doing bad that still have families and still have husbands? That will go completely counter to what your point is.
All right. So if you're going to bring up the comparison of the average man making 50,000, what is the average woman earning?
Well, the average man's making 52. The average black woman is making 48. And mind you, we're talking about black women here.
So the average black man is making how much?
52.
You said men, huh?
52 and some change.
And the black woman is making
42. I mean, excuse me, not 42, 48.
It's 48.
48.
Right. So it's about 3,000 difference.
Yeah, a little 4.
Right. So that's a extra what? $100 a month.
No, it's like an extra $400 a month, but yeah, something like that.
Okay, so I think we need to stop acting as if that extra $300 to $400 is like, let's be honest.
It's not an extra. Right? It's an extra 48.
It's a game breaker for a lot of people.
It's not an extra 400, Sharon. It's the extra 48 because she brings all her money to the household.
48 compared to 52.
So it's
right. 48 to 52 is not right. So what I'm saying with the average, right, is not as far.
No, Sharon, I'm not on your side, bro. 52 is more than 48. And you were talking like most men are more hypergamous. That contradicts your point.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to be funny. If men were hypergamous, they'd have to date men. So the only men who are hypergamous are gay niggas.
Men are hypogamous. They actually date down, marry down.
Right. What I'm saying is that you cannot say 52 and 48 is so far away that they are dating down just because the number is slightly higher.
No, that's not why I say they're dating down. Yeah, that's not why I say they're dating down. They date down because they date women who have lower socioeconomic status, lower power, and typically when a man dates a woman, he's taking on more responsibility than he's getting help.
That is not so. We know that is not true.
No, we don't.
We know it's true.
The reason why we know it's not true.
No. Tell the reason why you think it's not true. We don't know that it's not true. You can. I am open to having my mind changed. I think that you know that about me. So if you can change my mind, please, I'm open to it.
Because the men are not taking care of these things the way how you are saying, Willie, and we know that's for a fact. The men need that extra 48,000 to survive here in America. That is a need. Majority of men, they get out of the poverty line with their woman, being married to a woman, combining that 52 and that 48, and they raise up their income together. That's how a majority of us get out of poverty and get into the middle class world. That is what actually is happening. So we got to stop acting as if we are only talking about our women. So like black men and black women, we don't really do the hypergamous thing as much as the rest of the world do. Right. So, and we understand that because, we are in, the 52 to 48,000, we are equal majority of the time. So the hypergamous thing is different when we're talking about just black folks. It's a completely different conversation. I thought we were just talking about in general.
So now, even if we were just talking about black folk, if we're talking in general, the fact still remains that women date up, men date down. But if you want to just we can extrapolate and focus and hone in on on the black community, then yeah, I can concede to you that hypergamy is different for us. I can easily concede that point. It's different for us. But there's never going to be a concession that black women are less hypergamous than black men, because if anybody, black women date for survival and help more than any other race of women, because they have to. If not because of the decisions they've made, it's just because of the hand they've been dealt a lot of times. And another reason why is that a lot of black women think they have to win. They have to work and fight against the black men who are fiercely loyal to them when it comes to who they're marrying. They think that we're the enemy a lot of the times, and then they spend the majority of their lives trying to go get these degrees and earn this money so they can be independent of a man. When a black man earns a lot, when we say if a black man gets a promotion or gets a bag, the first thing he thinks of is he wants a family. He wants to be able to provide more for his family. When a woman gets that same bag, she tends to think, well, I don't need a man now, so I can go be a boss babe and go do whatever I want to do and not be under the authority nor the protection of a man. So that's a different conversation we can have. But even if we said generally speaking, sir, there's not an argument that can be made and supported with facts or statistics that are verifiable and from peer-reviewed people outside of anything that you want to say is opinion-based that is, again, going to show that women are less hypergamous than men. The only men who are more hypergamous than other men are gay niggas.
Well, Willie, before Sharon speak, because Sharon about to speak, I just want to, can you give me an example of how men date down? Like, give me an example. Like, what job does she have and what job do you have? It's not about the job.
It's about a job.
So then, tell me how men date down.
Don't lose your point, champ. Like,
I'm sorry, Sharon, my bad. I just want to know how men date down. Like, give me an example.
This is how men date down. Your husband is better than you as far as being more useful, probably earns more, probably is taller than you, probably is stronger than you. So everything that helps him survive in life, he is better at than you. That's how he dates down.
So it doesn't have nothing to do with income then. Is that what you're saying?
So it can. That's another thing that usually happens. Men make more than women.
Okay, my bad, Sharon. Okay.
Mr. Willie, it seems like you're a walking red pill, and it's really annoying, bro. Like, you're not speaking in reality.
I couldn't give less of
all this talking down on women, all this like, oh, man, they down. I mean, woman was created for you. We are your gift. We are the crown on your head. Read your scripture.
But men do date down. So like, at the end of the day, it's a reality.
Like, if you want to be, if I'm annoyed, you want to be disrespectful, the fact that you're married proves that men date down.
How many women are out there? Hold on, let me finish. How many women are out there giving felons? Hold on. How many women are out there giving felons a chance? How many women are out there giving? Hold on. Let me finish. How many women are out there giving baby daddies a chance?
You tell us.
How many women are out there?
You can't. How many women are out there? Spew out this stuff and not give us the statistics.
Can you wait? I'll wait.
No. Give us
because 52,000 a year.
Let her go. All you gotta do is let her talk. It's an easy kill. Go ahead.
Thank you. Appreciate it. 52,000 a year ain't much. So what we talking about? You gotta talk about
how much do you make a year?
And even if way more than what the hell you talking about, and then even if we so-called make a little bit less than you guys, I mean, just the woman herself brings the gold. I mean,
we've seen your man on live before, right? And we've seen.
I don't have a man. I don't have a man, and we're not taking this personal, really.
But you do understand that you've had a whole nigga on live arguing, and for you talking about
me off, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Please stop.
And all that type of shit. Like, this is the conversation for you even being in.
This is pretty feminine. Are you done?
You active.
Making sure you understand your place in this conversation. Like me and Sharon were having a back and forth. You don't even have anything to say here.
This is because I think you like me, and that's why you're so quick to cut me off.
That's cool.
Are you done? Can I finish? I was about to be done. I was actually about to.
You even being up here.
Ladies first.
Go. So Sharon, go ahead, big dog.
Oh, so you call Sharon a lady? Fucked up.
No, I'm talking to Sharon,
even if this is a panel, this isn't Sharon and Willie show. Anyway, like I said, you guys are being very okay, Mr.
If it's a panel, then we want to stick to the subject that matter, and we're talking about how.
Okay, well,
we're not talking about dating felons. and we're not talking about.
So you're talking about dating down on women, but when we date felons, we're dating down. Fuck you, mean? When we date felons, we're dating down. Stop playing with me. When we date a baby daddy, when we date a baby daddy, we're dating down. Who told you to choose them? Talking about. And most of y'all don't even make 52,000 a year. But most of y'all don't make 52,000 a year. Most of y'all stuck at 33. Most of y'all stuck at 33 a year.
You would look for better. So you look
I
for
have
work
grades.
for a reason.
I have grades. This isn't a panel about Tierney's life, right? Let's stick to the topic.
No, we were talking about the book.
Let's stick to the topic. Let's stick to the topic. Stop talking, y'all. After everything that's going on with Carmelo and the other black kids that got killed by the Chinese man, the last thing we should be saying is that black women is bringing you guys down. We're the ones out there fight for us too. Remember
nobody
that.
say that. So we gonna kill that argument, and we're gonna stick with the hypergamy argument. Go ahead.
So, like I said, I let the feminist. This is feminine energy. You can't even just let someone talk. I mean, like Sharon said, you guys are being disingenuous. We're not going to sit up and say dating a woman is dating down. That's why Miss Kim was asking, what's your definition of dating down if it's not money? So is it because she has children?
Did he not give her?
No, he was no. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Tyranny. No, she was asking Sharon for an example. She wasn't asking everybody else. She was asking Sharon, what did he mean about when a man is dating down?
Right.
Oh, Sharon. Okay.
So no, it was Willie, but yeah. So I guess if we could go with that men are making 52,000 and the women making 48,000. I guess economically we would say that women are being hypergamous. Okay, fine. If that's the argument that y'all want to have, I guess technically by the numbers I can't have an actual argument by the $3,000 difference, that which is $300 a day, which people blow going to a goddamn restaurant. But educationally, hypergamy is different, right? Because I believe in a major study examining marriage patterns around the world, found that as women became more educated, they increasingly partner up with men who had equal or lower educational levels. So
yeah, I addressed that in the book. I addressed that study in the book because there's a part you're missing.
That shit is crazy.
Go ahead and cook it.
You could have said that when I finished with the talking, bro.
But do y'all not want to educated?
Yo,
Is that what you're saying?
And so,
bro, I'm a holler.
And also, men may also be.
Hold on. What's your
I'm a holler at you later, fam. I got better things to do than niggas up here clout chasing and shit, bro. Like for real. Yeah, I'm talking to you, nigga. I'm talking to you and your little buddy Tyranny down here. Like niggas can't even have a damn conversation about the shit without y'all's extra.
Right. So hold on. Am, don't go because we reading your book respectfully, right? So we're not finna do that respectfully. So I'm gonna get back to reading your book, and we're gonna let Angryman make his points. If y'all can't let him make his points, then I'm just gonna have to start doing what I need to do. And I'm not trying to go that route. All right. So let's just stay with the conversation. If we can't stay with the conversation, like I said, I'm doing this supporting him. If Sharon got a book, I'll support him. I'll support anybody that has a book and put it out there to the people for them to purchase and put money in your pocket to for you and your family. That's what I do. So it's all about Angryman, respectful, right? So I chose to do this with my platform tonight. All right, so
hey, get to these super chats real quick before we move this conversation forward. This nigga gotta go.
Okay, hold on. All right, bet. Let me read this super chat.
Yo, so Sharon, are you talking about a 2012 study?
Hold on. Damn, let me get the super chats real quick. All right, just real quick. All right, MC Heavy Tits. Sorry, I came in late on the convo. Lotus Flower, $20 high. Just send us support. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. MC Heavy Tits with the $4.99. Willie speaking facts. We are irresponsible when we have kids by dudes we don't even like. When we could have basically been more selective. Hey, she on point with that, and that's a woman being accountable.
Yeah, but y'all just said one.
Real DJ Ghost. Sharon is too much like a female cornball for real. All right, hold on.
How is that possible?
Hold on.
How is that possible that I'm feminine?
Let me finish.
I'm just trying to answer the super
No, I
chat.
got you. The real Ghost DJ. Sharon is a female and a big grifter. Weak ASS. The real DJ said, "That dude, you embarrassed. Left your ASS tyranny." Y'all know I don't use profanity, so I'm abbreviating it. High tolerance 2500. Salute to the panel and big ups to Am. That is this Beetlejuice rocking a wig. Oh man, see, I didn't know they was doing that rap. Okay, and Willie with the 50. Okay, so he dropped. Okay, I think she already dropped. Well, she saying she was getting dropped. Okay. All right, Tiffany, you want to bring yourself back? All you gotta do is pay 50 to bring yourself back if you decide to bring
She
yourself
don't have enough cash assistance on her food stamp card to get back on this show tonight. Trust me.
Baby daddies and felons.
Okay, all right, go.
Peace.
All right, so let me address the comment she did make about the baby daddies and felons, right? So if a woman decided to date a felon, to me, you're actually trying to get with somebody who absolutely has nothing. That doesn't even count for dating down. Would y'all agree?
But it doesn't.
Yeah, but I thought we don't talk about people who not on the panel.
It doesn't.
No, I'm talking about the talking point. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the talking point about dating felons. What are you talking about? We're not talking about her. We're talking about her talking point. But go ahead, Angry.
No, that's still not dating down, because a lot of times women will date dudes that's felons or dudes that's from prison because they feel those dudes can protect them. So that's still choosing a man for something that he can do that she possibly can't do as well. It's the same thing.
So you saying a man that's in prison can protect her?
No, that's out, that was in prison. That's out of prison. You feel
But
that?
I think she was talking about where you know how these women marry these men that are locked up. I think that's the context she was meaning about dating down, by dating a man that's actually in prison.
But another thing that comes into play with that is a lot of those guys went into jail for what?
Wait, but Trey, hold on. To be fair, it's not dating down for a person that's on food stamps, living damn near barely above the poverty line.
Give us a realistic dating down, because I still don't even know that.
Because if that felon come out and start getting back to a bag again, he's still gonna be above her. So like you would have to have like who give me a wholesome girl to be on the show that got her shit together, like one of them to be.
You want to be on our show?
Huh?
They're on my show?
Yeah, just give me pick
Becky from New York.
Rebecca for sure. Yeah, Rebecca.
All right, so cool. So she would have to be dating.
So y'all don't see me right here. This good
wholesome. You married. We're not talking about married women.
I'm just joking. I was joking. Sorry,
a motherfucker that's barely getting by. You know what I'm saying, with a bunch of kids in a one-bedroom apartment. You know what I'm saying, with a dirty bathroom, dating a felon. That's not dating down. That's dating across. Because his cell was probably cleaner than the apartment was. So we can't say that's dating down.
And a lot of them went to jail for hustling. So they have potential. They just put the potential in something that was, deemed negative, which now they can do the same thing on a dispensary.
Yeah, I think it's crazy that we say that a felon could be dating as somebody's equal that's going to work, living a life. Then we also shout out to Cass. I said, Sharon, please keep flexing on them player. I gotcha. So so is there any instance when a felon, we got to be able to agree that could be a man looking for hypergamy, dating up. A homosexual is a man that is dating up. A man that needs his woman, and he says, can I flip your income tax? That is him dating up. And the educational situation, we understand that it is a difference as of lately. And that's one way of how it's being hypergamous, right? Another thing is, since it's about what a man can do, also men may actually be more hypergamous when it comes to their attractiveness as well, right? There is where the concept, I think that's where we can really get interested, is when we changed the definition of hypergamy when we said that a man that is going to jail, he still is dating down on a woman, right? So we're not going by the actual definition. We're going by some conversational definition, right? So now when we put women in the certain stats, what is a high level woman? Majority of men, they want the high level woman. They do not want the average girl that is walking down the street. So that's why I say men are more hypergamous. They want that Instagram model.
So real quick,
what you're saying is nonsensical. And the
That ain't
reason
make no
why
damn sense.
the reason why what you're saying is nonsensical is because the only place that hypergamy can exist is a male-dominated society. So by definition, when a woman dates a man, she's always dating up in most cases because she lives in a male-dominated society.
Well, if that's the case, then I guess it's no way for a woman to ever date down, according to what you just said. So that changes the whole definition of hypergamy in the first place. If we go by your definition of what
makes it very difficult for her to date. It makes it very difficult for her to date down.
Women, Angryman, to be fair, women date down. Well, women don't date down, they fuck down, but they always want to marry up.
Yeah,
like that's what women won't be dating down. Like they won't have long-term relationships with niggas that's beneath them, because in black women, I just think it's impossible for them to do so, because everything about how they respect men is tied to what he can do for her. So a dude who has less than her can't do much for her, but she'll fuck him though.
Yeah,
she'll
but that's
fuck that nigga to make sure waffles at Waffle House.
But that's my point. The point that I'm making is that even at a man's bare minimum, there is something that the woman can benefit from. Even at his bare minimum, even if he's a hobosexual, there is something that she can benefit from.
Agreed.
At the very least, she can benefit from him physically protecting her. At the very least.
She's protecting him.
No, she's not.
She gave him a place to stay.
That's not protecting him.
That is literally one of the ways that a man that does not have the physical strength to protect is he will move his woman out of a bad neighborhood. That's literally protection. Now all of a sudden that giving somebody a roof over their head is not considered protection. You got them out the street. That is literally protection. So like we cannot keep changing it.
It's not protection.
But that's provision. Like here's the thing, Sharon. You can consider it protection by moving your woman out of a bad neighborhood. But there's also another form of protection, which is you being able to protect her from harm in that bad neighborhood. That's also protection. If you're a dude that lives in a neighborhood where you're the type of guy, don't nobody play with you, don't nobody want to mess with you. There's literally women like for instance, prime example. My wife, when she was younger, she could literally walk through Queensbridge just off the strength of who her father was. Nobody bothered her. Nobody do nothing to her, none of that, because they knew there would be repercussions. So even if you consider it, okay, it's protection because you moved them away from danger. It's also protection when you're able to stop danger from happening to them in a dangerous place.
Right. So, for example, if I was walking down the street with your wife in Queensbridge, she would be my protection. Literally.
Yes, in that case, but by proxy. Right. Because it's still him that's the reason she can, extend that to you.
So that's the same thing he said about you being a homosexual. If she give you somewhere to live, then she's your protection.
By proxy.
That's the same thing.
No,
So
that is the same thing.
So what I'm saying, Angryman,
it's not the same.
What I'm saying, I think we have a delay. Go ahead. I think you was talking. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go.
So what I'm saying is by proxy, she is given protection and provision to the homosexual by moving into her space. And also we got to stop acting as if women are not out here protecting alongside her man as well. A lot of times when these fights are happening is that woman is also protecting her man by doing certain things. By saying, no, babe, let's go. and de-escalate her man to move on and keep it going. And it's so many ways, it's so many nuances when relationships where we protect each other, and it's not just a one-sided protection.
Okay, but here's the thing with that, right? So what we're talking about, we're not talking about average, because what you're talking about when you're talking about, okay, she put a roof over his head, you're talking about protection from the elements. You're talking about protection from rain, sleet, hail, snow, cold, that type of shit. That's not what I'm talking about when I'm talking about protection. I'm talking about the fact that that particular woman, if she lives in that house by herself and a man breaks into that house, her likelihood of being able to avoid being physically harmed would be if he was there, if he was physically there. If he's not there, that's a totally different situation. So even in the case of her providing a roof over his head, he still offers the bare minimum of physical protection if somebody were to break into that house. That would be a totally different situation if she's there by herself, barring any other type of weapons or stuff. If she's got a gun, that's a different story. But
okay, how about this? How about we come to a middle, Angry Man? Maybe, right? So I think the issue that I have that we saying that hypergamy is uniquely female, but I think if we was to just do the research, I think it would suggest that men and women both date up. They just tend to prioritize different things, and I believe that gap between them is shrinking. Would you be able to agree on that statement?
So that goes back to the study that you were talking about. And like I said, I referenced that study in the book, where it was 2012 study, 1,900 some people over 27 or 37 countries, where they basically said that as those countries got more equality, the two would pick equal things. But there's also another study, right, that points out that as women's status increases, their socioeconomic status and things of that nature, right, those women complain about the fact that their pool of potential dating partners shrinks, right? It gets smaller. You feel me? So the problem we have with this, and then with the men, as their status increases, they feel like their dating increases, their ability to get more women increases, right? So whenever you have this thing of equality, right, what happens is, as much as that one study tries to say, oh, they picked the same thing, no, what actually happens in most cases is when men and women are at the same level, women view the men at their level as below them. They still look for someone that is a little bit higher than them. So that's the reason why in that study, they noticed that the women who increased their socioeconomic standing started complaining about how their dating pool was shrinking. Instead of them just saying, oh, well, I know people that are at my level and I'm able to pick from my level and blah, blah, blah. They felt like they had less to choose from. And the main reason was because they were trying to pick men that were still above them. And so the higher they went up that ladder, that group of men got smaller. You get,
and that's financially you're talking about.
Yeah, financially.
Strictly.
Education, financial, career, all of those different things.
And so, the men, they are hypergamous. So would you agree with me that the men are hypergamous with attractiveness?
Yeah, but that's not really.
You can't use hypergamous.
It's a social status. No, attractiveness is a social status.
It is.
Literally.
It is.
Okay, so that's why I'm bringing it into the context, because we talking about social status, right? That is a social status.
They don't pick women because of that, though. They don't pick women because their beauty puts them in a higher social status. They pick them women because their beauty is what they're physically attracted to biologically.
Yeah, it's a biological thing. So it's not. It's not like wait. Wait. Let me say
Yeah,
this.
there's nothing hypergamous.
Angryman, you know.
Wait a minute.
Sharon's
Where
running
me
out
and
of
Sharon
bullets
might
and
actually
trying
agree.
to find bullets.
There is in this day and age, there is a case for men picking a specific type of woman with a specific type of looks because they believe it will increase their social status amongst the men.
Now that is a fact.
So that does exist. That does exist. But here's the problem, right?
That's
When you
biology
start
as
going into
well.
when you start going into that, the reason that has came about is because you have more socially awkward men than you used to have back in the day. So because of the whole the incel thing and the social awkwardness and all of those different things, you have men that don't get their status from being out there with the guys, roughhousing with the guys, the normal way of doing it. We all got our status by hanging out with each other, fighting, playing sports, all of those different things. So when you have guys that weren't outside like that, many of them, they think if they pick a woman that is a quote unquote dime, that's going to raise their social status amongst the other men without them having to do the other stuff.
That's a
Perfect.
Well, hold on.
I just want to ask one more question. Then I just want to ask one more question. So we could kind of agree with the attractiveness, how the world is changing. We could kind of agree with the attractiveness. Men are hypergamous with that.
No.
What about the educational level? Since women are usually dating men at lower educational levels than they are as we move forward into this new world. So would you agree with that one as well?
Nah,
no,
because you have, when you look at, like, I wish I'd have wrote the numbers down, but I did a show where I was going over the numbers of college students when it comes to men and women, and I didn't do it for all races. I just did it for Black people. And what I noticed is that there's a lower number of Black men that go to college than Black women, but it's not so the gap isn't that big. I think it was, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was somewhere like 100,000 difference, right? As far as
so that's why I said that gap is shrinking, Angryman, and maybe that's why I was saying maybe we could come to a middle where, like, the women hypergamy and the men hypergamy is just a little slightly different.
I don't want nobody jumping in. All right, real quick. Hey, Rob came up. She said she's gonna go to bed. She just want to interject real quick. So go ahead, Rob.
I just came up here. Hey, I just came up here. Yeah, I know. I came up here to tell the truth. Let's not act like women don't be settling for dudes, right? No woman really wants a man that is of a lower status or caliber than her. They will have a filler, right? Y'all talk about this all the time, how women will have a roster of men, right? The man that's for sex, man that's for dating, this, that, and the third, or whatever. What these gentlemen are saying is true. 666 was a whole thing that y'all were arguing about ad nauseum because women want men that have 6 inches of penis, make 6 figures, and are over 6 feet tall, right? Because they want men that are doing well. You don't want to have children with someone that's a hustler, that's the street dude, that's of lower import. This is why a lot of women complain about their baby daddies. So, like, when we're talking about hypergamy, that's about marriage. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's dating, but it's dating intentionally to get married. A lot of these women are simply making bad decisions and they don't want to be in those type of relationships, which is also why when women are not with men on a certain level, they also cheat on them with the dude that makes more money. So inherently, biologically, women want men that are doing better and that are making more money than them. Like, I don't understand how this winds up being a whole thing. I don't understand how women come up here being disingenuous, because if you wanted these dudes that weren't doing that well, then the marriage rates in the community would be much higher, and they're not.
So real quick, Rob, as a woman, hold on, y'all. So as a woman, you're saying that, do you believe that women are more hypergamous or men?
Women.
Okay. So that's coming from a woman, Sharon. Do you have any pushback?
Yeah, my pushback is more in the middle in this day and time, is that women date up for the reasons that Raw is saying, And men also date up for the reasons that me and Angryman was starting to get to some kind of a middle ground with attractiveness and education. And
No, that's still not how
I think that gap is shrinking in between the two.
But I think using education is a disingenuous vantage point.
It's
in
a social status.
Hold on, because you don't want anybody to interrupt you, so please don't interrupt me. It's disingenuous in this conversation because men can go to trade school. A man could get a trade for 8 months and come out the gate making $100,000 a year. HVAC, electricians, and that still would put them in a higher category and rank than most women.
So
no, it doesn't.
I got a question for.
Yes, it does, and it's less debt. It's less debt.
But not in a social status. If I'm in an elevator with a group of corporate dudes, it doesn't matter if I'm making more money than them. If I got dirt on my boots and a hard hat, the social status, they will be deemed as higher regardless of how much money I'm making, regardless if I have my goddamn company, regardless if I got 20 people under me. We talking about status, not actual incomes.
I disagree.
Wait. So you saying the guy with the construction hat is gonna get more women than the guy with the?
No, that's not what he said.
Is that what he said?
No,
that's what she said. Moving the shit out.
But I do got a question. So I think that. Did you hear me talking, Eatman?
I was actually.
No, you weren't talking. Don't yell at me, nigga. You ain't yelled at nobody else.
Me and Rob was going on a quick back and forth.
Sharon was having a conversation.
About to rebuttal the social part.
Hold on. Let Sharon and Rob finish, and then Mark got it.
So, if you're in an elevator with corporate execs, which means you're probably going to a specific event or what have you, I think it's disingenuous to say that someone that has a trade doesn't know how to dress appropriate for certain situations. If you have the certain economic standing and you can go shopping for your clothes, you're not going to certain events with dirt on your boots and dirt on your backs. Like, that's just not what's happening.
That's not the premise that I said. That's not the premise. The premise was that not an event. If I'm going in a elevator, I'm going to check out a job, whatever I'm doing in this corporate building. I'm just in the building on the elevator, and I got my work boots on and stuff like that because I'm working the same way how that man is working. That social status is going to look like he is above me socially because they don't know how much money I'm generating at all. Is what I'm saying. The social status, not.
But that's the inherent premise and principle of social status, right? It's how much money that you make.
No,
the doors that you can actually open.
No, so we know that.
That's literally being disingenuous right there. That's literally being disingenuous.
Disingenuous.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
Because disingenuous is not a word. Like, let's use right words. Thank you.
Hold on, y'all. It's on Mark.
He stepped away.
Raw. I use took it instead of taking. I don't care. You know what the hell I'm
black
saying.
men to black women is 12%.
Yeah, hey Trey, since Mont stepped, I was supposed to want to be cute about after him. Your degree doesn't help your social status. It helps you saying because men don't give a shit about degrees. The only time your degree matters is when you're applying for a job,
and that don't even
and a lot of times people say again as an employer, we take experience over a job. Men aren't looking for women with degrees because that helps their social status. Maybe because it makes them more confident and more capable as being able to impart education to their children, but they're not using that as a reason to say, okay, I'd rather my wife be fat, obese, and ugly with a degree than her be fit, feminine, or whatever the other F is without one.
Friendly.
Yeah, there you go. The other that's not how masculine men think, let alone the average man. Nothing about a woman's earning potential is what makes her attractive to most men. There are some men who look forward to it.
That is not true.
There's some men who look forward to it. I mean, and that's fine. The problem is that we can't say that your education means for a social status makes you higher social status, because if that was the case, then if our education is what made us higher social status, imagine somebody that's got 3 master's degrees and makes 10 figures a month. If that would put him in a higher social status than 99.9% of humans. So if that's the case, then if your social status would matter so much, you couldn't even have a conversation with that man because he's so far above you. And men don't look.
And let me
But hold on,
also
what premise
piggyback
is
on that.
crazy. Like, I don't understand these. I don't understand these imaginary premises that y'all have.
Hold on. Let
Hey, I'm
Sharon.
talking to Sharon. Like me and
Let
Sharon are
Sharon
talking.
reply.
Go ahead. Don't stop interrupting, bro. Let him talk.
So let me also
sound like y'all niggas going back to McDonald's to pick up bitches.
So
yeah,
watch
but we not.
this.
Sharon, go ahead, champ.
That's what I heard. Is
Can
that
I
what you
drop
said,
it,
Willie?
Sharon, Trey?
Kim is funny as hell. Not
Sharon, go ahead, big
McDonald's.
dog.
So if that chick
Willie, you not
look
gonna
like
answer that question?
if
No, I'm
that
not.
chick
Can
look
Willie
like
answer that question?
if that chick look like Aaliyah, Vanessa Williams,
And she
in
in
her
McDonald's,
prime,
you taking
it
her
don't
down.
matter if she at
You damn
McDonald's.
right I'll take
You
it.
Yes,
taking
it
her
does.
down.
So,
Okay, that's
Yes,
my
it
only
does.
question. Thank you.
so it's interesting that
Sharon.
y'all
Wait,
believe that
Sharon,
how
wait.
people.
Here's the
Let me
thing.
go.
Hold on.
We can
Wait.
go in a second. Everybody,
Wait.
Trey, can I speak on here? Or no.
No,
Hold
it's
on.
Go ahead.
Sharon's turn.
Bro,
Go ahead.
Hold
I
on.
had
Hold on.
Everybody else
I
can
want to make
speak,
a
but
Hold
me.
on,
statement
Y'all
y'all.
can
Hold
go
real
to
on.
quick.
Angryman.
Hold on. Respectfully, no. Hold on. First of all, let's just put context to this. I mishandled this panel today, and it's cool, and it is what it is. Because this I was supposed to be reading this book, which is Angryman's book, respectfully, right? So I started adding people. It didn't go. It's not going the way I thought it was gonna go. It is what it is. But because I felt like the conversation was going good, we're gonna continue to have the conversation. But if Angryman start talking, it ain't got nothing to do with that nigga goddamn following none of that nigga. Because I got just as many followers on all my social sites too. For all you niggas that don't know, let's stop playing with a real nigga. So again, it's about his book. So that's why he can interject and we can hear from him. So it ain't got
Go
nothing to
cop
do
that book
with
too,
no
y'all. Go
Angryman,
cop
my
that
nigga.
book.
Y'all gotta stop that lame stuff, my nigga. Real talk. But go ahead, Angryman.
Man, fuck that
Yeah,
book.
you can have it right after this either, man. The conversation actually done started getting good. But here's the thing, Kim. I just had to address you real quick. You're not gonna do
Trey
that,
eating
Kim.
McDonald's right now.
You're not gonna do that, Kim. You're not gonna say, oh, so basically you'll do XYZ. I got it. You can't say
Well,
I'm gonna
I
do
was asking Willie. He didn't answer the question, Angry
I know how
Man.
you
I was
slid that
asking
in there.
him.
No, you slid that in there. What I said was this:
Yeah.
if a dude is a
Pause.
multi-millionaire and he ride through the drive-through of a fast food restaurant, if the chick working the drive-through is bad enough, he hollering at her.
Facts.
That's just real. You can say what
Then
you want.
y'all just dumb, Angry
Lies.
Man. Then y'all just
Nah,
stupid.
sound like you hating.
No, he
So,
just
That
not.
sounds like a
it's
lie.
I'm talking to then
it's
y'all stupid, Angry Man. If y'all
No,
would go to
that's
Chick-fil-A and get a
Boy,
woman.
if that
that's based on the
she
woman.
gotta be old.
Angryman, just say okay, bro.
That's
Don't have the
based on the woman.
conversation. Just say okay, champ.
So by that
That's
logic,
crazy.
then that mean y'all stupid when y'all be dating dudes that's ugly as hell, but they got money.
Look, let me say
Yeah.
this because y'all
No,
about to
that's
start
hold on,
cutting
different.
up.
no. All right,
Y'all
wait
about
one
to
second,
start cutting
Rob.
up. I'm about
Hold
to
on,
leave.
wait.
I'm
I'm
about to
sorry,
leave. I
Miss
said I was
Rob.
going
Go
to
Just
bed a
wait
ahead.
minute
one
ago.
second, Rob.
Wait a
I
minute,
got
hold
you.
on, because this gonna enrich your
But I want to
commentary.
respond to what you first said. Now you about to say
Okay.
something
Go
else.
ahead, Eater Man. Y'all
All
just want
right.
to
Don't
be
forget that
petty.
point, Angry
So
Man
Rob,
and Willie.
so
Y'all pick up
Rob,
them hoes from McDonald's. Sorry, Eater.
you
Boy,
know
you
for a fact
sound like some hate.
hey Rob, you know for a fact how you make your money matters. I can take when we start talking about status, you can have a trash man that makes 100,000, and you can have an entry level executive making 70,000, and that executive will be actually a higher social status than that trash man, even though that he makes his money that way. So I think it's being unrealistic saying that since you make more money, you at a higher status than me. This is why we have categories as white collar and blue collar. And it's one of those words that says that we white collars are typically higher status than blue collar, even though blue collars be plumbers, get dirty, and make more money. It's how you make your money, right?
Nah,
So
Eater Man.
Okay,
That's
so
some
that
let's
is
bullshit.
true.
break it down to brass
Because
tacks, right? Because
if I use
y'all
your logic, then I could say a
oh,
damn cop got more social status than the next motherfucker simply because he's a cop. That's a bullshit example.
Yes, in
okay,
America, yes, you could say that in America.
That's some
okay.
bullshit. A cop
So
shit.
So here's the thing. When we're talking about social value, I did put a link in the back chat that you guys can look into. Social value actually depends on your influence, and it really depends on your prestige, your influence, and how much money you actually make. When we want to talk about people having more respect, did we not forget the whole five families and crime bosses and the mafia, right? Because they had a lot of respect and they had a lot of great people because why they made a lot of money. But what I was gonna say before I get out of here, to Kim's point, right? A woman has a better chance of getting picked up and married at McDonald's than a man that works on a garbage truck. No woman is gonna go up to a man on a garbage truck and say, "Oh, you fine as hell. Let me get your number. We need to holler." You're gonna be like, "Ew, gross. You stink. Oh my god, I can't be bothered," or whatever. But a
If
man,
he's fine, she will.
no, she won't.
Yes, she will. If he's attractive, hell yeah.
Just for
I
the mere
agree, Robbie, with what you said about
They
we
housing
not.
niggas in jail
But I
because
don't
they
think
have.
it's cool that niggas. Hold on a second, sir. I don't think niggas go to McDonald's to pick up bitches.
but they do. They pick
But
them
I
up at
know
the
we
Waffle
ain't picking
House.
up no garbage
Angry
man, so
Man
I agree
wasn't
with you on
saying
that.
that.
Hold
He
on.
Right,
wasn't.
You
but I think Angry Man's point is that you don't have to be sitting at corporate America. You don't have to be at the reception desk at the you know what I'm saying at the front of a Fortune 500 company to get picked up and married well. You can be working at Dave and Buster's. Look at the girl that whatever was that killed herself in the football player. She was working at Dave and Buster's. He was a whole NFL player. Get into it. That was in I think North Carolina. I got to do some more research on that just to pull the fact.
Robbie, is that? I mean, is that majority or?
That happens often. It happens often when we're looking at athletes in particular.
Yeah,
Athletes in
men date
particular,
down way more than women date down. Like y'all tripping.
That's
they
true.
really do. Like
I
okay, let's
believe
say
they date down, but I don't think they going all the way down to Dave and Buster's.
No,
no. So
they do.
Bullshit.
I
hold
didn't
on, but
say that.
Okay.
this is the
Well,
thing
then y'all
about
should
that,
look
right?
at your own
Hold,
selves. Y'all should look
hold
at
on,
Hold on,
yourselves.
Okay,
everyone.
so who are
hold
you
on. Wait,
to
this is the
base
thing.
our
This is
value of someone by where they work? That's a moment
hold
in
on.
time.
Hold. This is the thing about that, right? Women get their social status based on their looks, right? So, for example, beautiful women don't work at Walmart, right? And if a beautiful
That's
woman
not
works
true,
at a
Mud.
That's a
Walmart,
man.
hold
That's
Get
what
on,
I'm
out,
saying.
listen,
They
man.
No,
disputing that
that's
too,
not
hold on,
true.
Mud.
but
These
dude,
niggas
They
That's
mad.
not
disputing
true.
that. Like, what
Mud,
are
let
we?
me
hold
What are
on,
we
finish.
hold on,
saying
hold on, Mud.
here?
This shit.
Mud,
No, no. Let me
Mud,
Are
finish.
you
No,
saying
no,
that
Man,
no.
they
Let
got
me
they got
finish.
models
yeah,
working in
bro, hold on.
Walmart?
Hey, Sharon, watch
you
this. Nigga,
fucking
Hold on.
right.
hold on,
Let
Mud.
me finish.
Look,
No. I'll when I'm done, I can watch
nigga,
this.
down the street right now
Beautiful
at this
women.
Walmart by
This
my
shit is
crib, nigga, is
crazy,
a
bro.
No.
baddie,
Hold
nigga.
on.
You
Dre,
niggas
I get it. You gonna give me
delusional.
an example?
Go ahead.
Beautiful women don't work at Walmart,
You're
and if
Yeah, you
they
know the
smoking.
lady who
let me
built.
finish, and if they do, they won't be there for long, right?
Yeah,
Women,
you added some shit
listen,
in.
listen. I used to know a man who he tried to
You
recruit.
see how nangers be fixing
Hold
that
on,
shit?
hold
Yeah,
on.
Man,
Let
to
me
man.
trust
finish
that shit,
talking.
right?
Jesus.
Hey,
Yeah,
nigga,
he
I know a
fixed
chick
that
at
shit.
Walmart right now that made me do
Let
Y'all
this.
me
cut
finish.
him off halfway in
Let
the
me
sentence.
let me finish talking. So this is the thing, right? I knew a guy who tried to get me to come work at his glasses store, right? He sold high end designer glasses, right? He like, yo, come work there. I want to build with you, right? I'm like, I remember your store. Like, you normally got some bad bitches working in that joint. He like, yeah, but they come in there, they work for like 2 months, and then they out of there. I don't never see them again because a fucking nigga with money pick them up. Like that's how women get their social status. Like a woman, if you're beautiful, you will inevitably you will be out of there. Imagine like a woman right now, extremely attractive, beautiful. She got 2,000 followers on Instagram. As soon as she start actually posting, that shit's going to skyrocket, and she's out of there.
This
So,
shit.
so I want to
Who
say that.
believes you?
Hey, Mud, and all a nigga doing is using them for a cum dumpster, nigga.
So I
Who
said, Angry
believes that?
Man. So I do agree that women are they're
Pump and dump,
hypergamous.
Mud.
So my question to you, when I looked it up, I think a couple weeks ago, they said in marriages the gap is typically between $5,000 to $10,000. That 5 to 10,000 a year average. So is that enough to say that they're super hypergamous? So it just have to be enough, a little bit more than what the woman is making.
What?
Is hypergamy
Who are
synonymous
you
with
asking that to?
He said
Angryman.
but I just
So
wanted to ask that clarify. Are you saying that hypergamy is synonymous with gold digging?
no, what I'm asking is, if we're looking at the gaps between married men and their husband, I mean married women and their husband, they said the average gap is between $5,000 to $10,000 if they was to take them all. So majority of the people are actually closer into the same tax bracket. Yes, they're hypergamous because their men are making more, but is it a big enough gap that is making a difference? Angry man.
I still don't understand what the fuck he's asking.
Basically, what he's saying is $10,000 is not hitting or nothing, and that means that women are not hypergamous, and that's why I asked him the question that I
Man,
asked
either
him: Is
man,
he
shut
trying
up, my nigga. You
to
tripping.
First of all,
make
like,
it
Bro,
synonymous?
you know, either man, you know when men date down more than women, bro. Why you come up with this lame stuff, bro?
but here's the thing.
You didn't even understand what I said, Trey.
I'm gonna tell you why this is happening. I'm gonna tell you why guys are coming up here with this goofy shit, right?
But you didn't even understand it. How's it goofy?
Either man, let him finish, bro.
No, he just said it was goofy. He said he
It
don't
is
understand.
goofy, but let him finish.
Oh, that's okay. Go ahead, bro.
So you're talking about the gap, the small gap between how much the guy is making and how much the woman is making, and saying because of that gap being that small, it's kind of irrelevant. Is that what you're saying, either man?
No, that's what Rob said.
Okay, so
I
what
did not say that.
What are you saying?
What I said,
Sounded like to me.
what I am saying is women are hypergamous, but men don't have to make an extreme amount more than them. They just have to be making more than them. That was my question. Does that matter, the amount?
No, because it's not just about the amount of money they make. It's not just the amount of money. It's that's part of it, but that's not all of it. You feel what I'm saying? Because y'all just got through talking about status, right? So it's not just about the amount of money. I think y'all were talking about blue collar workers versus white collar workers, and how somebody could be making, you know, like a freaking plumber making 100,000 is different from an executive making 100,000, right?
Correct.
So it's not just the amount of money; it's also the status. It's also, you know, because when you're talking about hypergamy, you're not just talking about careers. You're not just talking about earning potential. You could also be talking about the family you come from. You feel what I'm saying? You could also be talking about you know, your status as a you know, like if you're part of a certain crowd, like if you're, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a bunch of shit to that. You feel me? Like somebody might want to date a NBA player just because he's an NBA player. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so my question is for men that are closer to the amount of money that women are making, they're not high earners. How can they still position themselves where they have these other characteristics? Like, what are some of those other characteristics outside of money?
Well, for guys that's in that situation, if are you saying they're trying to do something so that they can be in the category of dudes that get pursued by those women? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, so like how can they separate themselves outside of money? Because you said that there's other ways that you could be on a higher status than her. I guess that's the question I'm asking.
The only thing they could do outside of money is improve their network, like as far as like who they're around, like improve their skill level. You know what I'm saying? Like a dude could be somebody that, you know, speaks multiple languages. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that you could do that would increase your value as a dude. You know what I'm saying? That would separate you from other dudes. But the real, like, in order to increase your status is mostly going to be money.
Like there's no woman with a PhD, a law degree that's gonna have a higher social status than a nigga that makes $1 million a year. It's just not gonna happen because the circles that man is in, especially if he did it without a degree, is going to water down whatever degree anybody in that circle has because you had to get a degree to make this money. I made it out of just because I have a skill set or just when I'm an entrepreneurial guy. The idea that a woman's education is going to keep her on par with a man is only if she's, again, I think that may only work with lesbians and maybe with a stud. But the dude doing the heavy lifting, the heavy providing, the heavy protecting, all of those things, her degree is cool. That's good for the kids. That's not what's going to make her a good wife or a partner for that man that's making that $1 million.
Especially if somebody has to get it.
Get the super chat in real quick. All right, shout out to Unbe Stream. Humanity, low level health care, not social status. They don't make big money either. They don't get most men aroused, just homosexuals. Shout out to Unbe Streaming. He came back with $2. He said they be having kids with tall, ugly, slow men too. All right. Then he came back again. He said, remember that pretty Home Depot girl that went viral. Right.
But to their point, she was gone 2 weeks later.
All right. And $2 from Unbe Streaming. One of the baddest chicks I've seen was in Walmart. All right, then he came back and said with the $2, he got to be tall, strong, and more competent also.
Are either one of them married? Is the Home Depot girl married? Is the Walmart girl married?
You'll be amazed how many of them are married.
The Home Depot girl, Shaq hollered at her. Did Shaq marry her? No, he did not.
Okay, that's just her.
I said most of them girls that
this is crazy.
Is quote unquote high pergamous off their looks are just pumping dumps. Like, let's be real.
This shit is crazy.
No,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing.
Them. That's it, bro. Like, what else talking about? That ain't. It's not high pergamous because you look good and I bag you and I smash you.
Okay, so y'all switching y'all point then, Trey.
But
now y'all switching
what's up with this? So what? Women that work
the-
at Home Depot and McDonald's are hoes? I'm confused.
So this is the thing. If you are going, I'm going to leave this message for the women, and then I really do got to go. Like, it's almost 1:30. I got things to do in the morning. But if you're going to date hypergamously, right, then you have to keep sex as an asset. No sex before monogamy. And the difference is, Kim, to your point, most of these women that are attempting to date hypergamously, they give up sex and access to sex, and then they have nothing else to offer a man that is of a higher status and socioeconomical value than them, which is why they wound up getting discarded. But again, women are not having these conversations and like really being honest with each other, right? Because feminism, the feminist movement has told us our body, our choice, and free sex and free love all around. But the reality is, if you want to get to a status of being married, then you have to hold a penny and not be giving your vagina to everybody.
And respectfully, the niggas told us the same thing. They just told you they dating bitches at the McDonald's. So what's the difference?
Boy, you hate
the point. No, Kim. I want you to really hear what I just said, because that's not what I said.
I'm still trying to figure out how the woman at McDonald's is fucked up.
Yeah,
you still ain't explain that
woman
part.
at McDonald's is who Kim's dude cheated on her with back when she was in college.
She still
I just wanted the lady to finish her statement. I thought we was kind of getting on the same page.
She still haven't explained why the bitch at McDonald's is fucked up. I'm still waiting for that.
Right, because I've heard y'all say it. I'm telling you, I've told you 1,000 times. I've heard y'all say we don't fuck the bitches from McDonald's. And
I don't even
I worked at McDonald's.
Who said anything about fucking bitches at McDonald's before this show?
This nigga in the background keep ad-libbing and I'm not talking to him. I was trying to let the lady finish her statement, but this nigga want to talk so bad. Please let this man talk.
Hey, Kim, I feel like they ain't a real man if they ain't never hit a whip woman at McDonald's. I'm just saying.
You know what?
I'm gonna let
y'all have this argument. Angryman, again, much success on the book. I love the book. I think the book is great. I think it's good that y'all are talking about it. It would be nice if we could talk more about the book instead of getting caught up in the minutia of lived experiences and actually let the author kind of give you the perspective. But y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye.
You as well.
I appreciate it.
I don't
No,
go to
but
I'm done
McDonald's.
talking to y'all. Y'all not finna jump
No,
on
you
me.
ain't done until you explain to us why bitch at
I thought
McDonald's.
we were supposed to get back into the goddamn book.
We want to know
Please get
why
back
is
to the
the bitch
word.
at McDonald's fucked up. We wants to
Well,
know.
it was because it was something Willie had said. He was like, "Yeah, it don't matter about your brain, or it don't matter how smart you is. It don't matter where you work. We'll
Bro, I didn't
just if
say.
you're
Listen,
pretty."
Angry Man, he's sitting here
I'm
lying.
I'm
I
not
didn't say.
saying these exact words. My apologies. He
Yeah,
said
I didn't say
something
nothing that
around
sound
their
like that
way.
either. Angry Man, to be fair.
Okay. Well, then I
yeah,
apologize. I'll take it back.
but Kim, I think it's unfair because the chick I talked to is at McDonald's was in college getting her degree. Like it was a
Oh,
transition. She wasn't dumb at all. So
thank
like
you.
the idea
And I
just
Yeah,
because
think
they
it's
at
unfair
McDonald's
for
they
y'all
dumb
to
is
However,
act
crazy.
like y'all don't.
What
I
he
think
talking
it's
about,
unfair to act
is
like
a
y'all don't
dude.
know what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking
No, we
about.
don't.
Kim is biased
Hey,
because she worked at Hooters when she was getting her
hey,
degree.
Either
I
man, what
never
he's
worked
talking
at
about is
Hooters.
some dude driving a goddamn McLaren, pulled up at the drive-thru and said, "Oh my God, this is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I'm gonna take her out of here and make her my wife and have some
That
McDonald's
that
kids." That is not
Didn't
happening.
you
nah,
see
that's not.
Pretty Woman, Sharon? Stop acting like you
That,
don't.
This shit is
no,
crazy.
that
Did
hold
you
on.
see
So
Pretty
to be
Woman?
honest, but Angry Man, that I don't think that happened. But I've been at
That doesn't
country
happen.
clubs and she would literally talk to the
The
waiter.
golf
I done seen the
girl. Yeah, the
hold on,
golf
no, the
girl gets
waiter.
those.
Hold on.
But
Kim.
McDonald's is crazy.
I have
Now, hold
literally
on.
been at
Now that's a
It
whole different
seems
story. We talking about bartenders and waiters. Those women look good. We all
yeah,
know that.
I'm
it
just saying
seems
I done been at a country club and I seen a multi-millionaire. He
Right.
literally bagged a
How do we
waiter.
know he was a
it just
multimillionaire? Did we ask him?
I know him because
Now,
I do
those
Y'all
business
moving
women
the
with
is a
him.
whole different
goalposts. We
ball.
went from McDonald's to the golf course. We got to
it
go
seemed
back to
like
Well, I'm just saying, but
McDonald's.
I promise you, they didn't make that big of a difference.
Hey, what's up, all the smoke? You ain't said you came up, big dog. I'm sorry, we
hey,
keep.
how y'all brothers doing? I was about to add on to it. It seemed like to me
What?
that um, they don't know what a beautiful woman really look like. It seemed like their vision of a beautiful woman is skewed. To sit there and try to be very judgmental and say that a man with money won't consider a woman that's working at McDonald's beautiful, something is seriously wrong with you then. Because we see that all the time. It doesn't matter.
Absolutely not.
McDonald's, Burger King, Walmart, it doesn't matter. You're gonna see a beautiful woman at one of these cash registers. It
Fact.
really does happen.
No,
So
but
for me to
not
sit, for me to,
multimillionaires.
I'm a
I'm trying to
multimillionaire.
understand. I'm
You are a
trying.
You heard that?
multimillionaire. And you go
I am a
to
multimillionaire. What are you talking
Look,
about?
and you
I'm
go to
Stop
trying to
that. So
McDonald's to
y'all,
pick up your
you
women.
Oh yeah,
they
no,
cutting them
so
off
you,
now, man. Check
oh,
this
now you
out.
don't want to talk. Now you go ahead, Angry Man.
yeah,
Go ahead.
because
My bad, y'all.
you're
This
not
is what I
telling the
can't
truth. So
figure
you
out.
saying you go find so
Sharon,
you
how
and
you
your
gonna tell a
friends.
nigga
Hold
he
on,
lying?
man.
You can't
This is
tell
what
that
I
nigga
can't
what he
figure
doing
out.
with his dick.
Because I'm going to tell him he's lying because he
Nah,
know him and
that's
his
some
friends that
bullshit, nigga.
Hold on.
because him and his friends that are
See, now that's some
multi-millionaires are
Let
not
me
going to
He
respond
are
to
lied.
not
him.
going.
Let me
Let me
respond
let
to
me
him.
So
let
y'all
me
gonna tell
let me
me?
let me
So
get
y'all gonna tell
y'all gonna have
me?
to let me
No,
say something
let
so
him
y'all can tell me
respond.
if I'm lying or not.
Yeah, go ahead,
Jesus.
brother. Go ahead. I'll respond to you. Go ahead.
So him and his multi-millionaire friends are not going around to Walmart's,
Oh
McDonald's, and
my
Burger
God.
King and picking up women, bro. That's not happening.
All
Nobody.
right.
It doesn't happen in the
Nobody.
Let me
real
know when you
world.
finish.
Nobody said. Nobody
All right, so
said.
let me respond to him. I got this because apparently this you have a mind of a child. That's a child response. Because first and foremost, nobody actually said that. What we're saying is when we go out, McDonald's, nobody said anything about us going looking for it. We're talking about when we go out and get something to eat. It might be Popeyes, it might be Burger King. If we see a fine, beautiful woman working there is a possibility that we will holler at it regardless of what you're talking about. So why would you
And
sit
it's
there and
also
use your
and
answers?
also
Hold on, I didn't
let me
cut you
cut
off.
you
I
off.
didn't cut you off. I did not cut you off, brother. Why would you
Don't
sit there
cry.
and try to why would you sit there and then try to add that, oh, we're actually just get up, wake up in the morning and put on clothes and we're going to McDonald's specifically to just go look for that? Why you did that? That's what children do. Have a conversation. Have a conversation with us like a grown man should.
Okay, so let's have a conversation like a grown man should. Ain't no grown man is gonna date no girl at no fucking McDonald's because majority of the people that's working at McDonald's, majority of people that's working at McDonald's and all those things are underage. You dumb mother effer.
Underage? Are you high? Are you high?
Oh, see, that's some lame sucker
Are
shit
you
right
high?
there. Now he PDF in a nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Man, y'all need to drop this nigga. I don't like, y'all shouldn't have niggas.
Cut you off.
Yeah,
Hold on, I thought
false
you said we not
allegations.
You
cut
sick,
off.
my nigga.
You sick and you're twisted, y'all.
You sick, bro.
Hold
You're
on.
sick and
Use
you're
your
twisted,
maturity.
You
yo.
sick, homie.
You're
It's
sick
official.
and
You're
you're twisted, yo. I'm looking at you.
You sick, homie.
I'm looking at you as a
See, you
projector.
do what bitches do.
Use
See, that's
your
what
Nah, he
maturity.
females do
We are
when they
projected.
not
lose a
cutting people
argument.
off.
So
Yo,
Hold
you a
on.
real
Use your
suspect right now,
maturity.
bro. I'm not talking. Yeah, I'm not talking to him no more.
Maturity.
yeah, I don't want
I'm
to
not
drop
talking to
him.
you no
Y'all
more,
go
bro.
I guess you're using
You
your
look
kid
suspect,
mind, I
bro.
Boy,
guess.
that's some lame shit.
That's some suspect shit. A lot of times,
That's
dudes.
weird shit.
A lot of
So drop
times.
him.
A lot of times when dudes do that, it's because that's what they really are and they're
That's some
projecting.
weird shit.
That's
Okay,
weird,
so
yo.
drop him
So you
then.
just
If
told
you
us
don't
what
like
you
it,
be
drop
on.
him.
Your ass is on some weird shit,
I'm
bro.
I'm just saying. I think that men that have money, they want women that understand 6-course meals. It's like a status that they want those women to have.
This nigga.
Man, I know a nigga
I
who's a
bet.
millionaire. His wife can't even fucking cook. It's bullshit.
They just
Listen.
making stuff
So
up, man.
hold on.
Hey, hold on,
So,
Edie, man.
okay.
Hold on, 1 second, Edie, man. Hey, Am, you was finna interject while ago. What you had?
Shit, I was about to interject.
Shit.
That was me.
Oh, my bad. What? I
That's
didn't
what I
hear
was gonna say. I was like, why is niggas sitting up here acting like you don't come across some of the baddest chicks in some of the worst places?
So then y'all have a problem.
Like, look.
So why are we talking about
No, it's not a
hood? We need to be
problem.
talking
It
about
is the
ghetto.
definition of hypergamy.
You know what's funny about this?
That's part of the definition of hypergamy. It don't have to be just a financial thing.
They're saying that
If you look
all
at the
ugly women
definition,
working at
it
McDonald's.
doesn't have to
sir.
just be financial purpose.
Sir, hold on.
1 second. Kim, hold on. Go ahead and finish, bro.
I was saying, I just
No,
looked
Harlem,
up.
not you.
I just
I'm
looked
not
up
talking about you.
Wikipedia.
Mr. Harlem, I'm not talking about you. Go ahead, Am.
Okay, my bad.
It's another old
Bro,
nigga
why
ain't had
you
no
making
pussy
that
since
face when you know
1999.
damn well if you took your ass to the South Bronx, as rough as the South Bronx is, you gonna come across some gorgeous women out there. Why are you acting like that, bro? Everybody knows if you go, one of the worst places you can go is always gonna be the hood, the ghetto. Are you really gonna sit here and tell me there don't be bad chicks in the ghetto? You really gonna tell me?
Get him, Angryman.
You really gonna tell me that right now?
Yeah, they it's not a bunch of no, that's not what's happening in the hood. After the very few after the very few like Remy Ma gets out the hood, then yes, we can say that we use her as an example and say, see, Jesus
I give
Christ.
up, bro. This is crazy. This
that's
shit
what
is
they do. They
insane,
gonna talk
man.
while you talk here, bro. That's what they do.
He ain't saying shit realistic. The fuck? This nigga just said ain't no bad bitches in South Bronx. Nigga, I lived
That's
out
not
there
what
8
I
months.
said.
You're fucking lie. There's bad bitches in every borough, nigga.
Yeah, they don't listen good
I'm
either.
from Miami, so you
After a
already
certain
know
time,
what
rock
y'all
stop
know what
listening.
you're talking
Texas
about.
nigga.
Hold on, that's not what I said. That's
The
not what's being
home
said.
of the baddest bitches. But
But
it's
he
some
ain't
bad
listening no
bitches in
more,
the boroughs.
Sharon.
Okay,
Listen, after a
all
certain
right,
time, he can't listen no more.
So now in the hood is where the baddest women are at. But somehow when we have the conversation, when we start having a conversation about relationships and women that we want to deal with, y'all say we all know these hood things. We don't want them. We don't want to marry them. We don't want to have kids with them. It's where y'all are so double-minded that y'all not even realize
That's
what
not
y'all saying.
double-minded. This
it's
dude has a
It's
mind of a
alright.
child.
It's okay. I thought we wasn't cutting people off.
That's the person that cut people off.
I thought we were not cutting people off.
You cut me off. You cut me
I
off.
thought all the smoke debate set that standard.
And you
with
ain't no
me.
goddamn doctor, nigga.
Didn't
He
this
don't
man
follow
set
his
that
own
standard with
Ain't
me?
looking ass.
Yeah, he said that.
Didn't that man set that standard with me?
Nah,
You ain't no
Okay,
damn
then.
doctor.
That's how
So
you know the book is good. We ain't even a paragraph into it, and listen to all this dialogue.
Shout out to the book.
That's a good ass
Shout
book.
out to the book.
Shit.
Motherfucker, we can't even get past the first paragraph. Niggas can't even get. Fucking just read the back of the book. Give us just the synopsis of the back of the book, straight.
Drop the link to the book again, man. Hey, we got all these people here, nigga. Drop the link, nigga. What you talking about?
No, but like this. Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, so this idea that majority of the hood got majority bad, the nicest looking women as
See,
well.
you playing with words again, Sharon. Look how you be, nigga. We hear you, nigga. Now you saying the thought that majority. We never
He
said
can't help it,
majority.
Sharon. After 12 o'clock, he can't help but cut people off. It's in his blood or something.
Okay.
Let him spew. Let him say what he got to say.
Yeah, so we know that that's just not the case. And it's okay for us to be honest.
Angryman, drop it again. My bad. Drop it again, bro. My bad, y'all.
You change your sentence every time we kill
That's
your
what
point.
he did when I was talking to him. I told you that's what he do.
Now
That's
he's
what
talking about
children do.
majority. We never say a majority of the women in the ghetto are beautiful, but you keep adding shit to try to prove yourself right.
I'm assuming that you have a lot of conversation with kids because
Yeah.
you're not acting like an adult right now.
Call that nigga P.
I
Diddy. He always want to remix his points.
While I was waiting, Angryman, I went to go look up all the millionaires and see what their daughters was doing. The ones I know, and none of them they ain't married no woman from no McDonald's. But I gotta get the point you saying. Maybe they'll go sleep with them. They'll have a good time with them, but they not wifing no woman.
See, you acting like the fake Dr. Sharon. We never said that.
Look at that,
bro. Y'all keep y'all are taking this to the extreme to try
That's
to.
what they have to do, Angry Man. They have to take it to the extreme to even be able to participate in the conversation.
Yeah,
because the majority of the stuff they're talking about is just pure speculation and conjecture. It's not something they can identify with firsthand experience. It's something they heard about from an actual dude who actually has money. The problem that we have is that we have too many people talking about men with money that don't have money themselves, or don't have the types of money that the men that they're talking about have. The quietest people when we come talk about money are the only ones that have money. And I've noticed that on this panel, Ali and Fatty, any panel you could think of, Lapeef, any of them. The only people who actually have the type of money that they talk about are the ones that get quiet when it's brought up, because we like to listen and laugh at everybody else is talking about it. Shout out to all the smoke for pointing out he's a multimillionaire. And then the thing is, with him assuming that power base in the conversation, everybody else is not should have at least conceded the ground to him, given that he's actually doing it as his lived experience. Everybody else is hoping they get there, striving to get there, pretending to get there or be there on YouTube, but he's actually already there. And that's the problem that even with these women, they don't respect money. They only respect the idea of money because most of them will never have it.
So Smoke, hold on.
Avatar say
that's fact.
So I got you, Smokey. So you saying as a multi-millionaire, you dating women at McDonald's?
Oh my God.
See what I mean? I'm just asking the question.
Crazy.
He asked us to go to the millionaire on the panel.
He literally did not hear nothing you said.
No.
It doesn't matter.
No. Hold on.
Why you just didn't answer my question?
Real quick. From what I see, because I follow him on TikTok, he's a married man that's dedicated to his family, so he ain't on that type of time. Y'all tripping.
I sure am.
The crazy part is all the smoke. The reason why he has
is he arguing about?
He asked you that question because he's trying to get you to pin yourself and saying that you actually go there intentionally. When the whole time everybody else up here with sense and understands that we're saying that men with money can go to McDonald's and date a woman because all they need a woman is for her feminine characteristics. We don't give a shit that she's got a degree. So that woman at McDonald's,
this is not
of age, viable, and we have the option to date those women. Men who don't have money don't have option to date those women because, to Sharon's point, those are the niggas that need their women to make money in order to survive.
Yeah, my wife don't even have to work. So that means that's not beneath, but that's less than a person that actually have a McDonald's job. My point is that you keep making assumptions that people that are multimillionaires or have money would not date somebody that work at McDonald's or don't even have a job in general. That's a damn lie.
Just look at what
most
self-made
the thing that we are talking about is that. So the thing that we're talking about, we're not saying that it's impossible to happen. We're not saying that it's impossible. Some rich millionaire will do it one day in the world. We're not saying that is a zero chance. So what we have in the conversation is that the stat shows that it's just not true that people at high status are dating people of low status. That is just not a factual thing.
Let
They're
me
not
kill
low
your
status
point,
to the men
Sharon.
we're talking about, though. Again, the only people that would say that those women are low status are the men who think that a woman's status is tied to what she earns instead of what she can provide or how she looks to a man, which is how the world sees a woman's value when it comes to the dating market. Her low status in the date, she doesn't have low status. She's attractive. A woman who could be who's really pretty that works at McDonald's, 25 years old, working her way through school. Anytime a dude with money comes through there and sees her, it's going to cross his mind that, you know how easy it would be for me to change her life? You know how easy I could change her life with the stroke of a pen. And he likely will convey that to her when he gets her, because again, he's gonna want to smash. And then if he finds out
can't
that she's
change a
fuckable and
woman
she's got
life
all
who's
those wifey
25
qualities,
working at
that woman is
McDonald's.
never going back to McDonald's once she earns that man's commitment. But that's the part you act like y'all don't have it. Most of these self-made men are not dating women they met in college because they either didn't go to college, or two, went to college so long ago that they want to date someone younger. So to date someone they went to school with mean they be dating girls their age. Like this is the part where I'm saying a lot of y'all are talking about what men with money do because you're talking about men who have more money than you.
Yes.
And you're assuming that's what they do, and that's just you can't have these conversations like that.
So
Trey, can you put me in rotation? I don't want to talk over
But
nobody.
so we know that
All right, I got you.
86% of millionaires are married. So we talking about the 14% that's not, right?
Right.
So
Right.
when we start talking about these 14%, I was saying that I believe the majority of those single guys are not moving that way. I do think that maybe guys who had instant money, maybe athletes, different things like that, they might go to McDonald's. They might go to these places and get their women. But typically they want women to have status too, understand how to move around their friends and different things like that.
Man, that was not what they were saying, bro. What they were saying was, they will hit a chick at McDonald's.
Yeah, they'll do that. No, if you want to move it, he said date. They said
That's
date,
not what
Trey.
Willie's saying. That's not what Willie.
They're not saying that.
Hold on. So y'all saying, that they saying a millionaire that does not have a girlfriend, not in a relationship at all, that he's going to go to McDonald's and then he's going to bag the chick. Now,
The nigga said he was gonna pull up in a McLaren
Kim,
and get the pretty bitch at
Bro, they done
McDonald's.
Trey,
They
done remixed their argument so
saying.
many times.
Hold on, y'all. I can articulate it. So what I'm saying is this: are y'all saying that it happens periodically or it's a normal thing? That's what I want.
I'm saying that it can happen because we have the opportunity, we have the ability to do it. Because when
it can happen.
You can go
It
anywhere.
can happen.
Okay, we agree. We agree that it can happen. We were just saying it's unlikely.
Stop it. See, this is what I mean by children, mind of a child. Stop playing with us, man. We're too old to be playing with you young-minded individuals. Y'all keep going to the extreme to try to prove y'all point when nobody is going to the extreme with y'all. Can y'all please stop it and have an adult conversation with grown men up here? And then y'all keep making assumptions. Hold on, let me land my plane. Y'all keep making assumptions about men that have money when y'all don't have money yourselves like that. I don't understand that. Could y'all please? Apparently you don't. Apparently you don't.
No idea what I have.
Apparently you don't have. Well, you're a multimillionaire too.
Him and Willie cooking, baby.
Sharon, are you a multimillionaire as well?
Trey, we agree. Hold on, Trey. I just want Trey to understand.
And look, and they still don't want to listen. They just want to know. They don't want to process nothing Willie said. They don't want to process nothing all of Smoke said.
Y'all assume y'all got more money than us.
No,
I didn't even say that. You still acting like a child.
Hold on, Trey. I want to say, Trey. We all agree.
I have more than anything. But if we want
to, these niggas done remix they
Trey not checking that cash app either.
At this point.
So Trey,
they don't move the goalpost so many times. We don't even know what the original question was. Do y'all?
So Trey, listen. I agree that a man with money would have sex with her. I don't think he would have a relationship with her. That was our argument. That was the argument that y'all would date.
Not the original argument. Not the original argument. No, it was not.
One second, respectfully, right? So I gotta set the premise because y'all might not know the rules. So Miss Kim dropped all the smoke and she dropped rock. Now listen, this is how it goes. You can pay and bring yourself back. You can do Cash App or Super Chat, or you can sit in the back for 10 minutes. She just put y'all in the back for 10 minutes. Y'all know the boundaries.
Willie, put that damn phone down.
No, your ass gone too.
No.
All right.
So Trey, they wasn't arguing that they would just sleep with them. They were saying that they would date them and take
No,
them
we didn't.
serious. So you weren't talking about dating?
Well, first of all, the two extremes are marrying and fucking. So again, nobody was talking about we going out looking for bitches at McDonald's to marry. Like that's common sense, which was what all the smoke was saying. You keep trying to make that extreme point because the only thing supports your argument. Sharon is not even doing that because I can concede to Sharon that niggas with money are literally not going to McDonald's looking for bitches. That is not what we're doing. Right. However,
Willie, but you didn't make that clear.
I did make
that
it.
Was not clear.
We'll take that. We'll take
that was clear now, but it wasn't
Sharon's
clear
point,
until you just said it right now.
Again, to Sharon's point, that's not what men with money do. What my point is, and I've said it several times, is we have the option to if we chose to, because when we go into those places, our financial means carry so much more weight than they would at a restaurant, a 2 Michelin star restaurant with that waitress, because that waitress she might get $100 a table. That girl at McDonald's is making $7.15 an hour. So if anybody goes to McDonald's and pulls up in a 765 LT, that girl who serves him, and she's pretty, she is going. And dudes with money know that. So he may go get her for a season, get her for the summer. Say, hey, listen, I know you're only making $1,000 a week at McDonald's. So here's 15 a week for the summer. Bills paid, we can go do whatever we want to do. We have the option to do that. But
I agree.
What you said is that we don't even go in there.
No, I'm agreeing with you. No, if you saying that, you got the options with money
to marry, and he's absolutely fucking correct.
No, we agree.
So we got there.
Yeah, we agree that men with money can do whatever they want to do. They just don't do that. They go find some women some other way. We agree.
Okay, we agree now. All right, that's some good clarity.
It's not.
All right, cool.
This is the thing. Y'all got to stop arguing against points y'all want to argue against, and more so either man. Because Sharon, you at least have listened, and I saw what you did with Angryman, so I respect that.
I agree with you, brother. I didn't even argue against your boy.
Other people like Kim is misquoting what people are saying too as well. So I understand the confusion.
I'm not doing it on purpose, Willie, but if you don't make it clear, I just said you made it clear.
So I appreciate the fact that Sharon is able to listen through all of that and then at least have the conversation about what's actually being said and not what he thinks he heard.
I guess, but like I said, we agree that he got the option that it's unlikely that he gonna go looking there. So we all on the same page now.
All right, good. So we all on the same page. All right, so can I go back to the book?
Yeah, let's go back to chapter 2. I'm sorry, paragraph 2.
Hey, listen,
Second paragraph, page 1.
I actually pinned the book in the comments, so make sure y'all go grab. I got on my side, I got over 300 some people watching. I need y'all to go grab the book right now. Support black businesses. Y'all always talking about supporting each other, and we want to support it. Sharon got a book. I'll buy that nigga book. I'm all about supporting my people. A lot of y'all only y'all.
I actually do have a book, but I'll send it to you later. I do have. I don't want to do anything because I don't want to make Angryman mad and try to say I'm trying to be a star.
Nah,
and I'm jealous.
I'm
gonna let you know about it later, bro. I'll tell you about it later.
Sharon is like low key about slapping bitches.
My issue with you is having the conversation for real, because I know you can have the conversation for real without all the extra shit, which you did eventually.
Yeah, you did start off. You did start off a little
extra.
Listen,
I'm trying to tell y'all,
Sharon doing this for content. That's what it is.
Yeah, I know, and that's what's making me mad. Like, had a conversation, bro.
Like Sharon used to go
I used to be called.
Hey, I'm learning, Angry Man. I'm learning these niggas. A lot of niggas do stuff for content.
No, I'm telling you right now, Sharon used to go upside bitches' head back in the day. Like, Sharon used to be a professional between the washer and dryer hoe head knocker. Like that used to be his job.
Hey, listen, I used to have a nickname called 2 Extra for a reason. All right, so hey, it is what it is.
Again, because you was too extra when you was smushing bitches' head between the washer and dryer.
I meet energy. That's all it is. You come at me with jokes. My jokes that usually be funnier. That's all.
All right, real quick. So hypogamy typically refers to the inverse occurring marrying a man of lower social class or status. Both terms were coined in India in the 19th century. I didn't know that. All right, while translating classical Hindu law books. So that term came from Hinduism, from the Hindus?
Yeah.
I think it's only 2 people up here that knew that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. Did you know that, Sean? Did you get a copy of the book then? So you can learn something. Nigga, that was a question, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna give away 2 copies of the book for the first people to DM me and ask me for it. Unless if you're a female, don't DM me.
No,
but for all my partners, I'm saying, fellas watching, if y'all DM me, I'll send you a copy of the book.
Hey, Trey, they didn't think I actually did some research. They thought the book was just me cursing and shit. These bitches ain't shit, man.
Bro, somebody said that your book, that you had ChatGPT write your whole book.
Who said that?
Somebody in the comments.
They said it earlier. I just ignored it.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Amazon actually has safeguards against that type of shit. So if you have your book written by ChatGPT and think you're gonna upload it to Amazon, it won't be there long.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not gonna show you how to finesse those guardrails because I want to keep the integrity of the space. But Angryman is not incorrect about that.
Okay,
Yeah, he's definitely not incorrect about that. Absolutely.
See, I didn't know that. Now I just learned
It's
something
just like college, bro. My son in school told me that they got a whole like AI detection thing because he had to write a paper. He waited to the last minute, so he went through it and then so he kicked it back. And I was like, well, what you got to do is have ChatGPT write it and then take it to this other website that I'm not gonna put it out because again, we're gonna protect the space and run it through there and then submit it. He did that and then took it and he got 100 on it. He got an A on the paper.
Okay.
But you can definitely finesse.
A lot of
AI.
kids to be safe with that because they get suspended from school and they get a 0 on their whole paper.
Yeah.
If they don't do it right.
All right, so real quick. So which uses Sanskrit terms for the 2 concepts. Forms of hypergamy have been practiced throughout history, including in India, Imperial China, ancient Greece, and the Ottoman Empire, Europe, and United States. Today, most people marry their approximate social equals, and in much of the world, hypergamy is in slow decline. For example, it is becoming less common for women to marry older men. However, even in more progressive society, it is generally accepted that young women often partner with powerful older men. Am, you want to elaborate on that?
Yeah, it's basically what Sharon was talking about earlier. How as time continues to go by, a lot of the women are becoming less, or at least they think women are becoming less hypergamous. I don't think they're becoming less hypergamous. I think that the men are not as, I think the gap between men's success level and women's success level just keeps getting smaller. And so since that gap is getting smaller, it's like, how is a woman going to be extra hypergamous if she's what either man was talking about, if there's only a few $1,000 difference between the amount of money they make? You feel me? So who the hell is Sharon talking to?
Probably talking to his wife or kids. He on mute.
Hey, don't forget over here it's daytime, so I'm in the midst of the daytime. I'm not. It's not.
Yeah, it's 2:43 over there.
Well,
Yeah, I just think that gap is going to get smaller and smaller, especially in the next 30 years.
Yeah, we'll all be dead, so it really won't matter. It'll affect our kids, but this shit won't matter to none of us. By the
I
time
won't be
that
dead
gap
in
is
30
so
years.
small.
I won't be dead in 30 years. That's crazy.
It sounds good, but this won't affect us. It'll affect our grandchildren. So you should probably be making sure you teach these things to your kids so they can pass it down to their kids. Because right now in the world we live in, this gap is going to be what it is for the rest of our lives. We're viable in the dating market anyway.
But it's pretty small now than it was in the past. Like this is the smallest it ever been.
Yeah, time has a habit of doing that. But again, to my point, this shit doesn't matter to anybody that's dating right now. The shrinking shit is gonna matter to people who are dating when that shit is shrunk more. And it would behoove us as parents to make sure our children are informed and educated on that fact prior to them having to enter that arena, which is the dating and the workforce. Like I feel like a lot of y'all to be on these
There
panels,
is a
y'all don't talk about
different
shit about what we
definition
learning
for
about.
hypergamy.
Like I feel like some of y'all, when y'all be on these, they have all these talking points on the panels. If we talk to your kids, they wouldn't have those same talking points of beliefs. And I want to dig into that on a few people, but just from seeing how some of these people talk, or everybody get quiet when we start talking about teaching our kids, it's almost concerning, Trey. Like I think that might be a conversation we should have too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, I'm like I told you, it'd be dudes be saying my name on the internet and making videos about me, and I'm sure they don't have no life insurance policy. Nigga, I'm not going back and forth with you, lame nigga. Your fraud is not intact. For real.
Yeah, you got a nigga with a motherfucking hairline built of Legos talking shit about you. I thought that shit was crazy.
Yeah, you know, like I said, any nigga got my name in their mouth, I want call DJ Hamp. I want to punch. We can meet at DJ Hamp's event, nigga, and let's get some punching on. The nigga say my name, let's go punch. I ain't doing it. I'm a grown man. I like to punch on stuff. So if a nigga if you instead of going back and forth on the internet, nigga, set it up. Meet me at DJ Hamp event, nigga. Let's do some punching, and we good. And I don't want no money. I'm doing it for the free.
Now you want to do it. Well, shit. We'll see you in September, big dog.
Yeah. Hey, tell the nigga, make sure the nigga pull up, nigga. I'm gonna punch on him, nigga. Real talk.
It cost me $10 grand. I'm saying to get Mr. Fantastic to knock somebody out. You gonna do it for free?
I'm doing it for the free.
I'm here for it.
All right, real quick. All right, let's get back on.
You paid Fantastic to fight somebody?
Yeah, I put a $10,000 bounty on somebody getting knocked out, and then decided to put on a whole event to make sure there was a format and a venue for this to happen.
That's a good ass idea.
Hey, nobody the person at the but the thing is, I feel bad now because me and the person that I put the bounty on, we got to understand it. Like I don't even bother him no more. Like I might need to put one on Wolf Stacks too. Get somebody to go beat him into being a father.
Hey, you can't. What did people say? You can't stop the dogs of war. Like, want you to let them loose.
Yeah. All right, let me get back to the book real quick. So, and y'all can tap in on these points right here. So it says studies of heterosexual mate selection in dozens of countries around the world found men and women report prioritizing different traits when it comes to choosing a mate, with men tending to prefer women who are young and attractive, and women tending to prefer men who are rich, well-educated, ambitious, and attractive. What y'all feel about that? Where we at with that?
That's a lie. Majority of women are dating average men. They're not really caring about these big statuses the way how the internet is talking about.
I don't think what he's saying. I don't think he's saying that they're not dating average men. I said that they strive for and seek men are better. They have to settle for what they deserve, which is the niggas who are average just like they are. Because most women are average too.
I think majority of people have a negative idea of people that is making really well money, and so therefore it gives them a negative idea of even chasing those type of men.
What you mean?
I think majority of people think that people that make money are evil. That's what they really believe. They think the only way you could get wealthy is by doing some evil, devilish type things, and I believe majority of women would rather date a man that is closer to her equal, because she feels if she dates somebody that of high wealth that she had to get a lot of pressure to be feminine, so to speak, or submissive, and they are afraid of that. They think somebody's going to take advantage of them.
And you know what we men call those women? Undesirable. Because if me having money puts pressure on you to be a woman, that means that you, in some terms, you want to be the man in a relationship. You don't want to be soft, feminine, nurturing, all of those things, and you feel like you have to because I have money. That just means you're an undesirable woman.
Nobody picking her anyway.
To get me one of the ones that's feminine and soft, and that wants this to appreciate.
I don't know if that would consider them I just believe majority of people, they just tend to date at their level because it's just safer for them mentally. Majority of people cannot date at those and just jump up so many levels and be in this world of money doesn't. Most people cannot survive just jumping from poor to hey, I'm with a millionaire now.
You're not wrong.
Is he talking about?
Yeah, you're not wrong, Sharon. This is the thing. Most women have to date. They have to date and settle because they don't do the work to earn the type of man they aspire to have. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem, because we can say it as men, but women don't want to admit that. Because when a woman looks at her husband, she needs to know that that is the man she deserves. That's the man she did the work for. So if that man isn't her ideal guy, the guy that puts a heartbeat in her panties, that checks all her physical boxes and all of her non-physical boxes, that's because she didn't do the work to earn the guy that was.
I don't think we disagree enough to argue. To be honest, I think we're roughly in the same ballpark. Yeah.
Everything I met moved on that energy on Jesus Christ. So I don't know if you like them type of dudes. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't everything. Because I've been up, I've been having money, but I'm just saying though, certain men gonna bring the certain things out of women, and that's on God. It's a fact. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you met. I don't know, because y'all talk to a place like y'all talking. So it's like a lot of talking points, and y'all speak to places, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Turn the gain on your mic up, big dog.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Hey, on the go. Turn the gain on your mic up. We can hear you, but it's low.
All right, blood. I got you. Yeah, y'all keep it going until I figure it out.
Angry man. So are we sticking on the $50,000 nigga point?
Is who
Is that
sticking?
the nigga we talking about?
60,000 ain't enough.
What's the 50,000?
Well, I thought you said the average nigga, right? So
No, somebody else
sticking on-
said. Somebody said. I think that was Willie or somebody else that said the average black man makes about 52,000.
So we staying there. Everybody in agreement with that?
I didn't say that.
I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out who I'm talking to. Well,
No,
who we talking to?
my position on that has always been if you making 50,000 or less, you shouldn't even be dating.
Facts.
Agreed.
That's my position.
Okay, so we not talking. So that's not the average nigga no more.
No, we're saying the average man shouldn't be dating. His goal should be prioritized on not being average.
Yeah.
Right.
But do y'all know how old the average man is?
So really, hold on, really quick. So hold on, really. So watch this. So you said the average man. I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to clarify something. So if the average man makes $52,000 a year, and y'all saying that a man that makes $50,000 a year shouldn't be dating, so the average man should not be dating, correct?
That's the hill I'm willing to die on.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just trying to clear that up because that's what I thought I heard. So I'm just want to put that out there.
So can I finish clearing it up? Because I don't think y'all understand that 15-year-olds make that much money. 16-year-olds make that much money.
16-year-olds where?
Not the average though, Kim.
Yeah,
Come on now.
the average 16-year-old doesn't make that much money.
I asked somebody the other night, how much do $50,000 nigga a year? How much do he make an
Yeah, but
hour?
we're not talking about kids, Kim. What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
Because I'm trying to tell y'all.
We're not talking about the
y'all not gonna let me finish my statement. Go ahead.
We know
Go
there's young
ahead.
niggas streaming, making money on TikTok and YouTube.
No, y'all are okay. Ain't no grown ass man making $50,000 a year is crazy. A grown adult that's 20 and over.
That's the average man, though. The average man makes $52,000.
That's why I was trying to. That's why I'm trying to clear it up. I keep asking y'all to clear it up for me, and y'all just want to yell at me instead of clearing it up. I'm asking a question, y'all not answering it.
What's crazy is saying that an average adult making $50,000 is a problem when that's the average of adults that earn money. But okay.
See, that's the part that's crazy to me because that's not what the money. I think y'all should change that, or is that just statistics?
So the average. So let me just clear it up for you. So the average black man is 34 years old. That's the average. 34.
And they make $50,000 a year.
The average man makes $52,000 a year
at the age of 34.
Just period.
But regardless, the average. The average black man is 34 years old.
And he makes $50,000 a year.
Okay, why is that a problem though? At least he's making an honest living. Like y'all got
It's
an
honest job. He should be making that. That don't mean he might be, but he should.
But even if he's not, like if a man is working an honest job and doing the right thing, listen, see, I'm gonna tell y'all about something. You will never hear. Well, I ain't gonna say never. Let me not say that.
Rarely.
I don't believe. Yeah, rarely. I believe you will rarely hear Maria saying that. Because I see Hispanic women all across Texas, and Kim, you know we're in Texas.
I ain't fucking Maria, nigga. Ain't no 34-year-old making no $50,000 a year. I don't give a damn. He's a bum.
And then let me just. I also want
And
to
I don't give a damn what y'all
average,
feel about it. I was trying to be nice, but now I'm gonna just tell y'all.
Hey,
if you're
Sharon.
34 years old
and you
make $50,000 a year, you're a fucking bum.
Making that type of money.
I love you, Kim.
You're a fucking bum.
So wait,
you're a bum.
Kim, how much money do you make a year?
You have to ask my husband, sir. I'm sorry.
No, I don't. I asked how much you make, not how much he made.
I don't know how much I make a year.
Cool. So you do realize that the same way you said that an average dude making $50,000 a year is a bum, to your ideal man, the rich man that you aspire to, you're a bum to him.
I don't think that's rich. Making more than $50,000 a year is not rich.
Nah, you missed his point, Kim.
That's not what I said.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So you get.
He said I'm a bum. He said I'm a bum.
To
your
ideal man,
he said the
yes.
average person. He's not talking about you specifically.
I know, I get it. I don't take offense to nothing. I don't get
your ideal man, the rich guy that women want. Those women are all bums to them when it comes to money.
But I had asked this question the other day, Willie, and somebody answered it for me. And they say if you make $50,000 a year, you make what, $13, $14 an hour?
Hell no, it's $24.
No,
about $20-something an hour. About 20-something.
24.
$20-something a hour.
24 to 25 to be exact. Dr. Miss Kim.
Just take 24
the average
2080.
The average man in America is 38 years old. So just so that's the whole in America. So
and they make $50,000 a year.
52.
I don't know how many times we're gonna say that, but yes.
Well, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
Dang.
Because the numbers ain't numbering for me.
Y'all see how entitled women are, and how like little comprehension of what money is that a lot of.
At least I'm trying to understand.
Kim represents most. I would say she represents most women.
No, I don't. Most women can't get what I get. They can't do what I do. They can't be who I am. They can't get the man that I got.
The reason why is because you have a husband. Like, again, that's why you're able to talk, because you have a husband. The single average woman can't talk like you. So you're
Kim, let me ask you this real quick. So Kim,
who allows you to talk that way.
So Kim, does your husband make? Hold on. So let me ask you this, Kim. Without your husband, and be honest, without your husband, what type of lifestyle would you be living? 100%.
Oh, you got her in a trick bag.
So without my husband, that means without my kids too, right?
Nah, that's not what I'm. No. I'm not
see,
without your kids.
well, with my husband, I got my kids.
Without your husband's money, what type of lifestyle would you be living? Without your husband's money,
I would live a great lifestyle.
So how much you make by yourself?
She don't know.
I don't know.
Roughly.
All right, so just all we gotta do is, what's your profession? What do you do for a living?
I've already told them I'm a landlord and I do hair.
Okay, so you're a landlord. Hold on.
And I've been doing hair for like 24 years.
Damn, do your husband own those houses or you own them?
Both.
Y'all own them. Okay, so
well, no, I don't want to give out my business, but a couple are in my name, a couple are in,
they don't know your real name on here.
I'm saying a couple are in my name, a couple are in his name.
Hey, Ms. Kim, let me give you some advice. This is the time when you give your husband the utmost props and respect and say, you know what, y'all right.
I don't understand because y'all telling me.
Ms. Kim, in this moment, you should just say, hey, you know what, I'm not understanding how much 50,000 is really, because I don't have to worry about money because my husband take care of everything.
Yeah, I said that.
I didn't say that. No, you're not. You said no. What you're saying is that 50,000 is is
Hey,
bums.
Sharon.
Because my
Hold on,
children
hold on,
make that
stop.
amount of
Kim,
money.
hold on,
They're
Kim.
teenagers. That's why I know how
Hold
much
on,
my
Kim.
kids make because
Kim,
I
ain't nobody
check
talking
their
about. We talking about the
paychecks.
average.
But you don't know
So
how much
stop
you
that.
make. How you
Sharon,
know what
real
your kids
quick.
make? You don't know what you make.
Sharon, this is a prime example of hypergamy
That's
right
a
here.
bar, Kim.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Hold on, because Kim, hold on. Kim is calling a man that makes $50,000 a year a bum. She wouldn't even date him.
That's crazy.
38.
Hold
The
on.
She
nigga
wouldn't even
38.
date. No.
Made a good
Hold
point
on.
Sharon, she
just
wouldn't
now.
even date him, my
Let me
How
nigga.
you
answer it.
know what
Let
the
me
kids
answer
is
it.
making
So
when you're
hold
not
on.
saying
So
what
the
you're
reason,
making right now?
Hold on,
the,
hold on.
the reason,
Sharon, my
hold
nigga,
on. The
she won't
replay.
even date a nigga that made
Cause I do
50,000 a
hair
year.
when I want
But
to,
Trey,
Uda, and
hold on,
then I
Miss
don't
Kim.
do
Hold on.
hair. I don't have my money don't count in my
Okay, we're not.
house.
I
That's
got you. I
why.
But
got you,
Trey,
Quinn. I got you.
not only Miss Kim is saying that, Willie is saying that, and the angry man is saying that too. That those men are bums, and they would tell men, they would tell women not to date
No.
a bum
I
ass
got
man.
pushback on you,
This is
Sharon.
what
Hold
they're
on. I got
saying.
pushback.
Why are you
That's not what
stopping me?
Willie's
This is what
saying.
And
they're
Sharon,
saying.
that is not what I'm saying.
Willie, that's what
I
y'all
didn't say
said.
your name, Kim.
Angry? That's what y'all said?
You did say my name, but okay. Go ahead.
Is that what y'all said?
Hold on, let me just finish it. So
No,
Willie and Angry
that's
Man
not
are
what
both saying
nobody
that the $50,000 man is a bum and he should not be dating no woman in the world.
That's not
No,
the
we
same
didn't call him a
thing,
bum. We
brother.
just said
That's
he
not what they
shouldn't date.
said. Right. Why
Yeah.
y'all
Yeah, he
keep
didn't call
doing
him a
that?
bum. He said he shouldn't be dating. He didn't say he was a bum.
Yeah, why they keep doing this? He did it again. Why y'all keep adding on top of what somebody actually
Hey,
said in order to have an
all the
argument?
smoke. I'm gonna give Sharon the benefit of the doubt, like he just misheard us in the conversation, because
Okay.
I have seen him be pretty spot on and be genuine about quoting people, and he will admit when he's wrong. I'll give him that benefit of the doubt.
Okay. We'll give him
Yeah, and I will agree that I did say that. If you 38 and you make 50,000, it's no chance for you, brother. I'm sorry.
No
I
chance.
did say
That's
that,
the thing, though. It's
Sharon.
no chance for him to date you because your standards are high based off of your husband. If you didn't have a husband, you couldn't have those standards.
Right.
Maybe true. Maybe.
That might be true.
But what can $50,000 as a 38-year-old
Ask your
do?
husband for
That's
$50,000 right
crazy.
now
See
and
what
see
it
how
look
crazy
like
you
on
look.
paper.
Before
You
I
gotta
got
see
where
what
I
that
was
thing
at,
look
I think
like
my
on
first
paper.
job, I worked at KFC. That was like my first job I had. I never forget where I came from.
Nigga, I
Hey,
was in the
Kim.
military.
Hey,
You know what
Kim.
I'm saying? It's
Kim,
clear.
respectfully. I was check to check until I got a divorce.
Damn all that,
Well,
Kim.
that's
Go ask
yo.
your husband.
I'm
So you're
sure
doing
you
better
get,
now.
but Trey, I'm
Doing
sure
way
you give
better.
your kids skills. Like my kids have skills. Like we birth them with skills. So
You
like
didn't
the
birth.
thing, like
Nobody is birthed
I'll
with a
just say
skill.
this: both of my kids are lifeguards at young ages. Lifeguards make a
That's an
good
important
amount
job.
of money.
Again, you didn't
They're
birth them with
under
the
the
ability to be a
age and they're
lifeguard.
both lifeguards. Say it
Oh,
one more time,
Kim,
Willie. I'm
nobody's
sorry.
talking about your kids.
Yeah,
But
like
that's why I'm
and
comparing a 40-year-old to
yeah.
how much they make to what my
No,
kids
I think
make.
Kim, I think you should bow out in this part of the conversation because you don't even
Okay.
understand that
My bad.
$14 an hour is not 50,000 a year. Like like
No, they
it's
make
okay.
like
You got
it's
Because
cool.
I just googled a lifeguard make like 30 to 50. You know what I'm saying? But
That's what
some of
I'm
the
saying,
ranges of
but it's
30 to
cool. It's
50,000.
cool. And both of
Yeah,
my children are lifeguards
average
and they're
lifeguard.
both teenagers. So
Cool.
I'm
Hold on,
just
hold
saying.
on, Kim. So they don't go to school?
My son, he lifeguard, it's the summertime.
No.
so
So he
That's
makes
Yes,
part
they both go to
50,000
time.
school.
in the
No,
span of the summer?
that's part time,
no,
yo.
No,
no,
he makes less during the school year, but now it's summer, he
no
makes
money.
more. My daughter is
Trey,
in
why you
college and she's a full-time lifeguard and she's a supervisor at where she lifeguards at.
Okay, supervisors make more. Supervisors
Yes,
could be
that's what I'm
between 50,
saying.
80 to
Man,
a
you
buck.
Kim,
It might get
your
crazy if you
son
dealing with
has to go to
supervisors.
school. So when he get out of work, when he get out of school, he going lifeguarding in the wintertime?
No, I just told you it's summertime.
So how is he making 50K a year and he don't work all year?
Okay, so during you know how to part, I don't want to tell where they work at, but the thing's open and then he works like at night and on the weekends.
All right, okay.
And then now it's full-time summer. So he's full-time
Yeah,
working.
most
Except
So
for we
it seems
finna
lifeguards are
like
go
he
on
works
seasonal.
seasonal
vacation
jobs,
for a
lifeguard,
week, so
maybe
he's not
50,000 all
working.
year.
A lot of times
That's
it's
part
seasonal,
time.
but she's saying supervisor roles. So
Okay.
Uda, let it go, Uda. She
Yeah,
was
just let it
wrong.
go,
I'm
man.
done,
It's all
y'all.
good.
My son probably don't make 50. My
That's
daughter
what you said,
definitely
though.
makes 50.
She might make like
They don't work all
15,000 to
year.
30,000.
So like it could be like a
Trey,
30 piece.
what
You know what I'm saying?
15-year-old
Like
make $50,000 working seasonally?
maybe a 30.
I don't know now.
No, that's
I don't
true,
know
Willie.
now
He
either.
don't make 50. My
You,
daughter
you,
does. My
you said
son
he
does
did.
not.
You said that he
Well, then
made
I
50 and you birthed
misspoke.
him with skills.
Okay, I misspoke. But I
No, you
did
didn't
raise them with
misspeak.
skills.
That's not a
They don't have
misspeak.
to flip chicken. They don't have to work at fast food
That's
restaurants.
not misspeaking. That's
Damn.
lying.
Listen,
Misspeaking
hey,
is
that's like,
saying
listen,
his
Why
Kim,
would
son
I
is a
if I'm
Kim,
$50
if I'm
instead of
Kim.
correcting
somebody not a
myself,
loaf
I
how
boy?
would I
understand what you're
lie?
saying. Listen, Kim, my kids will never have to work for somebody unless they choose to. That's a fact.
Same with
That's
me.
amazing. We've had
So
this
what I'm
conversation
saying,
before
Kim, you
already,
not
Trey.
like, come on, like we all. Well, I ain't gonna say we all, but like my family set up. Like my kids
Well,
don't never have to work. So
all
I'm
I'm
just
saying
saying,
to
Kim, like
the women
my
in the
son don't have to
chat,
make no
marry
money.
these
We got
38
money.
year old niggas making 50,000. Go ahead, marry them.
I'm just trying to understand because the guy at McDonald's will be making more than a lifeguard because he can be able to work all season.
Right, all
Mm-hmm.
year.
Go
Even
marry him.
Amazon. Even Amazon.
Go
First, you
marry
need to
him.
have Kim go ask her husband for $50,000 and you see his face when she asks for it.
Willie,
I don't know
just
why.
because somebody can ask
I
you
could
for
just go sell
50,000,
one of the
nigga.
houses that he bought.
Willie,
You
just
can't
because
go
somebody
sell
can
one
ask you
house.
for
Just stop,
50,000 and you
Kim.
won't
Just
blink,
stop.
nigga. Don't be flexing on us, my
Okay.
nigga.
I'm not. She
I'm
said that
not
$50,000 ain't a lot
flexing.
of
I'm
money.
messing with Willie. I'm messing with Willie.
Oh.
God
Hey,
dang, Kim.
hey, Willie, you can send me 50,000. You
Well,
said
I'm
I was broke,
listening to
right?
Edelman in the background too. He ad
Shit,
libbing
you
and
send
he
me
think I don't hear
50,000.
him.
I'm saying she said $50,000 not a lot of money, and her husband provides her the lifestyle she lives, so he should be able to also have that same sentiment.
Well, she got doctor in front of her name. She working.
Everybody up here can have doctor in front of their name. Thanks to Cheyenne Bryant, nigga. That don't
Period.
mean shit.
Thank you.
Miss
We the
Kim got a
doctors
job.
around
I
this
can
Rich
hear,
bitch.
and
I can
Richie.
hear
And
her
Richie.
voice. Listen, women who work, they is different in their voice. You can hear it. She got a
Nah,
job.
Kim don't have to work. She know
I
She
that.
got a
got a
job
job.
is crazy.
She do
Nah,
got a
Kim got
job.
some paper. I'm gonna give her credit. She got some
I
paper.
got a job is crazy. But
She got
okay.
it. He ain't got no job, Kim? I was
I never
wrong.
worked in my life, nigga. Since
I
I
guess he
worked when I was
flexing.
like
Nah, either
16 to
man, I'm gonna
18.
give her a prize. Kim,
I
she
do
good.
not
I
I
love
have
you,
not have a
Kim. I
job
love
since I
you,
was a
Kim. I
16 to
love you. I
18.
love you, Kim. Behind that.
I got it. So she a
Hey,
oh,
What
she
are we
got a
talking about
Her
here?
business.
husband got money, man. Come on, y'all. Let's be real, man.
I
Oh, okay.
respect it. I respect it.
I
Everybody
think we
got money on the
understand that
internet.
now.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody got money, I guess. We
I
all
know
millionaires.
my stay-at-home wife better not be on the internet talking about $50,000 and a lot of money. I know that better
Well,
not
we
happen.
don't even know. Like,
Being on
have
the
you ever
or
been
being
to
on the
Hey,
or
Sam's?
let
Willie.
me
Hey,
be
Willie.
quiet.
Her
I'm
husband,
the girl that
Willie.
goes
Her
to
husband be
Sam's and they
watching the
be
show,
like,
my nigga.
"Who is
No
your
cap.
electricity company?" I don't even know my fucking electricity company. I don't
Hey,
know
Kim husband
my
be watching the
Wi-Fi
show
company.
sometimes, and
Like,
sometimes she be right next to
bitch, you
him,
can
so
go ahead.
he is
He's
well
right
aware.
here.
He's
He's right
well
here
aware for
in the
sure.
bed
That's a
with
fact.
me.
Shout
Shout
out to
out
He's
to
Trey.
right
He
him.
got
here.
all the
Shout out to him.
millionaires over here.
Man,
Shout
Shout
out
out
to
to
No,
him.
Trey.
I'm not a millionaire. I never said I was a millionaire
No,
either,
I was just
man. I
saying
don't
Trey,
lie.
man.
I
Trey
never said I
draws
was either,
Nah,
like-minded
man.
but
people.
listen, no, I do
it's
draw
cheaper to
people to
keep
spend
her.
money, unlike you.
Show
Me?
broke ass.
I'm talking to either man.
Oh, I'm broke. Okay.
No, I didn't
Yeah,
say
me
no,
too.
no.
I
Well,
work
I
at
you
didn't say
talking
that.
Lowe's.
That's not
about
what I
me,
said.
so I can say
That's
what the
not
fuck
what
I
I
want to say
said.
there.
I said
I
the people
said
that
it with his
support
broke
me
ass.
spend money. Like Kim, super chat, cash app every night. She don't miss.
Yeah, good for her. I'm glad you got people in your circle that support you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Hey, all
You
I
Shout out
don't
know
to
is
miss, bro.
when I decide to
You
start
don't
putting
miss.
content out, I need these same super chats.
I know
My
it.
bounty system gonna be crazy.
Tell him, Will.
It's gonna be vicious.
Tell
My
him, Will.
my bounty is gonna be stupid.
I'm just saying. People say they support, but they don't never.
The more I like you, the higher it's gonna cost to get you off. So if you come over with some bullshit, nigga can put 10 cents and get your your ass off for the whole show.
Either man can drop me anytime he wants to.
Nah, they say
And all the niggas that
Willie
I
said,
drop can
Hey,
come
Kim,
back
I ain't
and
lie.
drop
I
me
ain't lie.
anytime they want
I
to.
ain't lie. I ain't seen nobody go dollar for dollar with Kim yet. The only people that might be able to do
Never.
it is Willie and Mutt.
Willie.
Outside of them two, I don't think
Willie.
nobody want to
That's
do it.
it.
Because
And either man,
niggas done
stop
tried
calling
it. She
me.
done beat
I
every
didn't
nigga
say
that
you
done
was
tried.
broke. I ain't never said. I ain't never called you broke.
No, what I'm saying is, we done had
see.
niggas try to go dollar for dollar with Kim, and Kim done beat every nigga that ever tried on this panel.
Oh, that's good. But
I know Mark and Willie, that's a different beast. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't even play with them.
It don't count. If she using her husband money, that's like somebody you get.
Yeah, because if I have to go up that high, then I do have to ask my husband. Like, if I gotta go up there, then I have to ask for permission.
That's like me. That's like me getting into it with somebody and ask you to borrow your gun.
Willie, shut up, man. That's what you do, man.
Yeah, I stay out of that shit with Willie and Mom. But the rest of these niggas,
no, ain't shit. Just don't stay out of it with me.
Yeah, because I have to wait. I have to ask my husband.
No, he can't. He can't fuck with me either. But it's not. I like to smoke. So
Willie, shut up, bro. Nah, that nigga Willie, man. That nigga, right. Hey, man, my nigga got it. So it's I ain't flaunting, my nigga. I ain't tripping.
I told you, I'm about to start acting accordingly. I've been real nice and giving people equal runways and latitude and all these shit. That shit dead.
Nah, I feel you, fam. But hey, man, where my nigga Am go, man? We don't. Hey, man, listen, I'm about to run it back on my nigga book, man. But it was a good conversation, though. I don't know how y'all, even though it didn't go as planned, but it was a good conversation, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was a good.
Yeah, Sharon, the angry man, ain't come to blows. Kim was dropping folks. I ain't dropped nobody tonight. Oh yes, I did. I dropped that. The food stamp bitch. But outside of that, I ain't like I was.
Oh
Yeah,
my
good
God,
conversation.
Willie, this is terrible.
You said what?
Hey, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Angry man secretly love me. That's all. He just don't know how to express it.
No, that sounds.
He had a rough childhood.
First of all, I'm
He
not.
had a rough childhood, so he don't know how to express
They
it.
put up the prayer hands, did he?
One, the fact that you up here talking about me expressing my love for you, that's nasty work, bro.
That's crazy.
Like that's crazy. Like, bro,
Yeah,
I
you
would
gotta
never say
reword
no.
that chant or say
What
pause.
if you just don't know how to express it? Like, no, bro. No, pause.
He got angry man praying, boy. He put the prayer hands. So he said,
That nigga said,
I'm gonna have to say a prayer for Sarah.
nigga, the fact that you
Oh,
That's how you get chastised by mature men with both hands.
that's just wrong.
Hey, Angry Man. Hey, let me know you want to run it back. What I'm gonna do next time? Me and you just.
Can you
gonna
read the back of the book?
Look, I'm not gonna bring nobody on the panel, bro. Hey, it is. Hey, but
He
it was a good
said he liked
conversation,
it.
though.
If you don't bring nobody on the panel, I'm gonna pay to drop both of y'all.
hey, you can drop me, nigga.
I'm gonna read the book too. I'm gonna get the book. I'm gonna read it
Motherfucker
too.
be live with nobody on the panel.
What that shit really about?
Hey, listen, I tell people you can drop me. I'm not above approach. The only thing you can't do, you can't drop me for the whole show, but you can drop me.
If you think that we finna sit here and listen to you, Angry Man, read his book to us like we some kids listening to Dr. Seuss rhymes, nigga, you got me fucked up. That'll be the fastest $100 you get from me.
Listen, hey, drop me. Hold on, drop me, and I'm gonna let Am take over the show now.
No, I'm dropping him too. Ain't gonna be nobody on the show but the bots in the chat. That's it. Well, whoever your chat bot is, that's who running the show that day.
That nigga head. Sharon, you got any talking points you want to bring up? Hey, man, I'm still cooking, man. I'm up. My son and us screaming. I hear him going crazy and they're playing video games. I'm not sleeping. Hey, I'm finally up, nigga. I usually be asleep by now.
Well, you're welcome. I bring, you know, that's what I'm saying. I bring energy. You know what I'm saying? So you know, people like Angry Man usually put people to sleep. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
No. I be sleeping.
How y'all keep taking shots at Angry Man? Like, what are we talking about?
I got a talking point I want to talk about since we got all the rich niggas up here.
We're talking about the Telegram book. Last time we tried to have a conversation and it moved off 2 minutes off of his book. He had a hissy fit. So I want to make sure he stayed the vocal point of the conversation because I don't want to get cussed out again and be called jealous.
This nigga wouldn't even like YouTube if I wasn't on YouTube. He wouldn't even come here, bro. Like for real.
Hey, Eda Man, you got one more time to mention somebody else's money for you. We niggas start sending you job applications.
Yeah, send me one. Send me a job application. Hey, I'm actually cheap. I work for about $85 an hour. You
I
got it.
thought
You
that
can
fat
afford me.
nigga was cool. Now I'm gonna start dropping his fat ass
You
every
drop me,
chance
I
I
promise
get.
you, I'll make your
I'm
husband
gonna start
repent.
dropping your
I'll
fat
make your
ass
husband
every
repent.
chance I
I'm just
get.
telling you.
Cause you run your
Listen,
mouth too much. Shut the fuck up, with
I'll
your
just
fat
let you know. I'll
ass.
make your husband repent.
Okay, we'll see.
So, like I was saying, should we be talking about should broke dudes wash dishes?
What?
Here we go with this bullshit again, bro.
Bro,
If
do
y'all
watch
engage
this.
with the
Where that come
conversation,
from?
that's your fault.
Either man, where you going with that? I'm confused.
Nobody. Why you engaging with it?
Oh,
Hey, Eda man, didn't you hear Drake? He said I'd have to do a Google search just to do a laundry load.
That was
You
crazy.
hear him when he said that, bro?
I heard him say it.
You wasn't listening.
Well, I don't know. I can work my laundry. I pay for that motherfucker. Yeah, that's tough.
I just want to know because I think that we talk about these rich men, they should get privileges that the broke man doesn't. Should they be in there washing clothes, folding clothes? Wolf said he was doing it.
Wolf is poor. The fuck are we talking about?
Yo. Go to bed. I was about to go
That
to bed.
That nigga said poor.
The fuck are we
The
talking
way
about?
he
That nigga
said
is
it, bro.
He said Wolf is poor.
That nigga is one arrest away from being poverty stricken. What the fuck are we talking about?
That nigga done.
Nasty.
Damn.
I mean, Willie,
Hey,
man, you want to go to
hey
sleep.
Trey, the way he said poor had a dollar sign on it. The way he said that.
Nah, facts. No cap.
Man, first of all, Trey, you let that nigga be on this show with a big ass can of Reagan on top of his refrigerator.
Nigga, what that got to do with me?
Whole
Nigga, that's that
time?
nigga
Don't
crib.
say
Nigga,
that.
That was the
Yo,
first thing.
Look,
Don't say that.
look, I don't mean no harm because I don't be trying to
I
shit
do.
on everybody.
I mean all the harm in the world, Angry Man. I hope it motivates him to do better. But yeah, that
was
nigga is
it?
poor.
Was it Kim? Was you watching that day when Kim said something about his room and he showed everybody the room?
Yeah, I dropped him as soon as he did it.
Bro, I was like, look, I'm gonna tell you what I thought. I thought he had an apartment.
He got a studio with 5 kids.
Bro,
That he shared with another nigga and a man. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, this nigga has high school floor carpet in his
Don't
house.
say that, bro. Not the
Like,
stew with
you know
5
that
youths.
carpet that's in like the hallway of your high school? That's what he sleeps on. Like, that's what his comforter is made out of.
Damn.
I just felt from my heart when he said that he washed dishes, clothes, and she divorced him in the same sentence.
Any nigga that can stick his hand and touch the back of his refrigerator and put his hand in his sink at the same time, got other problems.
Wait a minute. Say what?
Any nigga that can stick his hand in the back of his refrigerator and touch his sink at the same time got bigger issues.
I know. I said that.
Goddamn, Willie.
That's
Goddamn.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
No, this nigga had to pick. Like, listen, he can. I'm dead ass. He can close his oven and close his refrigerator door with bumping both of his hips at the same time. Like, he just hip bump it to close shit. Like, he don't.
That's small.
It's what are we talking?
Hey, well,
y'all
you
seen
lucky
this?
Wolf
Like, y'all
not
seen
in
the
the
nigga
chat,
kitchen?
nigga. You lucky Wolf ain't on the panel, nigga. You know you gonna call you out.
Who lucky? Wolf
You,
lucky he not
nigga.
on the panel. The fuck are you talking about?
Some cold-blooded.
You know,
That's
you
the
know,
nigga that
you
make
know that nigga been there. You know
$58,000 a
he been
year.
there talking noise. You know.
He make $50,000
G
a
Kim,
year.
if earlier you had said niggas like Wolf or bums, then I'd have had no argument for you.
Well, that's the nigga I'm talking about. You think he make more than that?
I think he makes less than that.
He makes
Nah,
less
he
than
said,
that.
nah, hey, Mark, I mean, Willie, he
less
said he
than
made
that.
65K a year.
Yeah, we need to see a check stub because I'm telling you, he got 15 child support deductions.
Hey, hold on, Sharon. Sharon,
That's
hold on,
25
y'all,
after
hold
child
on.
support.
Sharon, how, because he stay in New York. How much is 65K in New York?
Not a lot.
Nothing. I'm in New York. I live
You
in
have
New
to
York.
Yeah, that's
be.
nothing.
Trey, you pay 65,000 a quarter in taxes. What are you talking about, bro?
That man, we not talking about me, man. We talking about New York.
65K is like construction man, working class. I pay a lot of my guys around 65 to 70,000 a year. So that is roughly around what, like 30 to 35. That's like
The nigga
low
lives
tier.
in New York. He is poor. He makes $65,000
Why
a year.
is Sharon sitting here capping? Why don't you just say, making that much in New York, you might as well be broke?
He is poor. Like, what part of child support arrears do you not understand how that shit works? They take his money before he see it. So he may make, you know what I'm saying, $2,400 a check, but by the time he hit his account, it's $418 fucking dollars.
Damn.
Well, I'm
He
just
got
saying,
5 kids, Sharon. 5
damn.
kids.
And 5 kids.
So, but I'm just saying, like, so I'm just going
Child
off this.
support,
I don't know who the
half of that
person.
at least.
I don't know the person y'all talking about, but what I'm saying that 65. If you live in the project, you can make some things happen. Is all I'm saying.
But you got to live in the projects though, so you can save some bread.
Yeah, you can make some things happen with 65.
Ron,
I
your
a lot of
grocery
people.
bill when you live in New York is $65,000 a year, bro. What are you talking about? That nigga is poor.
He being generous.
Hey, listen, I'm just
say it
telling
with
y'all.
me.
Listen,
Poor.
yeah, listen. You got to move to the Bronx. You got to live in the Bronx. You get you one of those.
You're gonna be ducking shit like this. You're gonna be ducking like this every day.
Y'all talking about move to the Bronx. You need to leave New York. You need to leave the whole state. Go somewhere else.
Like, Sharon, I appreciate how you trying to be neutral and shit, bro, but this is where you get disingenuous. Because you know good and goddamn well, you and your family spend $65,000 eating fine dining a year.
But we talking about that. We ain't talking about me. That's why I keep saying, Willie. I'm just talking about the average. I'm just saying.
No, he's not even.
But Sharon is the real problem. He said he pay his guys this, and he know it's not a livable wage. See, I caught that.
Call him out, Eater man. Call him out.
Listen,
part of the problem.
Listen, everybody I pay is a livable wage,
Sharon.
Sharon.
I
I'm
want you to point
disappointed.
out before anybody say Willie hates Sharon. Just notice who did that to you, who didn't do it. Like, I didn't point out that you pay niggas $12.50 a week. I ain't say nothing.
Shortening this guy so he can get another Tesla. That ain't shit, Sharon. That ain't shit, bro.
Like,
God, they're working on them skyscrapers.
He paying them more than them OGs from my block was paying them. They giving them $10 an hour. So they
hey Trey, I'm gonna start Wolf Stacks out the first time he get on the show and show all his kids.
You gonna do what?
I'm gonna call him out, and then
Hey,
I'm gonna
listen, I understand what y'all saying because but hey, listen, there's a lot of brothers out there that they would love to make $35 an hour, bro.
And you know where those people live? In third world fucking countries.
Now they got roommates. Now, but in reality, a lot of them they got roommates or they got a girlfriend that got a Caribbean girlfriend that is a nurse.
Wolf Stacks
she's a
got
nurse.
roommates. They just his kids. They don't earn no money.
No, what I'm saying is that so a lot of those men they gotta find them women that work in the goddamn medical field, and then that's how they survive.
Wolf Stacks need to find somebody to work at the child support office so she can hook his ass up.
Yeah. I ain't prideful. Any of y'all rich dudes want to send me some money. My Zelle is Emmanuel.j.williams.
Don't send me shit because they gonna tax it at 50% because it's a
They ain't gonna
fucking gift.
tax it. I got a business. I'll write it off some kind of way.
You're not writing off gift income. I would love to see how you do that and don't go to jail.
I got a guy. I definitely got a guy. Because you can get gift income and literally, if I'm already in the negatives, I can write it off.
I don't know nothing about that.
Willie know about moving some money around though.
I'm just, if anybody needs a expert accountant, look up Tyler McDonald.
I need a.
He's probably one of the best accountants breathing. That's under 50 years old and doesn't call black people.
I need 20,000. I don't need no damn accountant. I figure out taxes. I'm good at that part.
Whoa! Back up for a second.
Niggas saying some weird shit tonight.
Either man, let me ask you a question. I want you to be honest. Do you have an accountant?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just.
Listen, when y'all see Eater Man stop coming on this show, it's because the nigga got locked up for income tax evasion.
I got an Asian accountant. They the best accountant.
That's even worse. They the smartest at stealing.
By the way, Angryman.
I don't know. I think that's debatable.
I'm just telling you from my experience.
I know.
The worst thing I ever did.
Better. I'm just saying.
The worst thing I ever did was let a nigga manage my money. I'd never do this. Listen, I would never do that again in my life.
Who said anything about a nigga?
I'm just telling you.
All of my accountants and lawyers have last names like Steen.
Thank you. Say,
some other shit
Willie, say it again, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. All of my niggas wearing yarmulkes when we have meetings. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all can have that whoever y'all want to. You got to get you somebody that's cheap. So you're saying that hates paying taxes, and nobody hates paying more taxes than the Jewish community.
This nigga talking about something.
Somebody can't write off no gift. Hey, Angryman, let me show him. Send me 500 so I can show him how to write a gift off.
I don't know nothing about what you talking about, Eater Man, right now. like, if you know, I'm a law-abiding citizen to pay my taxes. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know what you talking about.
I pay my taxes too. What make you think I don't pay taxes?
I didn't say you didn't.
I just said you
did. Like, what are we talking about here?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get up there to Willie Stylish, man, and all the smoke.
It's gonna take you a minute, especially unless you ask me how I did it.
Now, I don't want to do it your way. I want to get it out the mud.
Stay where you at.
I'm gonna get it out the mud.
Yeah, that shit sound good.
Yeah.
Like that's one reason why black folks are usually gonna stay at the bottom. They think that getting out the mud is the best.
Think I'm at the bottom, Willie?
What?
You think I'm at the bottom?
Well, I'm not saying that you're at the bottom, but what I'm saying is that getting it out the mud would signify that you want to start from the bottom. And
I can't control where I started at.
People understand that there's no copyright or patent on success. So if you find someone who is doing something that you wish to do and is successful at it, and you go do the same thing they did, you'll get the same results.
Oh, I listened to you, Willie. I know you got the Section 8 housing going. I know. I heard it.
Yeah,
I think you got a good thing going on.
Yeah, that's not even something that we even talk about no more.
I'm just saying, listen. I think you're a wealthy man, and I'm humble enough to say, "Fuck your money." That's what I was gonna say. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's what
I'm just messing with you,
I also
Willie,
know
bro.
that. Just to be fair, I've never heard somebody with more say that.
I ain't got more money than you, bro. Listen, I ain't got more money than you. You already said that.
No,
There's
I
two
didn't say
multimillionaires
that.
on this panel, and I'm not
I
one
can't
of them.
say that with certainty, but what I am willing to do is prove it.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who's the other multimillionaire?
You and Willie. Oh no, 3
Damn,
multimillionaires.
I ain't no look. Check this out. Eater Man, I done told you before about this goofy shit. To everybody watching, I am not a multimillionaire. I ain't got no bunch of money. None of that shit. Cut that shit out, Eater Man.
No, I wasn't talking about you. You just included yourself. All the smoke said he was a multimillionaire. I just included you.
Oh, I thought you said you. I thought you said
all the smoke and Willie said that they multimillionaires.
Wait. Nope. See, stop lying on me. I didn't say anything.
Oh, Willie.
I definitely didn't say that.
Nobody
This
want
is
to
what
pay
happens when
taxes.
you
Y'all
pocket
talking
watch
about
so
me.
hard. You pocket watch harder than you listen.
You see that shit? That shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's tough. You won't never get me to put a dollar amount on nothing I got.
Hey, Angryman, we got family members that watch this shit. Goddamn it!
Tell them again, bruh.
No, yeah, I'm poor. I work at the post office. That's my story, and I've been sticking to it.
Hey, look, I was like, when Oswald said, Sharon, are you? I was like, shit, you got to be crazy if you think I'm going to say if I am or not. That's insane. I'm broke, baby.
I'm broke. Realest shit I ever
broke.
seen
I can't say that.
say.
Hey, real quick, the crazy thing is, Sharon, like even if you did, niggas really gonna be on your head because you only paying your people $70,000 a year. You fucking slumlord.
Facts.
That's crazy.
Look, I saw Boosie right before Christmas, right? He came on the camera and he had this look on his face like he was stressed. He said, look, he said to my family, look, I got it, but I ain't got it. When he said that shit, I said, damn, how many of them is hitting them up soon as Christmas come around?
Hey, Sharon, you gotta stop putting your forehead that close to the camera, bro. That shit scared. I thought you trying to headbutt me. That shit scared the fuck out of me just now. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, we know they say Trader Rich is on the panel.
Hell yeah.
He right.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
That's what they
Yeah,
said.
listen. I asked Trey, could I hold $700,915 million, and he sent that shit on Zelle immediately.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm
Zelle
over
got a
here.
limit.
Hey, I'm over
They
here.
won't let me send them. Oh,
I'm
never
over
mind.
here. I got a YouTube channel, so I can't be that rich.
No,
Only
that's how
thing
you
I'm
got
mad at
one because
Willie about
you don't need the
the
money.
only thing I'm mad about Willie that he didn't hit me up on the WeChat. That's the only thing I'm upset about. I thought you did decided not to come.
No, I remember what's even worse, bro, is I messaged the wrong Instagram account.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I was like, damn, I guess he didn't make it out here.
Nah, I'll be back out. I'll be back out at the end of July, August. So don't worry about it. We gonna do numbers.
Are y'all gonna do an in-person joint?
Got to.
You gonna be in China too?
Well, where you been?
Yeah, he just came back.
I don't know. I'm going to China too.
Hey, crazy thing is, Sharon, like you still got to sit like far from me because you like 6'6", and I don't want to stand next to you. Niggas think because I'm 6 foot, but it's gonna look like I'm 5'8" because I sit next to you. So you got to sit the other.
Trey, would you tell him how tall I am, Trey? I told Trey how tall I was.
Man,
Trey,
you
would
ain't
you
tell
tell
me
him?
how tall you were. You was playing. Talking about you 5'7", nigga. You ain't no 5'7", nigga.
Sharon, your head is 5'7", bro. So I know you 6'6". Like you can't listen. I know how the proportion shit work. I think I'm the only person that do. So again, you're not finna sit to have me looking like your little brother. And you got salt and pepper in the beard. No, nigga, you sit at the other end of the table with a different camera, and we'll just switch back and forth for whatever show we do.
Are you going to like different places in China? Or are you just going to?
Typically, when I go to Shanghai, Macau.
Okay.
So
it's gonna be my first time.
Yeah, shit, you gonna like it over there. I don't. Yeah, I'm not a.
Actually, I gotta go to another city for a goddamn Eater Man. I found the spot, E. So
Okay,
I gotta go to another city. So I gotta
Let
go
me
to a
know.
whole nother city.
What type of spot y'all find?
can
You're
y'all
probably
hear me,
talking about
Big
one of
Dog?
them happy ending massage spots, huh?
Nah, we doing business, man.
Yeah, I can hear you, Kodak. Matter of fact, all the smoke, he out that way. He ain't too far from out that way.
I really can't hear y'all. I'm gonna go
Oh
out and
yeah,
come back in.
I'm in Thailand.
If bruh, hey, all the smoke. As soon as I get these kids out the house.
Nah, all the smoke. He moved his whole family to
Man,
Thailand.
it's 9 of us out here.
No, because that means I gotta bring their mom and I'm gonna hope her plane crash. So ain't no way I'm doing that.
Yeah, I was looking at real estate in Thailand, so they said you can't really buy it. Did you buy?
Yeah, you could buy out here, man. It's like different ways to do it. The main way to do it is through like your corporation. So anybody that owns a corporation, I wish people would make videos and actually talk about it. But if you own like a corporation or something like that, you can actually own property over here in Thailand 100% through that corporation.
Hey, follow my page because that's the type of content that I'll probably be putting out.
Yeah, so you just as
I
an
got
I guess as an individual, you can't. You just got to have.
As an individual, you got to have a sponsor. Like you can only own like 49% or something like that, and they own 51%.
And they tax you, and when you get a
They're gonna
sponsor,
tax you. Yeah,
they're gonna want you to pay like a sponsor fee. So if you try to go over there and buy a property that's $1 million, right? They're gonna ask you for another 100,000 on top for being your sponsor, and then even still with that, you only get 49% of the house.
Right. I would never advise anybody to go that route. That just don't make logical sense.
So if you got an LLC, you go over there and set it up that way, and saying it's called ownership via proxy, and you don't have you can skip that. You can skip the whole having a sponsor part, and they give you very, 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 very competitive rates when you do it over there because they're trying to get their infrastructure built out as fast as they can, and they know that when we come over there, we're going to bring money, we're going to spend the things, and which you'll notice it in Thailand. A lot of places where there's a lot of expats or you're saying foreigners, those places have a little bit higher cost of living than the places where like the Thai people live in higher concentrations.
Yeah, but I was looking. I think it was like 350. I've seen some places like unless you want like a pool and like a top of the line type place.
Yeah, why wouldn't you if you go over there? Shit cheap.
I'm gonna keep it 100. The prices are getting a little higher now. The prices are going up in Thailand a little bit. I've been noticing it a tad bit, but it ain't breaking the bank or nothing like that. But you will notice it. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between the first time I came or the time we came and now in 2026.
What you think the average price for homes over there now?
The average price, it depends on how many bedrooms you're talking about.
I got a whole bunch of kids, so at least
You got,
If you
so if you're talking about like a
if you go over
4,
there, you need to buy a villa and pay the money and live in that.
Yeah. Well, the biggest thing is I want to pay cash because I want to. I
Same
think that's
thing,
gonna
buy
be
a
the
villa.
end. Yeah, I want to be at the end of my. I don't want to have to make no payments.
Come up with one. Don't pay cash. That's not. I don't. I still don't think that's
crazy.
I don't think that's the move. But what I would say is that go over there and look in person, and you can see like those plots of land.
Mm-hmm.
I think that you would be impressed that you see how far your money can go.
Okay. Well, my money don't go that far in Seattle.
That shit don't nobody money go as far in Seattle, nigga.
So yeah.
Yeah, you might as well move to LA or come to DC if you want to. If you want to stay at one of the most expensive places in America.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, that's my goal, man. I wanna go to the Philippines too. I wanna go to Vietnam.
Go to Singapore.
That's one of my top spots right there, Vietnam. I love it out there.
You should go. It's
Hey,
nice.
go to Singapore.
All right. Can I ask y'all a question, big dog?
Yes, sir.
Well, nigga, when you get bro?
All right, what's good with y'all, big dog? First of all,
it's good.
Hey, Trey, what the y'all was just a minute ago y'all was talking about like the average salary in America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And y'all say like the people who make like the average salary shouldn't be in relationships.
No,
I think we was talking about New
some
York.
Some of the brothers said that they shouldn't be dating. This is me, right? I'm not gonna put no dollar amount on a man dating because this is my thing, right? Because if a woman handle him when he broke, if he end up turning rich, then he gonna be able to handle her then. You understand what I'm saying? So you never know the situation you're gonna end up in. So you gotta be careful how you handle and treat people when they down, because they can mess around and surpass you or be the one hiring you. So if a woman want to let a man date and that nigga broke and she that's her. I'm not gonna tell a man he shouldn't be dating him because nigga, when I was broke, I was dating here. So
hey Trey, you do realize why
But it
we say
depends where
that,
you
right?
live too, bro.
It
Where you
wasn't
live.
just because of the money. It was because of the women that he's dating and his treatment from those women.
Right.
That was also, I would say, that's more so
No,
important than the money.
you think that has something to do with his money?
Yes. Like women up here have said it has something to do with their money.
Shit, women up here lie just like everybody else. But
I would say women treat men who are low earners significantly different than they treat men who aren't.
Right.
I don't know that to be fact, but I'm saying,
I say it every day. I'm married and I get treated a different way from women than the average man.
Oh yeah, cause you. I mean, that could be a thing, but I'm saying though, y'all. So I don't know when to pick and choose what to believe when women say, cause we believe some of the shit and some of the shit we don't. But I'm saying 9 times out of 10, if she don't live with you, she full of shit. So if you saying that the average man who and the average man is not a below average man thing, right? That's making this $50,000 mark, right? That's an average man thing, right?
Yeah.
And once we go outside of that average, what percentage of us making at the 150, 250,000 a year? What percentage of us are millionaires making $1 million a year? What percentage of us are making multi-millions a year?
I think it's very low.
It's low. Yeah.
Yeah, it's low percentages.
And all together, those percentages might not total 20%.
I agree. So I don't think that the average man get treated bad. I don't, but I do believe that he don't get treated as good as the rich man. Like I think it's
Well,
levels to it.
well, I don't know. It depends on
Crazy.
it depends on what treatment you like or what you prefer because the average man would say the average rich man is being mistreated because he only being used for ducats.
Yeah.
All
So
right, y'all.
like,
I gotta get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody that's here. There's too many to name. All the smoke. We're gonna
Hey, Sharon, I'm gonna
crash
try to
again.
pull up.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
so
All right.
out
Speak
of
to y'all soon.
out of the mud, Cody. I was in the office and this dude that was a multimillionaire came in. And when I say the whole energy in that room changed of the women, so I'm saying, I know we don't want to say that money changes the energy of women, but I have seen it in reality that they
No,
just
no,
start.
I can guarantee it will, but that don't equate respect.
I don't know.
Cody,
It
can you tell
does.
me can you tell me a
It
job where a
does.
man
How
make $50,000 a year?
wealth
Like, what does he do?
equates to
A
Shit, I
lifeguard.
don't know. You got to have a job to even know about a job.
Oh
Probably like
yeah, I don't have a
Amazon and one of them
job,
shit. They
so
probably make that shit in Amazon.
yeah. But how old is somebody working at Amazon?
If you think the average working the age of the average working class, you understand what I'm saying? The average age of the working class, what would that be?
That's what I'm asking you. I'm just trying to figure out a 38-year old
It was maybe
man.
it probably would be about 30, maybe. I don't work.
Yeah, but at 38, you work for Amazon?
Well, a lot of it, well, you think by the time you're 38, you think age dictates your what level you move up into companies or what company you work for?
Yes, I do think that. I could be
Uh,
wrong, but I do think
I
that.
think you disconnected from the work field
Okay,
because,
that's
like, so I had a job where we went into warehouses and we filled up all the first aid kits and stuff, and there was a lot of middle aged people there.
I think you
Like it
would
wasn't a whole
have
bunch
an
of kids.
argument though, Doctor Miss Kim, if the average 30-year-old man made 80,000, 100,000 a year, you would have an
well,
argument.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I think if you're 30, because they said 38, Cody, or
So if the
whatever. I'm
average
sorry, I
40
don't
year
know.
old man, if the average 40-year-old man makes 80
I
to
think
100,
they make
150,000
80
a year,
at
then you
that
got a strong
age.
argument.
People
That's
don't.
what I think.
Amazon, Miss Kim. Look, Amazon, warehouse Amazon, UPS drivers making 70 to a buck. FedEx, UPS mail carriers,
Is that
you got
potentially
MTA,
or is that
transit,
starting?
people that's working in transit, they all making 50 up or close around that range or more, probably. You know what I mean? You got a few people, bus drivers, you got sanitation workers,
So then
you
that
know,
means 50 not
even
the
security
Hey,
guards
do
making
average.
y'all
like
do y'all do
25.
y'all remember when minimum wage was like goddamn me
5.15 an
five
hour.
fifteen
$5.
three? It was 5.35 and it was 3.15 before the as it graduated, but that was in like the 80s, from like 81 to like 97 or some shit, big dog, before they changed the minimum wage again, right?
Yeah.
It was like a 15, 16 year span, right? And before that, 5.35, it was like 3.13. Before that, it was 2.75.
Yeah.
Sometimes y'all be making it seem like y'all not in the world. Cause Uda over there Googling, he could Google Panda Express. Don't Panda Express managers make $100,000?
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna keep it
but
five bucks.
But how
that's
many
I had
unique.
to
managers
Google
at
it.
one Panda
You know what I
Express?
mean?
And how
I
many
had to.
Panda Express in Dallas? Maybe like
A
20.
general manager would make that. A shift manager won't.
Yeah.
Like, come on now.
General manager.
So then, why is the average 50,000? That
That's
don't
what the
even
average man
sound
in
right to
America
me.
makes. Like, you want to
So where
argue
do
with
they
the
work
average?
at,
Like,
Willie? No,
take
I
that up
just
with
want
the
to know
U.S.
where they
Census
work
Bureau.
at. Where do they work
The
at?
post office.
It
They
don't
work
matter
at
where they work. The fact
UPS.
is
they
that
work at all
they
these
earn
places you go.
$52,000 a year. You
Broadcast.
got to take that up with the U.S. Labor Board statistics.
I'm just trying to find a $50,000 a year nigga, and
Oh,
y'all
easy.
saying it's the average,
Lifeguard.
and I don't
There
know
you
where
go.
they work.
Life. You said yourself, lifeguards make more than 50.
Yeah, you could be a lifeguard at 15.
No, so the point is that if we only took 40 and above, I think 40 and above is making like 80,000 if we was to do 40 and above. But what they're doing is including all of those men because they saying you might have started off at 40 and you done got raises over the 20 years that
You
got you
said,
up to
man,
75,000.
you
Yes,
just
sir.
Googled that.
Okay.
That's facts. What you saying? You saying that the average 40-year-old man makes 80 and above?
Yeah, they said the average income, but you gotta remember it's kind of lopsided because they're gonna take all the dudes that's making 200,000 and average it out. So they saying the average, if you took it, is about 80,000.
Man, you better go give your husband a hug.
He right here in the bed on my butt. I mean,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
pause.
Get off the
He
phone
right
and give that
here.
man a hug because this man got you spoiled.
I
But
just
shit,
don't know.
y'all ain't
I'm
doing
not
no more
spoiled at
justice than
all.
y'all ain't doing no more justice than goddamn me Dr. Mick Kim. And I cover Dr. Mick Kim. She funny as fuck to me. But at this moment, y'all ain't doing no more justice because y'all made the statement that the motherfuckers with the 50 shouldn't be that's making that what the average man makes shouldn't be in a relationship.
No, I didn't say that. I think you could be making 20,000 and be in a relationship.
That's
Just
why I say it
be
ain't,
in a
it ain't no
relationship.
number for me.
Yeah, I just
But
think you
listen,
need to date at your level though.
Power Woman accepted with 499. Wait, Willie said his head 5'7". LOL. Basically.
But on the majority scale though, big dog, people date on a level unless one decides to date down, as if what y'all consider dating down, like going to get somebody and scrape them up and build them up and build a bell. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, like so Cody, when I went to the warehouses, the warehouse women was talking to the warehouse men. That's who was messing
yeah,
around.
that's what
Like
I'm saying. It ain't many levels up
That's
you
because
can
of
go. It ain't many
proximity.
levels up you can go.
That's
What,
proximity is a thing. Like we all know that. That's why warehouse workers talk to warehouse workers due to proximity.
Yeah.
Like what?
I'm saying like
In
status
New York
wise,
City, though,
like as
price of
far as
living
like
is high
status
in New
wise,
York City,
like
bro.
lawyers
Rent is like
normally with lawyers
paying
type
rent is
shit,
crazy.
right?
New York City is crazy.
Doctors, that type of range, they don't normally date
All right.
McDonald workers and shit like
Shout
that or
out to
something.
Tiffany Praise with the membership on both sides. Thank you, Tiffany Praise. And then shout out Power Woman Exception. Member for 3 months. Get the likes up and put some color in the goddamn chat.
y'all know the people at the hospital dating each other.
So shit, that's what I'm saying.
Cody just said y'all niggas don't. Somebody said they pulling up in a McLaren to the McDonald's.
Sharon used that as an example. Nobody
That
said
is
that it was happening.
Willie.
Y'all
That's not a
said that
terrible example.
No,
it's
that's not a
extreme.
terrible example for a rich nigga. No, which was his point.
It's
Okay.
extreme, but shit, hey, let that nigga in the McLaren go get his McDouble and his goddamn hey, but shit,
But bitches that work in McDonald's don't even know what a McLaren
Oh my
is.
god, they
That's
vaginas
not
do.
the point, Kim.
Their vaginas do. They know what a McLaren is when they see it because they they get real customer servicey when they see you pull up in it.
Boy, they don't give a fuck how cold them fries
It
is. They don't
sounds
know what
good.
that car look like.
It sounds good. You know, it looked better in that 3 Series BMW. The last nigga they was fucking was driving, or that Nissan Altima was driving. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't think they know
but
cars like
I'm with
that.
I'm
They
with
don't have
Dr.
to
Kim. I
know
Different.
don't
cars.
think she
If
give a damn
you
long she
don't
got a
know cars
ride.
like that, right?
One
Like
thing
if
they
You
gonna
need to
notice
be
is that hey,
compliant.
this
if
something
you
You
that
pull up
comply.
next to a nigga in a 765 and you in a
You don't
5
comply.
Street or a
No,
Benz,
you went from McLaren to BMW. You should have went from McLaren to like a Altima or
well,
something.
I said Altima literally out loud in English. But again,
Oh
so
my
whatever
bad.
car your husband drive, if I pull up in a 765 LT next to it, you gonna know my money might be a little longer than his.
Yeah, me, but not a bitch that work at McDonald's
Them
is
too.
what
If
I'm
she in the car, if
saying.
she in that Nissan Altima with the nigga she going on a date with, we get stopped at a red light. She
Yeah,
gonna look over and
you
be
know
like,
money
"Oh,
when you see money. That's just a given. You
that's
know.
common sense."
We know
Like,
what
you
the
don't have to
outfit
know
look
what
like,
kind
Kim.
of car it is.
Everybody
Know
know
its
what it looks
expensive.
like.
Yeah, you know money when you see money.
We know it, Kim.
I
All
would
them
bet
hoes
that.
know is
I would bet that the
Benzes
majority
and
of
Range
people in the
Rovers
chat
and
couldn't pull out a
BMWs.
765 out of a
Them
lineup.
hoes barely know Porsches. They don't know, like,
That's
but okay.
your assumption, but of those of us that have owned those vehicles, we will tell you that you are wrong.
Okay.
Like again, like we just got to start talking about what we know and not what we think.
Exactly.
If y'all gonna
Assuming
keep
that I
calling
don't
them
know
young
any of
niggas,
those cars.
if
But
y'all gonna
okay.
keep calling them young niggas broke, and goddamn me,
I always say the young niggas got more money than y'all old niggas.
cause they live with their mammy now. But that's different. But what I'm saying is though, if you gonna continue to call the young niggas broke cause they making their average money, then you contaminating the women at the same time you down talking on the man because the women saying shit. Willie said 50,000 ain't enough. Cody said 50,000 ain't enough. You understand what I'm saying? So now they telling these niggas if you can't afford it, move around. So now everybody playing chase with their pocket and raising up the price of street corn.
But Cody, they said 38. A 38-year-old man shouldn't be dating if he broke.
Chewing that
So
little
you
money up. It chewing
I
it
ain't
up.
really know when I was like growing up and shit. Everybody I knew that was in relationship then wasn't no millionaire. I ain't really knew no millionaire growing
I'm
up.
not even saying millionaire. I'm just saying just
I'm saying, and shit, if I just think we making it hard on the goddamn men when we talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lane for 'em. And I think it
so
just
you don't
cutting
have
the
no
play.
judgment, Cody, at the age of 38, how much should a man be making? Or
Man,
he could be
hell no,
making anything.
he don't live with me.
And it
I
depend.
don't give
It
a fuck.
depend on what city he live in too. Because you in Augusta, Georgia, 6,000 look real good in
Yeah, I
Augusta.
don't give a fuck. He don't live with
Depends on
me.
where
I
you
know that
live.
much. And
Depends on
so
where you live.
what he doing with his and ain't doing with his ain't my concern. So
So
I'm
he should
saying
still be able to get a woman at 38.
Absolutely.
yes, it's a woman that want him.
Okay.
What we talking about?
Okay.
Man, Nick Willie can't fuck all them hoes. He can have $1 for every one of them. He can't fuck them all, big dog. You hear me? So what is we gonna do?
I sure cannot. You're not wrong there. I'm lazy, bro.
Shit. Yeah, he a back fucker. He fuck on his back, so he ain't fucking all them hoes. That motherfucker spitting fast. But you can't goddamn me say that the young, even if he 38 and he making that money, it's a lane for him. Just like it's a lane for a millionaire when it's a nigga with multi-millions around. You understand what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm trying to say. A multi-millionaire in the room, yeah, he might be the most standout individual in that mother, because everybody know his range, but he ain't the only standout motherfucker in there.
I heard that once you cross 8 figures, it ain't really no difference until you get to the high nines. What I heard.
I'd like to speak about that soon. Like, I don't want to interject, but yeah.
You want to talk about the millionaire or dating as a broke man? What part of the
That's
topic you want to talk
what
about?
they say, Willie. But shit, I don't know. They once that motherfucker in there with that goddamn me 9, and you goddamn me got that 7 and 8, and he motherfucker me a little bit more clouded and a little bit more goddamn me. Hey, shit, it's a difference. He can sit at the table with such and such. They
Yeah,
ain't
they don't.
invited you yet. They ain't
Another
invited
thing
you.
that I've heard is that at that table, whoever has the least amount of money, no one cares because they all got money. That's what I've heard.
Oh yeah, ain't no pocket watching and shit like that. I'm saying I'm saying, and when it comes to the money, there's a lane for Willie, whether Willie is the one with the most in the room or the least.
What does that
Because
mean?
he wouldn't be in the room if he wouldn't goddamn me. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I don't.
I
I
strive to
don't.
be the
I don't.
brokest person in any room that I'm in.
Reason I don't expect you to understand shit I say. I ain't
Explain it.
retarded.
Explain it. Please explain it to me.
So I'm just trying to figure out throughout my whole life, as
No,
money
not
increased,
oh.
women was always
I
there.
thought he was gonna put me on game, E. I'm sorry, E. I thought he was gonna put me on game.
Okay.
Can I
Reason,
get some
can you
tea
put
real
us
quick?
on game and tell us what Burger King niggas do?
The first step of game is get out your
Miss
mama
Kim, you
house.
know I was rooting for you in the comments, so
I don't
you
need
know
no
I rock
nigga to
with
root
you.
for me. You know that. So just tell us what
I
Burger
know,
King
but like,
niggas
okay,
do.
but why would you come at me?
What
That
type of
was
bitches y'all get? Cause I
that's
can.
crazy
She
how you
coming
would
at you,
come at
my
me.
nigga, because you don't mess with us, nigga. Go mess with them other niggas who panels you be on, nigga. Now what?
Oh my gosh! All of a sudden, I'm supposed to choose teams. Is this a team thing?
No,
I
just tell
said
us
what
what
I
Burger
said,
King
Put your
nigga.
niggas
hands on
do.
me.
Now,
I
now
ain't even
what?
gonna.
I said what I
All of these.
said, nigga. I said what I said, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Wow, did I say I never name dropped or anything. I never.
I
Yeah,
didn't
you
say you
know I
did,
never.
nigga. I said what I said,
All
nigga.
right, yeah, you know I'm straight up. All right,
Nigga,
so
I don't
what?
know what
So
you are, nigga.
you
You're a
just because
panel prostitute like the
I
rest of
don't
these
even
niggas.
know what you're on. Okay, Trey,
You're a
I don't
panel
even know what you're
prostitute
on.
like the rest of these
Trey,
niggas, nigga. What
Trey,
you talking
Trey.
about, nigga?
I don't even know what you're on because you're your own man.
Nigga, I can be
So
on what I
same
want to be
way,
on, nigga. Now what?
the same way you don't
You're
know
a
what I'm
lame
on.
nigga and you're a
Exactly.
panel prostitute, nigga. That's what you is.
Wow. Okay, now you're putting names on it. Oh, now you're calling me out of my name.
Now have a conversation, nigga. That's what you're doing. And
All
tomorrow go
right.
be a prostitute like you always do, nigga.
Wow. Dude, Trey, I'm not even filming this. This is just
Nigga, I
me.
don't care, nigga, if you did or didn't.
No, whatever, dog. All right.
Hey,
Can
I'm
I
not
talk?
about to be the
Can
only
I
nigga
talk?
on
No,
camera. Y'all
this is your
tripping.
platform. Can I talk? I'm actually
Yeah,
grateful
add
that
to the
you.
conversation, bro.
I was trying to. I'm glad that you brought me up here. Damn. I was kind of thrown off. I guess I'll just go quiet, but please don't kick me off.
No, answer the question. It's your turn now.
Oh,
We
please,
was talking about.
Okay, please, and okay, reiterate the
Okay, so
question.
for the niggas who work at Burger King, what kind of
Mm-hmm.
bitches do y'all get? College bitches, McDonald's bitches. That's the question.
Well, the people that usually work at Burger King are around high school, getting ready to
No,
go
I'm
to
talking about
college.
you. I'm talking about you. You work at Burger King.
I don't.
That nigga don't
See
even have
now,
a
see
job,
now
bro.
she's just being mean. She's just being mean. Miss K, why are you
Oh,
doing
she's
that?
being mean. We'll
That
drop.
was
I don't give a
actually
fuck.
mean.
Reason
I
you
don't
don't
give a
even have a
shit.
job, do you? Be honest.
I do. I'm self-employed, but you guys don't believe me.
Okay, who you work for? I mean, what
I
do you
work
do?
for myself. That's called
Okay,
self-employment.
doing
Right?
what, nigga? Doing what?
I
What you
run
do?
a delivery service. I
Oh,
run a cannabis
Amazon.
delivery service. It's
Okay.
called the Loaded Bowl. Look us up. Yeah, I'm self-employed. It's called the Loaded Bowl. It's a cannabis delivery service in South. Oh, I can't no, because I don't want you
You
guys
got
to
a
go
green? Where
to
you got a greenhouse?
No, I don't. No, I just have a license. It's a I sell it. I don't have to grow it.
Then you don't
It's
have
just
a.
like it's okay. It's just like owning a fucking liquor store. Do I fucking make the liquor in the backyard? No. I have distributors, Miss Kim.
Well, you said you were okay. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you were trying to I don't mean to be stern with you, but
Now I
yeah.
said sorry. Don't make me cuss you the fuck out. Now
So,
get your fucking
I
sentence out,
okay.
bitch.
so how
Okay.
much do you make a
Okay,
year?
yes,
Because we
I am a
trying to figure out.
businessman. I am a businessman, whether you believe it or not.
So roughly, how much you make a year, so we can understand where you
We're
fit at in the.
selling the business. We've been actively selling for a year and a half because it's very hard.
I'm just
You
saying, you
can
don't have
look
to
it
tell me
up.
the exact amount. Like, are you the 50K guy, 100K guy, the
I'm the
250 guy?
51. Wait, what are you talking about?
You the 50K guy?
What are you 50K guy? What the fuck does that mean?
How
Oh
much do
man.
you make a year?
Oh,
50,000, 100,000,
no, I'm
200,000.
no, you guys were talking about fucking employees. I'm a CEO. It's different. I could be a 0 guy and then I could be a 100,000 guy. Because that's actually how it goes.
He's got a point.
I get that,
That's
but
actually how it
currently,
goes. That's why I know you fuckers never owned anything other than Willie.
this is crazy that you.
Why you give him that Willie?
This
He
nigga
think he
Because he's
one
got a
Because
just
day.
point.
Willie's
started his
shaking his
business.
fucking head. He's like, yeah,
He's got a point. There's a lot of
yeah.
CEOs.
Oh,
So
there's
what?
down, there's
What are you
down.
currently? We're not talking about your projection. What are
Yeah,
you
not when that
currently in?
motherfucker
Literally
stay on
right
the
now,
flow
as
and
an
it's going.
literally as an entrepreneur, I'm broke as a joke right now, but I paid off all my school loans.
That's
Yeah.
perfect. So what kind of women you getting at your level? That's all we wanted. We don't really care about how much money.
You see the
That's the
difference between me
subject.
and you? Either man, do you see the difference between me and you?
Yes, I got way more money than you.
You're
It
worried
is a
about
difference.
wussy than money. You're worried about wussy than money. That's the
You
difference
asked, could
between
you
me and
join
you.
the conversation? And this is the conversation.
Okay, you brought it there.
It is the conversation. You're not special, bro. This is what we was talking about.
Okay. Well,
He got a woman though.
Then I'll be quiet.
We
Oh,
just
so
try.
don't.
We just trying to understand. We saying Kim want to know the conversation is if people that's making 50,000, what type of women they're getting. That's
I
literally what
understand.
was.
I heard that I've been watching. I've been begging it. Yeah, Trey actually blessed me to be on here. Yeah, I've been hearing
So
them.
then
Yeah,
answer the question, what kind of
I
women
mean,
do you date? Do you date lawyers? Do you date women who flip fries? Do you date what?
do you want to hear my honest opinion, or are you just gonna judge me, Miss
Yeah,
K?
I want
I
to hear
don't ask
honest
you
opinion.
1,000 times.
I'm worried about my paper before I'm worried about dating.
So you don't date women at all. That's all you have to say. You don't date
All I
women at
do is
all.
I step outside every once in a while, and if I want to look, if they throw it at me, yeah, I'll take it. But
Okay,
I'm not
then go
worried
on
about
mute because you can't add to the conversation because you
But
don't date women.
I
Cody,
can. Wow, Miss
don't he
K. Wow,
kind of fit the profile of
that
what
was
they were
dirty
saying
work.
that he shouldn't be dating? Do you see kind of what they were saying, Cody?
Man, shit, he know that he ain't dating shit.
Okay.
I'm literally, it's one night stands. Yeah,
What the
until
hell
I
is he talking about? He know better than that. He ain't got a life. The fuck he look like
all
involved
right.
engaging in somebody else shit.
Why do
Are
you have
you
to get
fucking serious?
derogatory about it and disrespectful? Why do you have to get disrespectful about it? Dude, I'm worried about my paper before I try to fucking put anything in anybody because you know what that comes with? More money, more problems. You know what else? More pussy, more problems.
I ain't never heard that
They
one.
go hand in hand. I'd take one over the other. Money.
And I ain't getting either.
Why people
But
think they can't get money
That's
and
why
get
you
coochie? That's
And do
okay,
you
crazy.
Willie. Wow,
bring
Willie
your ass on
Willie's
the
silent
panel
all of a
not to
sudden.
argue?
Willie
Like,
is
do you
silent all of a sudden.
ever
You
come
hear
on the
this
panel?
fucking foolishness?
Do you ever come on the panel and not look to argue with somebody?
Angryman. Your name is Angryman.
Bro,
What
you're a
the fuck?
fucking loser.
You're a hypocrite.
You come on the panel every fucking time just to argue with people.
Dude, no, I don't.
Yes, you do. You do it every
No, I
time,
don't.
bro.
I come here to share. Okay, Angryman. You don't come up here to share your opinion.
Trey, you up?
No, Angryman. Do you come up
Yeah,
here
You
to
say
share
yeah?
your
with you.
opinion?
Yes, I'm up.
Bro, I come up here to have conversations.
You come up here to share your opinion.
I come up here to have conversations. If it gets into a debate, cool. But I
So
don't
why
come
all
up
of a
here
sudden?
and antagonize people to
No, I
argue with them.
don't. I come up here to have conversations too. It's just everybody disagrees with me. So what am I supposed to do?
Everybody disagrees with everybody.
Okay, but then when it comes to me, all of a sudden I'm argumentative, but you're conversational.
Bro,
Make that make sense.
never, bro. So I've
You're
never heard
conversational. The man called the Angry Man.
Bro,
is
you
conversational.
literally check this out. You don't know where I got that name from. And every one of you that do that, you have no idea how fucking stupid you sound, especially when people
Okay.
know where
Well,
the
look
name
at my name. Look at my name.
So reason. Here's the thing,
No,
bro.
yeah, say my name
here's the
again.
thing. No, let me say this. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I watched you get into an argument with Mont. And Mont was being super calm and collective. He wasn't
Mont's
being
dumb.
combative or any of that.
Mont's dumb.
You told him you would choke him the fuck out.
Yes, Mont's dumb.
See what I mean? Like,
no, okay. Do you want to know the rest of that?
go ahead. What's the I was there.
Okay. Oh, Mont said that if we ended up in prison at the same prison, he would be worried about me. Do you know how disrespectful that is?
That was after you brought it up.
No.
That's disrespectful.
Okay. Yeah, either man.
It kind of
Yeah,
is. It kind of is. He's right about that.
If you were talking to somebody and they said we landed in the same prison and you said I would worry about, that's disrespectful. That means like you can't hold your shit. That's what Mont was trying to pull on me.
Hey man, y'all gotta stop trying to bully reasons.
Wake up, Trey, and tell him to check that cash out.
Willie, I
check
don't need
that
help
cash out.
anymore. I know.
You don't need no
help anymore. I can
no,
fight
because
for
we try
myself,
to.
Willie.
No, I tried to have a civil conversation and ask you the question that we talking about, and you don't want to talk about what we talking about.
Kim,
you want to talk about some other
they want to
shit.
make it personal, Miss Kim.
Willie, I can do what the fuck I want to do. I'm talking to reason now.
So you one of them? All right, you gotta.
No, I'm not.
The only person that think you special is your husband. That shit don't apply up here.
Period. That's all that matters.
So, to be fair,
by reason.
Yeah, like you know, you were saying shit to us earlier, trying to make us talk about the book when we talked about a point from the book. You was definitely trying to traffic police this conversation.
I was trying because we trying to stay on one. I would like to stay on one thing so I don't drift off.
The other 7 of us was talking about something else.
And I said okay, and I didn't say nothing else, did I? I got quiet.
Look what you just did to Reason.
And my husband ain't taught me nothing else. He taught me how to be the fuck quiet. But Reason come up here, I don't gotta be the fuck quiet when Reason come up here.
I do not believe he has finished imparting that wisdom to you yet.
That's fucked up.
He said you still learning that stuff.
Yeah, you probably
after 20 years, he's still important. Okay.
Yeah, you probably like on lesson 1.1101.
Okay.
Like,
at least we getting we progress is being made.
30 to go. But yeah, like y'all bullying a kid for no reason. I don't know, bro.
All he had to do was answer the question and stay on topic. He talking about other shit that happened, you know.
I mean, he did kind of have y'all in a trip bag talking about, you know, you can make 100,000 as an employee and he can make 60 as the CEO of a business. That's real.
That's not what he said.
That's not what he said, but that's
exactly what he said.
He
said
he
you
said
can make
zero
today, and then you can make 100,000 tomorrow. That's what he said.
Yeah, and that literally can happen. You get one client that's for what he's doing. He gets one client that plays order for 100,000. He didn't make anything today. He's not wrong.
But he said he was selling the
And
business because
your
it wasn't
auntie
profitable.
could be your uncle and your auntie if she was born on her month a day.
That's cool too. But I mean, technically, he's not wrong with what he's saying.
But he's full of shit.
It's cool though, because like this. I understand what it is. It's the same reason, and y'all gonna be mad, but it's the same reason most of you niggas don't like Trump. It's not because of anything other than y'all look at everything he's done through the lens of how is this evil. Y'all don't like Reason, so again, y'all just say anything black. It's the same thing.
I don't think like Reason. I'm pretty cordial with retarded people, so I don't dislike him. He just don't never stay on topic, and he always reaching for some shit. His name should have been Reaching instead of Reason.
Hey, listen.
He wanted to come on here and argue with Angryman. You seen that shit?
No, man, I don't know. I mean,
that's what he wanted to do.
I mean, in that part of the argument that he did make, he
lied like his daddy black and shit.
No,
His
he got a lot of
daddy,
black
now his
daddies,
daddy
right?
is black, Cody. I think
Yeah,
his
he
daddy is.
African or something. He ain't no nigga.
You
I
ain't wrong
got
about
half
that.
breed cousins. They don't reason.
See, look, if y'all don't like the man, just say it. And like at
I
least,
would say it. I
at
don't
least
like
say it
him.
and then
I'll
stand
drop
on it.
his ass. I'll drop Simon. It's a couple of niggas on my list that I just
Everybody I
dropped.
don't like, I let them know out the gate. I don't play by biting
I
on my
agree,
tongue.
Willie.
That
I
shit
dropped
hurt big
their
dog.
ass. I dropped his ass because I don't like his ass.
So I'm trying to figure out Willie. So somebody half black and half white, they not white.
No, white people don't even call him white.
Well, because
He's
white
white.
people
He's just white
racist, and so
passing.
we just got to go along with what racist white people say.
No, you got to go along with what society does and stop thinking just
Well,
because you don't want to do it, you mean more like your personal belief is more than
society
like the
is the
collective.
ruins of us. That's what's got us fucked.
All right, well, I'm not trying to get into all the hotep, like, you know what I'm saying, deep shit.
I ain't
I'm just
never
talking
be
about
hotep,
the
nigga. I'm a
basic general,
gangster.
just
Willie, play
the
them
general fact
games
is
with
that white people
somebody
don't
else,
consider
Willie.
mixed people to be white.
Play them
And
games with
when you go
somebody
on
else.
to when you look at who they're categorized with in any type of census, when they say mixed race, they're not considered white either.
They're not considered black either. So, they will be mixed race.
They're considered minorities, and what makes them the minority? A part
Well,
about them being
Mexicans are
black, right?
considered minorities also. What makes them minority is the fact that they're a blender, a mixed race.
What makes them a minority is that they're not pure white.
Yeah, they're a mixed race. So that could have been with goddamn white and Asian, white and Mexican, white and anything.
So to be clear, what point are we trying to argue against right now?
Well, even asked you if they're mixed, are they not white? You said no.
No, they're not white, they're mixed.
But you say they black.
I would say that he leans more black than anything else.
Yeah. See, I'm okay if you say he's black and he's white.
That's
But
what
he
I'm
can't be
saying.
one without the other.
It's like Logic, the rapper. He looks like he's white, but he's black.
But he's white.
I mean, it's to you.
I think you both. I think mixed people are both. Like if somebody's saying they 50% or something, they ain't white. If they 50% black.
I thought you had to say what your daddy is.
That's what I thought
man.
too. And his daddy is black. So
I believe that he a white and black man.
well, yeah, everybody
They
got
both
their
of
own personal beliefs, but that's not what we're talking about. And again, Trey.
Yeah, it's the one drop. We going out the one drop.
These niggas is up here trying to debunk white rules with white rules. This is the goofiest shit I ever heard in my life. You're debunking white rules with white rules.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
because white people came up with the term black and white.
Yeah, we understand that part, big dog. Not
so how you gonna classify somebody?
We speaking on that's what we speaking on, American society, right? That would be a part of it, right? The black and white stem from America.
I get that, but you can't say in one breath that what white people classify you as is wrong, and then say what you really are is this, but the new classification.
Yes, you can. Hold on, man. You can once you say that I'm not stupid, and I'm looking at this motherfucker, and I watched him mix a pit bull with a chihuahua, and this motherfucker is not finna tell me that's a goddamn pit bull. So
okay,
now
you didn't give either one of those dogs the name Chihuahua or Pit Bull.
It don't matter. The names. Hold on, big dog. Now that don't matter.
It don't matter.
It can't because the names. The names are already. I didn't give myself America, motherfucker.
Okay, I know that.
So what? So that's what I'm saying.
I'm making, Cody. The point.
But no, the point you trying to miss the fact that we are a part of this shit, and that this is based on regardless of what, because you always go on the winner motherfucker me set the rules and set the term. Well, shit, we lost, motherfucker.
Okay, so if you go
So shit, nigga. The rule is a white man and a black man. Goddamn me.
if you go okay, so if you going by the rules of the winners, which are white,
we lost. And so the rule is white and black, and now they want to now the mixture of the race happened, and so but they say I don't want the motherfucker. It's theirs. So that's where your 10 drop rule come in at. And so now
Angryman, can
we
we
got
call
to
a
be as
European?
niggas that's looking and watching a nigga and a cracker bitch fuck. And we witness them make this baby. And we gonna just automatically say that this a black baby because they said and we know better.
Because they said you was black or white.
Because
what?
Because that's the system that's created, and then look on top of that, you look at yourself, angry man, and you know you not goddamn me.
Do you hear this shit, Willie? Do you hear this illogical shit?
Angry man, I just want to know what chapter of the book that you covered this part in.
I don't even talk about this in the book. Like, bro,
do you look at yourself and see yourself white, angry man? Do you see color? I'm saying when off the concept of American society, right? I guess where the foundation of black and white, right? That's the foundation of what black and white established, anger man.
That's what white people established. White people determined who was black and who was white. And one of the rules they made is if you had any black in you, you not white.
The one drop rule.
That's what they said. So,
but that's what I'm arguing against, though. The one drop rule.
But see, that's what I'm saying. If we go acknowledge the system in one breath, why are we gonna not acknowledge it in the other breath? Why are we picking?
So you don't want to. So you saying that the concept of black and white you shouldn't acknowledge.
What I'm saying is that concept exists, but it's a made-up concept. Like
we all know that, though, big dog. I hope.
But peep this though. No other group of people really do that. If you look at every other country, everybody's classified as their nationality, not really a color. So
but that's because they on their land. That would be because they on their own soil, though, right, Angry man?
So can we say
and on the majority, it's not a mixture. What America will be like one of the first melting pots, right? And that first melting pot would have been of those two colors of whatever the case, right?
Well, it's not.
So Angry man, can I call Reese European descent then?
You said what?
Can I say that he's European descent? He descended from the Europeans.
Yeah, you can say that if he's descended from Europeans.
What about light-skinned people? That's the case then.
I don't get into that colorism part. I'm not saying that. I'm saying though, strictly when it comes to big dog, and I don't know how it is so hard. And I understand what Angry Man's saying, but Angry Man just going another route just to go another route. But listen, big dog, what I'm saying is this: once you take black and white and you put it together, as human beings, we look and witness what they look like when they come out, right?
Yeah, and what I'm telling you is according to the same people that made the term black and the term white, that's not a white person, that's a nigga, according to them.
Well, Angry Man, I'm saying though, big dog,
bro.
I know I get what you're saying because you're going based off the one drop rule that they presented, right? But this what I'm saying though, big dog. If we was slow or stupid or some shit and just automatically went along with the one drop rule. If it's one drop, then it ain't white. If we automatically just went along with that shit, then we would be saying that all the white in this child don't exist.
But that's the point. There ain't no white in the child in the first place. There ain't no white in the child. There ain't no black in the child. Those are made up terms.
We know this, big dog.
Boy, it is made up.
Don't go back. Don't keep going back there, Angry Man. Come on, big dog. We know the term. We got to go out the terms that's established, right?
Yeah, I just got sleepy, y'all. So I'm gonna go
So
lay it
what
down.
we want to call the what we calling them? I
The
don't
black
give
nigga.
we can get rid of black. You want to get rid of black? Because I
Bye,
don't like
Willie.
being no.
Tell Trey his white homeboy trying to come
Indigenous
back.
American, bro. That's what we should be using. Indigenous American.
And then what the crackers gonna be?
I don't care. I'm talking about us.
So when you put indigenous American with cracker, you get cracker indigenous.
No, you know what they get? This is what they get. They
You get two crackers.
Hold on, this is their classification. European American. European American.
So we get a European indigenous. So what the fuck is how are we mixing these two opposites and getting one of the is only becoming one? How are we doing this?
Because one is dominant and the other isn't. One has dominant genes and the other doesn't.
So it kill all the other genes.
It don't kill all the other genes, but it's more prominent than the
But
other.
that don't mean a motherfucking thing. That's what I'm saying, though, Angry Man, and you know that.
It do mean something.
I mean something as far as the prominence of it, but I'm saying but you know that don't mean that the cracker ain't in there.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day,
because you just said it don't kill it, big dog.
It don't completely get rid of it, but it's not.
It's in there, big dog.
Okay, but it's not. But what are we talking about that's in there? That's what we got.
It's like sugar. Just because it dissolves, it's still in the Kool-Aid.
The cracker and the indigenous made a baby, and they had an indigenous cracker. That's a new cracker. That's the rich cracker. That's the rich cracker, brother.
That is, bro. That's not what that is. Like for real. Let me ask you a question. If you pour yourself some black coffee and then you put some white cream in it, do that shit look white when you get finished, or is it brown?
It look cream
brown. Nigga, don't do that.
It's not black.
It ain't black like the goddamn coffee beans. Goddamn it.
Stop it. Well, first
it ain't black like the coffee beans or the grains when they going down.
That's the thing. Ain't none of you niggas black.
Oh man, hey Angry Man.
All you niggas is brown.
That ain't the argument, big dog. We ain't talking about the actual fucking color of tar. What the fuck is we saying, big dog? That's where you gonna go with it?
No, I'm talking about the color part of it just now when I'm talking about the
saying, but the color part is the bullshit part. That's where you want to get stuck at because that's where the bullshit at. The color part is the bullshit part. I'm saying once you meet, I'm saying look, when they clone plants and shit, big dog.
No, let me tell you where the bullshit at. The bullshit is where you trying to make the same fucking argument about white folks that they've been making about niggas for this entire damn country.
So you don't want me to slap master. You just want master to slap me.
It ain't got shit to do with that. I don't got no master.
Listen,
it ain't got nothing to do with that because I ain't got no
what
master.
I'm saying, big dog. I'm not trying to even argue with you, nigga. You just want to argue. I'm not trying to argue with you at 3:30 in the morning, nigga.
Trying to argue.
Y'all caught that re-spirit.
I'm making a valid point.
This nigga just want to argue, man. I'm telling you, that's why you keep going back to that black shit, the color black. I'm saying, big dog, if we mix goddamn me a bullshit dog with a goddamn me grand champion, big dog, we gonna get a bullshit grand champion.
Well, first of all, who decides what's bullshit and what ain't? And see, that's my point. Going back to what I said. See, you talking about I don't want you to slap Massa. No, what I want you to do is stop acting like Massa.
Well, shit, nigga.
America taught me. America taught me they undefeated.
If America undefeated, and they taught me why the fuck won't I act like them motherfuckers?
Because we ain't the motherfucking group of people that walk around acting like we superior to everybody so that we can oppress everybody.
Yes, we are, because we just told. Listen to how we superior to everybody. Because you just told me in the true statements back, big dog. You just spoke on the goddamn how. Goddamn me, dominant the melanin is.
Yeah, that's genetics. That's an entirely different thing over being superior.
I ain't talking about trying to rule and run nobody. That's what you want. I'm not going. I ain't talking about that.
That's two different things.
That ain't what I'm talking about though.
One, we're talking about genetic superiority as opposed to you thinking you superior because of your thought process and
No,
what
I
your
ain't talking about
history is.
that, big dog.
That's two different things.
That ain't what I'm talking about, big dog. I don't know how you get there.
I can't
But
believe y'all let Reese lead this spirit up here. This arguing spirit. Nobody's arguing to that man.
that angry man wanting to argue. He came up and did that.
I'm just speaking.
But I'm saying I don't know how you get where you went right there, because that ain't what I was talking about.
You trying to have a discussion. What is a person if you got one white person, one black person? What do you get once they have a kid? That's what you asking.
Well, where do we get the term? Let me ask you this one. Where we get the term mixed from?
From crackers, same way we get every other term.
But so, if we got that term from crackers, right? The term mix from crackers, right? And that would be the crackers acknowledging that it's it got both genes, both genetics in them, right?
No, that's them being bigots. That's them trying to create a caste system like they always do. That's them trying to sow division and say, oh, you less than or you more than because of this feature or that feature. That's their bullshit, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
So it ain't. So what you saying is, let me ask you this. I don't know, because I ain't trying to make no statement for you. Are you saying that we all is one?
I didn't say all of that.
What the fuck is you saying, Angry Man? Hold on, big dog.
Say all of that.
What now I'm saying, you circle talking me.
I'm saying, so for one, even if me and you the same skin tone, that don't mean we come from the same tribe.
I know this, Angry Man. Angry Man. Don't talk to me like that, big dog. I'm trying to keep it all the way PG and cold, big dog.
You ain't listening to me, bro.
I'm trying my best, but you constantly going on the other side.
Listen to what I'm saying. No, I'm not. How I'm on the other side.
I'm not talking about it that way. I'm saying like on the other side of the conversation where you pulling from something I'm not saying.
Hello, so we are different, right? So it's two different people mixing together. So I mean, you part of two different things, right?
Yeah. What I'm saying is this. Of course, there's differences. There's different tribes. All of that shit, right? What I'm saying is the differences that are among us ain't got nothing to do with what white folks said the differences were. The differences that they came up with is some artificial bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, cool. So what should we call mixed people if we don't use the white man language?
You don't have to call them nothing. Why you gotta give them a label, nigga?
We gotta identify them.
You see my point. This is my point. This is my point. And see, that's that white people thinking bullshit.
So we can't identify them?
Everything so we can put it in a category so we can either oppress it or give it privilege. That's that bullshit.
Oh man,
he been tripping ever since he got that profile with that fro on. Ever since he got that fro,
I don't know nothing about this fro, nigga.
Oh no, man. Hey,
he got that fro. He been tripping.
Everybody got a label. Don't we?
No,
got
he
one?
said that's the white man gave us labels. We need to be. Now he want to be Black Power because he got a fro on his avatar.
That's the truth. Ain't got nothing to do with Black Power. None of that shit. It's the truth, damn it.
No, it is the truth. I mean, if we look at it that way, it's the truth. But I'm saying, but so we ain't American, but we just what's going on, big dog?
I'm confused too.
I'm saying is what color is we now? Is we orange or yellow? I mean, we can pick another color. I'm just saying. When we mix these two motherfuckers, why ain't the other one acknowledged?
Angry Man?
Yeah, that's how I thought it.
What'd you say?
He said when we mix the two, why we don't acknowledge the other thing that was mixed in.
Because I don't do this shit that you niggas is trying to do. I don't be up here trying to mimic what white folk do.
You ever made strawberry lemonade and just called it lemonade?
You said what?
Oh man, what you doing? Pissing, nigga? What you doing? Taking the shit? Don't talk to me while with your draw down.
How in the fuck I'm gonna take a shit in my studio, nigga?
You sounded far in a bathroom type.
Nigga, I want in no goddamn bathroom.
Well, nigga, listen, nigga, don't talk to me with your draw down, nigga.
And eat a man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, nigga.
Nigga, don't talk to me like that. It's too late at night to be calling me niggas. Gonna say don't label nobody. They call me a nigga. I thought we were labeling people.
Nigga. Don't you worry about my goddamn Don't you ever in your motherfucking life.
Oh, you went in the closet. That where you was at. I know it sounded hollow like a bathroom, nigga. It sounded naked in that motherfucker.
Hey, goddamn.
That man got a wig on.
Hey, goddamn it. Check this out, Eat a Man. I done told your black ass. See, Eat a Man want to be. See, you want to be white supremacist anyway, nigga.
Oh, for real?
That's why you want to put labels on niggas and shit.
But you labeled me right now, calling me a nigga.
Your hoodie got a label on it, nigga. It's polo.
You want to classify niggas and put them in the categories and shit. I watch you do that shit up here.
So I'm trying to figure out who gave us this nigga term you talking about.
Nigga, I gave it. I'm the one that came up with that term, nigga.
Oh, so now you the labeler.
Hey, but look though. So you back all the military and all the law enforcement, and all the fire departments. You so patriotic, but you want to get rid of all the cracker words. What the fuck is going on?
I said anything about. Okay, let me figure this shit out for a second. When did you see me talking about patriotism? When did you see that?
I just see a lot of red, white, and blue, nigga.
You see a lot of red, white, and blue. Oh, you
got all your polo hoodie, nigga. Look down, nigga.
So you got a problem with red, white, and blue?
Nah, nigga. Hey, I'm just saying.
Sound like to me. It sound like you said to me.
I'm trying to figure out
I
what this
could
cigarette
have a
bouncing
problem. I
on his
wouldn't
lip.
mind having a problem. What nobody, what it's gonna do?
I mean, you the one said it.
I'm just saying, big dog. It was a joke, but
you
should keep that fro on, big dog. You should rock that motherfucker more often, though. Kind of match the shades.
Hey, he ain't gonna shame me for calling people mixed and sit up here and call me a
Looking like
nigga and think I'm really cool with it.
Hey, what that boy name is? Mickey Barnes on good snitching ass.
He look like Superfly.
I kind of look like a snitch. That's some bullshit.
Looking
like he smell.
Mickey Barnes, good snitching ass. I know you from down the street from where you from too.
No, that ain't, dog. That's a damn lie. That's a
Angry Man, I'm still trying to figure out what's the difference between strawberry lemonade and regular lemonade.
He can't tell you. No. It's the question is, have you ever made strawberry lemonade?
Called it
lemonade.
No. And you know why you don't call
strawberries in it, nigga?
You know the reason why you don't? Because one is red and one is fucking yellow.
So what is green?
Same shit though. You just gotta agree with a real nigga. Nigga, just say you agree, nigga, and quit arguing all the time, nigga.
No.
Hell wrong with you?
Number one, it ain't the same shit. Let me help you.
We changed the colors. One yellow, one red. I told y'all didn't.
Hold. Let me explain something.
You ain't gonna convince me Reese no nigga, Angry Man.
Let me explain something to you. This is how the color wheel works, nigga. In the center of the goddamn color wheel is black. All around it is all the motherfucking colors, nigga.
Yeah, well, they derived from black. Yeah.
So if you took a motherfucking red and yellow and put that shit together, you gonna still have some bullshit. But if you put any of them colors in there with black, nigga,
let's go black, motherfucker. We would have never knew that if you ain't tell her.
I know you wouldn't.
Don't let him lie to you. If you take white, hey, listen, no, if you take white and black together, you ain't gonna get no damn black. Don't let Angry Man sit up here and lie to you.
You ain't gonna get white either, nigga.
So everybody black, even white people.
So hold on for a second, Mr. Eater Man, Dr. Eater Man.
Yeah, I changed my name.
Very simple question, nigga. Very simple question. If you took white, an equal amount of white, and an equal amount of black paint and put it together, you gonna get white, nigga?
You gonna get gray, which is black and white.
Or you gonna get white, nigga?
Yes.
No, the fuck
Gray
you ain't.
is black and white. See,
No,
that's what
the
I'm
fuck
saying.
you ain't. You ain't gonna
Gray
be no
is
damn white, nigga. What the hell is you
gray
talking about?
is black and white. See,
Hey, what is
that's
that?
what
A highlighter
Okay,
marker?
so then let me ask you this question here, Eda Man, since you so goddamn smart. Let me ask you this question.
mm-hmm,
In that video, in that photo right there, you got on a white shirt.
mm-hmm.
How fucking hard is it to keep that shirt white?
It's pretty hard. Unless you got
Exactly.
bleach.
God damn it. I'm tired of you
Can't
niggas.
eat no glizzies with it on.
Camera off. You niggas
Nigga came with the fro is serious tonight. I'm trying to figure out why he read his book with the fro on.
Angry man, you been getting your ass kicked. I ain't bullshit.
My ass kicked by who?
But I'm saying that shit you just talking about, cause you just said something about a black circle in the middle, and then all the spears and shit coming from it, right? And then now, so I had asked you several questions back. Were you stating that we all are one?
And I said no.
So what was the purpose of your black circle and the spears and shit?
The purpose of my black circle conversation is to point out that black is a primary color. Okay. Black is a color that dominates when you add it to other shit. So if you add black,
We already established that before, though. We remember. Hold on, remember though, we established that before.
You ask me questions, you don't want.
But you don't remember that, and we already had established that black was the dominant, big dog.
Asking me questions, you don't want me to answer the questions.
You repeat me at this time, big dog, and I'm saying we had already established that the fact that black is the dominant, and so I'm saying, like outside of those things, what was the purpose for that black circle spirit shit?
You said what?
The black circle with the rays of sun and shit gleaming from it. What was the purpose of it outside of black being dominant and what you stated before that?
He had no purpose because he said we ain't black.
The purpose is here's the thing, Eda Man. I don't expect your black ass to understand nothing I'm saying, nigga.
Now you want to use the white man language.
They goddamn right. That's the only language you understand. That's the only language your ass understands.
I want you to speak your native tongue. Let's try it out.
There's two things you understand. You understand the white man's language, and you understand that damn whip. That's why your mama had to beat your ass with a belt.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I know it is.
Now you, Angry Man, I know you got your ass whipped.
Yeah. He used to be dark skinned. His mama beat the black off him.
And grandma was sending your ass around yonder for them switches, boy.
Hey, look, let me tell you something, Cody. Don't look. I got PTSD from switches. I want to hear a goddamn thing about no motherfucking switches.
Yeah, I know how grandma would play. Grandma was sending my ass around there too.
I know.
Yeah. Shit. For real.
And they got that from the white man.
Oh shit. Grandma old mess ass got this shit from the white man. Hit niggas with switches and shit. We ought to go dig up and kick her ass. All that white man treatment.
Dig her up and get and soon as you dig her up, she gonna make you go get another damn switch.
Let me rest in peace, boy.
Make sure you bring my switch on your way to dig me up.
She might come out the coffin swinging that damn switch.
For real.
But
took one with her, didn't it, man?
Tear your ass up.
Yeah.
I ain't even understand because she wasn't even strong. I ain't understand why I heard it.
Little bitty woman.
Yeah, like you wasn't even
Little bitty short woman. Taxing your ass.
Eda Man ain't get no damn ass whoopings. Eda Man was the one that was telling on niggas and getting them in trouble and shit. That's what that nigga was doing.
Nah. I ain't never been that type. I got a lot of whoopings growing up.
Willie went to sleep.
Hey, them shits didn't work, nigga.
They did work. I
No,
think
they
it made me worse.
No, the hell it is. Because if it worked, you wouldn't have your ass on YouTube showing your ass, nigga.
Nah, it made me worse because it's only so many whoopings you can get.
Shit.
It's only so many whoopings you can get.
Shit, that's a damn lie.
Especially when they start young.
That's a damn lie.
Angryman.
What up?
Survive. So like you sell your books in bulk.
You said what?
You sell your books in bulk.
I haven't yet. Why you asking?
I know a person that I was talking to about your book, and he said
for
he
real?
was thinking about selling it in the store. Before it to make sense, you need a. I email you.
Yeah, shoot me an email.
Yeah.
Damn, Cody want to come up here and argue with me about blackness and whiteness, and I'm over here trying to get this damn AI agent to act right.
You started it, Angryman.
I
So more
didn't
to the
start.
story: is Reason black or not?
Nah,
Because
he
you
ain't
Hell
black.
no, that motherfucker ain't black.
He agree with us.
So what is he?
Man, he
So then
just
why
been
we
talking in
argue for
circles
all
the
this
whole
time?
goddamn night, man. This man, you full of shit.
That boy is white.
That's what we was trying to tell you the whole time, Angryman. You the one arguing for him.
That cracker is white.
Look, he got this selective goddamn colorism. Selective cracker word usage.
I'm a nigga.
It caught me off guard. Listen,
Nigga
what's wrong with you, man?
God damn it, I'm a nigga.
Hey, Angryman, it caught me off guard because I called him a white man, and Trey said, "Don't do that." I said, "Hold up, am I in the Twilight or something?" I thought they were playing. They got to telling me something about his dark skinned daddy. I said, "Nah."
That nigga took that motherfucking Scully off, and that nigga had luxurious hair down his back and shit. Talking about he black. Nigga, your hair blowing the wind, nigga. The fuck?
Looking like MTV Riff Raff in this bitch.
Man, you not black if you can get lice, man.
Oh,
that's crazy.
I don't know no black people with no lights.
That's crazy. I've been saying it until I see a picture of him and his daddy. I don't
As
believe
a little kid. Nah, you can't. Nah, you can't just.
Might be a drive-by picture.
I need to see a picture of y'all as kids. I need to see your daddy. I need to see your daddy holding your white ass on his shoulders.
But do y'all think the environment changes that?
Hell no.
So if you mix and you grew up around your black family members, that's what I'm asking.
What you mean change what? The way you look or the way you act?
Both.
Nah, your environment don't change how you look.
The way you act, but it ain't gonna affect the way you look.
Yeah, I don't know. But shit, I don't know about that one. But shit,
I don't see some white boys blacker than Reason.
they be tan a lot.
Behavior, right?
I guess so, but they heard be looking a little nappy and stuff. They, they get fades and shit. I guess not.
No, they don't be looking that, but they get like a fade. They fade be a Caesar with a ball on the side. Oh shit! Don't.
Nigga be putting gel in their hair.
See, spike it, then a motherfucker up on the top of that shit. You rub your hand across the top of that shit.
Hey, Angryman Reese said don't play with him. He gonna come back up here.
Ain't nobody scared of that nigga. That white
Reason couldn't lock that shit up if he tied it in knots. That shit gonna keep slipping.
One night he was up here trying to tell us something about prison and shit.
And I said, motherfucker, if we went to prison, nigga, I'd be straight. Your ass, on the other hand, I don't know.
He don't know the difference because he go to jail every
He
other
going
day.
straight on draw duty. Sheets and draw. They gonna call that nigga SD. Sheets and draw.
He said he begging, please bring me back up so I can talk to these black folks.
Sheets and draw. And you gonna say I can get them socks for you too, big dog. Niggas ain't shit, man.
At all.
Yeah, that's crazy. He bringing up here. Nah, man, I just thought, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I can't believe some of the black dudes let him show a picture of a black man and say, that's my daddy.
You don't believe that was his daddy, Eater Man? That was his daddy. His granny said that was.
I
His
said, I
granny.
ain't seen the picture, but was he in the picture
Listen,
with the black man
let Dr. Kim say
He was in a picture, and
as a
his
little
granny
kid?
said, "Yes." His granny came up on her. But his granny is very white. Like she's very, very white.
And what did Granny say?
She said that his daddy was black, and she showed us the picture.
Was it his stepdaddy?
No, her real daddy. I mean, his real. Well, she said it was his real daddy. He's black.
I want to see a DNA
But that's
test.
why I asked the question because he lived with his white family. Like his black daddy, I think was in jail or something. Like he never was around his black family members. That's why I asked if it made a difference. Because
Oh,
he
so his
grew up
daddy was
around.
never in his life?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay.
That's one of them Vegas trip pictures.
That's what's up, man.
Fuck we took, man.
I
He
ain't
just
see.
took a picture of Michael Jackson on Vegas Strip and told him this Mike. That ain't Mike. He fat. Why is Mike chubby around this motherfucker? That is Michael Jackson.
So, kid, why did you believe his grandma was telling the truth?
Oh, she was an old white lady, and I think he be.
So you believe all old white ladies?
Well, she was not a she was a little ghetto. Have you ever seen like a trailer park old white lady?
This is all bad.
Yeah, this is
Oh, I'm
y'all
sorry. I'll take it back. I'll take it all back. I ain't saying
y'all
shit.
racist.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about a white nigga. But I think he was being for real. I think his granny. I believed his granny though. He do have a black daddy, but he just never been around black people. Like he didn't grow up around them.
So did she say his daddy got DNA test?
No, I ain't asked her. We ain't asked them questions.
I should have been there. I would have asked the right.
Man, that
Yeah, you
dude
should have
is
been on the
Jamaican.
panel.
Yeah, I would have got booted because I'm asking all the real questions.
But I think both of his parents are like druggy people. So the grandma took care of him. And she real white. And she said his daddy was black. Why would I not
Hey,
believe her?
let me ask Reese. Reese, tell us in the comments, did your dad get a DNA test?
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Well, he might got a DNA test.
Hell no, nigga. In the 90s, niggas were ducking DNA tests harder than a motherfucker. Fuck is we talking about? Do you know niggas?
I'm trying to figure it out because they said drugs was involved. Nah, I'm gonna let it
If
go,
he
man.
say he got a DNA test, his daddy damn sure ain't black.
This is terrible. Mm-mm.
I bet you Angryman can't name one nigga from the 90s with a DNA test. Hey, he know thousands of niggas in 3-4 different states he lived in. He can't name 10.
Hell no.
I know, nigga. Shit, them niggas was ducking. Bob we even had that goddamn Mayweather defense on them bitches. Shit. Bobbing and weaving. Shit. Nigga think that nigga Bob and weave game ain't together. He
So
can duck a goddamn bitch.
I was trying to figure out Kim. So I don't know. How did y'all believe the granny? The granny wasn't there when the conception happened.
Man, shit. The granny wasn't there at the birth either.
That's a good question, because I know the granny not the baby daddy. I mean, it's not his. That's not the
The
baby
granny
daddy.
just
No.
tell him.
Hey,
She just
E-Man. The
repeating what the
granny
mother.
or the dad or the black daddy wasn't there at the conception.
This is crazy.
Hey, that's some whole ass shit, ain't it, baby? Hey, shit. I need to change my fucking ways. I ain't shit, bro. Hey.
Cody found that Jesus in his jokes.
Yeah, I ain't shit. I just need to stop saying whatever come to a nigga.
Yeah. I can't believe y'all black people got duped by an old lady.
I believe that I think his daddy is black. I believe it, either man. I ain't
So
gonna.
I'm just saying, like
I believe he practiced with her what to say, just like them crackers did with Anthony, with Carmelo Anthony. They went and practiced for a year
Oh my
and told them
god.
kids how to come in there, and then he just picked up on that shit and was like, you know what? I'm practicing with grandma. Shit.
he said, Grandma, I ain't gonna give you a medicine. You'll tell the people my daddy black.
Yeah, he done practice and bride grandma around there, man. I'll let you drive. They're not gonna accept me if you say I'm white.
That man Reese, he had a name of man.
Get out of my room. Like he lived with his grandma.
You can't put her out of all her rooms in there. All of them is her rooms.
No, he put her out of his room.
All of them is her rooms in their house.
She paid that mortgage.
My daughter can't tell me get out her room. Her ass would be on the couch downstairs.
Well, I told you she was white.
Fuck we talking about? These is all my rooms. Shit.
He said, "Hey, Reese said, keep talking, Golden. He gonna come for you."
Oh shit! I don't fight the elderly. I mean, you know, when people they give you them expensive charges behind, they'll fuck you up behind. You think Mello got 35? Shit, it'll be like, oh, they got 57.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we about to get in trouble. Where Trey at?
Trey sleep, man. Reese.
Oh my god,
that's funny, man. He said he was nice to you, Goldie.
Man, you tried to get some game from me, so all right. Well, I apologize, Reed. I don't want no smoke with you, big dog. I got your back. I'd rather fight with you than against you, big dog. Cause what you don't knock out, I'm gonna take care of. But if you ever jump on their side, your ass is gray, and I'm the lawnmower man.
Man, I guess we gonna get past sentence 3 next week.
Let's see.
The book.
niggas ain't shit.
I wasn't here for the book reading. Y'all niggas read. Y'all niggas can't read. That's the problem.
We was trying to be educated and
This nigga
read
wrote a
and
book. He can't read. How you write a book you can't read, nigga?
Niggas wanted to argue about the book. Niggas was so ready to argue, we couldn't even get past the first couple sentences and shit.
Yeah, damn. I'm glad I don't read. Fuck it.
Nigga try to be Nigga try to cultivate niggas and shit and broaden niggas' horizons. Niggas say it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Hold the fuck up. Why it had to be the worst of times,
It had
nigga?
to be worth the time, nigga.
Get the dick, get out. Like, come on, bruh.
Shit, yeah, them niggas don't let 4 words get out with that goddamn me. Boy. Yeah, I missed the book reading though. I was gone in the goddamn street.
Miss Much. We got through 2 sentences. And we here.
Mont started that shit.
Oh, Mont started, y'all said some fucked up shit then.
Hell yeah. First it was Mont, then that nigga Sharon. Then
What was these first 2 sentences?
We couldn't get to.
Nigga, what the first 2 sentences was? Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Pick a bitch up and let her suck your dick.
So, I tell you, niggas,
Exactly.
that's what I
That's
said.
what they was, Cody.
I figured so, cause these niggas be red pure raging on you motherfuckers over here. That's why I be like, hey, look, they need about only 1.5 woman to beat the fuck out of her. They gonna pin y'all to her ass.
I told you niggas assumed I just started the book off with fuck these bitches.
I'm tell you, I know it had to be shit. Brenda got a baby, but Brenda barely know.
Brenda,
I know the first 2 sentences had to be some degrading shit. This bitch threw the baby in the trash can. Brenda, sorry, ain't. Look at these bitches. Second sentence, look at these bitches. I don't want to read this shit.
I'm going on mute. I ain't fucking with you, Cody.
God damn, Angry
This was
Man.
good. Me and Summer was doing good with the conversation. Then niggas started coming up, and I just started dropping ass.
What's the name of said book? Is it I Hate You Bitches?
Exactly. By Angry Man.
God
The Angry
damn.
Man.
That nigga got a 0 book. You heard of 0? This nigga got a whole 0 book. He writing all angry shit. Baby mama ain't shit. She won't let me see my son. But you fuck with him, I'ma pop my gun. Nigga wrote a whole diss track on bitches in a book.
Hey, while you bullshitting, I fuck with Fujiano.
Me too, I like that shit. That nigga be jam. I hope he come back with some sauce and ain't lost it. He from around there where you at, ain't it?
Nah, he in
No, where he from? He from Memphis or Mississippi?
He in Georgia, I think.
Georgia, oh yeah. Yeah,
Why these hoes think I be reading these fucking comments? Like, I do not be reading y'all comments. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Just running y'all mouth for no reason. Reese is still trying to get back and defend his whiteness. Trey is sleep. Reason.
Angry Man, you ain't get past 2 sentences, big dog. The most anticipated 2 sentences ever. This nigga anticipated 2 sentences. And 4 other words in the 2 sentences was bitch. And they would run on sentences. This nigga ain't put no exclamation points, no he used no punctuation in that bitch. Straight went to work.
You ain't supposed to put no punctuation in there. It's supposed to be just straight run on. These bitches ain't shit, nigga.
Yeah, straight bars. What did he say? Bars. And he wrote bars at the end of every sentence. Bars. God damn. Angryman said, "Fuck it." Did your wife read this book?
You said what?
Did your wife read this book?
I don't know.
She said, "Hell, no, I ain't reading that shit." She said, "I know that nigga is going." First two sentences, bitch.
She got a copy, so I don't know if she read it or not.
Yeah, she says, "I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna put this under the bed in case it goddamn me. That you know that leg kind of rocky over here." God damn. She say, "Shit, I know this nigga here. I hope he ain't mentioned me in this motherfucker." Yeah.
Tell you what, goddamn lights is hot in this motherfucker. Shit.
Then you got on a sweater and it's 99 degrees outside, nigga.
No, nigga, I got the AC bumping in here, but these lights ain't no joke.
At first, I used to be looking at y'all niggas before I got on the pound. I was like, what the fuck this nigga live at in this cold? This nigga got to be in Antarctica some motherfucker. Well, I'm in Texas and it's goddamn ashy ass hot out this motherfucker. And this nigga got on a whole goddamn me.
Cause y'all got that different kind of heat over there and shit.
Boy, I'm talking about stupid. I'm like desert shit. I'm like, boy, them nigga. But I'm like shit. I keep my house cold as fuck too. But shit, I'm like, man, shit.
Nigga, I'm in North Carolina. If I walk outside and it's too hot, I'm looking around like, what the fuck is going on? But shit, y'all out there in Texas, y'all be having that damn that different kind of heat.
That goddamn melt a nigga away shit. That shit gonna have your back wet and goddamn me sticky than a motherfucker. I'll be like, I don't know how no nigga be outside and shit. I wait till it get dark and go outside. It still be hot. It be 11 o'clock at night. It's still 90 degrees out this bitch.
Cody, you in South Texas?
Central Texas. I'm down the street from y'all. You in Dallas, ain't you?
Yeah.
You one of them goddamn Oak Cliff babies?
Fuck no.
Oh, where you from? South, North Dallas, South Dallas. From North Dallas.
Pleasant Grove.
Pleasant Grove. What's up?
You a Oak Cliff baby?
Nah, hell no. I'm in Austin.
Oh yeah, that's why I said you down south.
I used to be fucking around over in Dallas though. But shit, I know a little bit about Dallas. I got some kinfolks out in Garland and goddamn Louisville, but all my partners from my hometown, they all moved to like North Dallas over there Forest Lane and shit.
Oh yeah. But y'all heat different than ours down there. Y'all got more humidity. It's worse than us.
Yeah, it's stupid out here. I'm talking about crazy. Yeah, Dallas like that first stop for goddamn me, Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama niggas. They all stop right there and say, "We ain't going, man. We in Texas. Fuck it."
Yes. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what they do. So that's why that motherfucker so ratchet. They got goddamn all the ratchet in that bit. When I say all the gangsters and gangbangers and robbers and killers and all that shit right there, cause they all coming from right there across them little borderline. Arkansas, Louisiana.
Too close to the border.
Yep. Why that motherfucker Dallas, certain areas, that motherfucker danger. You got to know what you know and already have your mind made up on. And they know it when they see you. That nigga ain't gonna play with a nigga. I don't know about your business. And you gotta have your mind made up in certain areas out there.
Everybody dead. I'm finna head out. Harwin, I can't believe I know Harwin sleep because when y'all was talking about that white man, Harwin would have said something.
I'm finna cry my nigga head down too, shit. Angry man,
Trey.
get out that closet. What the hell is you doing in that closet, nigga? Goddamn. Hey,
I'm
Trey,
dropping
somebody.
off.
Angry man got Trey number, don't he?
Somebody, yeah, Angry Man do.
Somebody got to
He'll
call me
get
in
him
this
on.
screen. Yep, all right, that'll be good.
All right.